Soul Sane fucking pumps. Soul Sane is the dankest.
No, that's not the reason why I tipped in. I went, had a snack, laid down, and then I passed back out. I had a whole conversation with Caliber and everything, dude. Yeah, I was up and running like early for some stupid behind reason. I don't know why. Fyro, I haven't heard anything bad about the extractor. And on my show, it still shows that it's working, so... You know what I mean? I don't have any problems on my end, sir. Also, Jacko, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Nights, my guy. All right. I'm doing a quick run real fast for Clan Boss. I hear myself more than once. But we are going to be hopping on Caliber's account today to actually throw down. He actually got a new toy that we're going to try to incorporate just because we fucking can. And I'm kind of excited. But I think he told me he already got her like leveled up and everything. And I'm like, God damn. She's OP too. But I am going to show you guys before we hop onto that account. I'm going to show you guys my account where I'm at right now with it. I've been grinding a decent amount of dragon so far. I think I'm already number 2 or number 1 on my my tournament bracket, so. But yeah, I was actually going to go live around like 9, 10 o'clock-ish in the morning, and I was like, yeah, let me get something to eat real quick, and then we'll do it. And then I ate, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Can is off? You mean camera? I'm not live yet fully. I'm actually sending out my stuff on Twitter. And then we'll get started here. Gamer time. Gonna send it. Or run it down. Well, I guess. Gonna push heavy points on CVC. Also doing account takeover on hashtag Reach Legend. Raid Shadow Legend. Yeah, we got it. How's CVC been going for everybody so far? Ring goes to. I'm gaming. Cause I don't believe in ghosts, yeah. I'm so close to looking for a new clan of Fort. That's tough. It's been okay? Sheesh. Super, what you mean? I saw you start off strong this morning. I took a little peek. Been too busy to do anything really? I'm for it. You think you're going to hit 200,000? Nice. But I don't believe in ghosts. It's crazy. I did a little bit of tune-up on my my alt account. You know, I've been playing a little bit on that one too, right? And I got Rhonda to her 6-star. And I literally doubled my DPS. Feels good, man. I believe I posted on Twitter. We did. We also did it on the Book of Faces, so we're chilling. All right. Did I miss DST? What is DST? What the fuck? Nani? Cause I don't believe in ghosts, yeah. My clan's like tier 1. What the fuck? We are all in-game. Why the fuck is our clan's max reward 600,000? Shush. Daylight savings time? We are early, actually. Yeah. I think I got everything right now. I'm just making sure my green screen is looking pretty good. Let me double check. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I need to learn to scoop my ass over, though. All right, let's hit off the 1, the 2, and the big fat 3. Dude, no sleep gang is like tough. I'm not gonna lie, your boy. My sleep schedule got jacked up today. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. You're going for Supreme KO? Lucky motherfucker. You need like 110 though, no? I saw that shit earlier. I was like, man, god damn. I saw that earlier. I was like, man, that's some heavy voids that they want you to spend for it. And what's crazy is that like if you don't get it, or if you get it, if you get Supreme KO at any point during those pulls, it's done. Which I thought was also kind of like, aw. You know what I mean? Like I thought they kind of like, you know, why not both? You know what I mean? Super single-handedly keeping the game free to play to us? Nah, Caliber's our other resident Kraken. He's not even a whale no more. He's morphed into a Kraken, bro. He's got multiple heads. He's turning into a Hydra. I'm doing my runs in the background. I'll show you guys on my main account where we're at. We might do a little bit of like arena to put our stuff on cooldown, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I'm just trying to make sure we're multitasking, keeping ourselves. God, these are all expensive. Ugh. Keeping ourselves productive so that we can get our hands on some good points. Truthfully, that's what I want to make sure. But yeah, I'm debating on how we want to do this. I know that this is what I'm going to say. I feel like my spider, talking about Caliber's account, because we're going to be on his account today for a hefty bit. I got 2 teams to build out there. I think I might go the route of, I mean, we did start already on it. The harder one for me is going to be Dragon. Funny enough. The spider one I feel like isn't going to take too much thought to do. But we should be able to get both of his teams up and running today. Now that there's nothing stopping us from like full sending, and we should be able to get ourselves up and running for the most part. I would have you pull on stream, but I've seen your pulls. What do you mean, bro? I gotten good stuff for people. Except for myself. I'm for it. Can't pay boss speed, artifact upgrades, and then just run it down on stuff. Results may vary, guys. Yeah, just run it down real quickly. Who's got room? Lol. But I think we should be good with Sissia, Yumiko, Double CH, and Skrank. I kind of feel like that too, but I wanted to make sure. My concern is after you blow your load. I know it sounds funny to say, but after you blow your load, I kind of feel like we might encounter some potential issues, but I want to make sure we're careful with it, and that's it. As long as the coal hearts don't get ran down at the end, I think we might be able to do it. Though, truthfully. It depends on how the Spiralies react to after the fact, you know what I mean? I personally guarantee Saints pulls you at least one Lego. Shoosh! If you're doing 110, I'd hope so. God damn. Yo, I didn't realize that a couple of you guys, and this is a salute to Caliber about like how the perception of myself is to some of you guys. And it was wholesome as fuck this morning. Excuse my potty mouth. Where I got to hear like, you know, people enjoying watching me do content specifically for Raid Shadow Legends, and I thought that was really, really cool. Really, really cool. It made me appreciate this game just a teeny bit more than I already do. Doesn't help that this game's addicting. I think I'm due for a Void Lego. I wonder if they like increase the rates for it. I don't think they didn't announce it that they did, right? So I'm assuming that they shouldn't. Like your chance of getting him is like lower. Hopefully. But yeah, you see Rhonda Cutie already got herself upgraded to level 60. She's cooking now. I kind of see her clan boss damage, and that's without the counterattack, dude. She was already pulling like the same amount of damage as Kale. And Kale has better gear than she does. They're both full mastery, though. She's not booked. He is. So the fact that she's already kind of pulling her weight a little bit more now is nice. I'm at brutal key damage with those two being upgraded. I think as we slowly get more and more 6 stars, we'll be in a spot where we'll be able to do some more significant damage. But I would like to change out 1 or 2 champions in this in the rotation, truthfully. But yeah, man, we've been cooking. I've done a 50, at least 50 without a Lego. I kind of feel like Legos to me feel almost the same as like Ancients in terms of like how much it takes to pull and get one of the things. But you got to think that there's Void Rares, there's Void Epics, and there's Void like Legendaries. So like the pool is kind of already diluted a little bit, I want to say. So it kind of makes sense that it feels that way. I don't know. There's one thing I need to do though. That's okay damage. He underperformed, and he underperformed today. Ooh. Even then, though, that's not too bad on Void. Urticata kind of kicked up a notch, though. That might be why his HP burning getting locked in a little bit. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I saw you bozos get to your clan boss quest quick today. I was trying to see if I could sneak it in there, and you motherfuckers already got it. I was like, God damn it. All right. I think it's time. I think it's time, baby. This is something I wanted to wait for stream for you guys. Let's go. Let's go! Another Lego that I can't do anything with. Dude, I actually do have some stuff I want to do with this guy. He'd be a sicko. He'd be a sicko champion. That should be another 30,000 points for your boy. Where we at? We're sitting pretty comfy, almost at 100,000. Holy shit! What are you guys doing? Caliber. I know what Caliber's been doing. Moo's been cooking too. I think Moo had some Legos. So did Supa. Good shit on Subi. That's my spot. Some of the other boys aren't on yet fully, but I'm looking forward to see how they perform. There's a couple people I'm looking to make sure that they're active, because if they're not, then I'm gonna bop them. We're gonna have some space in the clan. I think I need to set the clan up to invitation only. So we got a couple randoms. I have no idea who they are. I should have got one during 2X, but didn't. I'm for it. All right. Where are we at? So you guys saw where we're at for CVC. We're looking kind of close still at the moment. I kind of feel like this one's going to be a little bit of a rough one, considering we have personal rewards on the line. I am tier 5. When did I jump up? What the hell? Huh? Okay. Wait, when did I jump up to tier 5? I thought it was like tier 1, tier 2. Maybe tier 3. Tier 2 to tier 3, right? When did I jump up to 5? Sheesh! Hey, yo? Bro, if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't have energy, dude, I'd be sending it, dude. No lie, I would be sending it. How's this event been for you guys in terms of, in terms of speed gear? I've actually gotten a couple good pieces that I think that are good pieces. I'm not that's important. I think I got some good pieces that are like wins for me, to be honest with you. These events are the best time to spend gems. I know. But see, here's the thing. I was gonna unlock this too. I wanted to unlock this so I can actually test this theory out, but I also need energy. Oh, for it. I'm currently number 2. I thought I was number 1. What the heck? I think I ran out of energy. I got like 1,000 or so, and I immediately just went to Dragon 25, and I was just running it down. So that, yeah, there's one guy who has more energy than I do, I guess. We'll farm up as we can, though. I'm gonna let this sit since we have no energy. Let me do some arenas. I went down to gold 4. Oh my god. But yeah, I actually noticed that myself. I was like, man, I'm torn, man. This is free. Let's go. I'll take it. Free stuff. I think I have some refills, but I'm going to hold off on that until like later on when I get back on my account, because I do want to spend some pretty hefty time, a hefty amount of time on Caliber's account today. So And I believe, I don't know if Elise is here or not, but if Elise is here, I wanted to make sure we're on the same page when it comes to doing her account. I want to make sure that she is getting what I want to get clarification on what she wants to do with her account, with her Arena Go Second team. Because I want to make sure that she gets something good, and then we go from there and build it up for her. This is good. This is actually kind of fun. Dude, I'm telling you right now, having a Ragash in my team comp is actually stupid strong. Even if they have like some kind of unkillable that stops him from getting cooked, has been... He's like a good deterrent against it. I don't know about this one. This one might be a bit rough. Because he does not get affected by turn meter. Not that it matters. Should be able to cook this one. He's kind of double dipping right now. So the highest I've gotten so far in Arena is, I want to say, like 3560. And I think that's when I started experiencing some like harder like teams to fight against. Like this double hegemon kind of seems like it'd be annoying. And I don't really have a team that's designated to be like a go second style team. Also, Great Hall. I actually did a little flip of the script here because I didn't have enough for this one. I went into the Force one. And to be honest with you, I might just like bounce between the two because like I need some in the Force for my Rosin. I guess technically my Geomancer as well. This one is kind of just more so for like Theodore and I guess Urticada's build. Not that it's mandatory, but if I can't get enough before the end of the CVC, I'm going to splurge a little bit in some of the other areas. Like maybe I'll build up the accuracy down here, bring that up a bit so that we have a much more comfier... Like, I want to make sure that I am emptied out on medals before the end of this event. So. Go get Molly, anti-Hegemon champion. Isn't Molly a dwarf? I was thinking of her. I don't know why. Yeah, she's a dwarf. Tournament of allies when this champion's hit. Fills the tournament of all allies when this champion's hit by a boss. You talking about because of the passive? Is that why? Interesting. I think I got a question for you guys. Who do I level up next? Oh, and I got some skills. No, I don't. I used them all. Fuck. Dude, I got really good rolls. Took one book. I got it on the one that I wanted. For Black Knight, I did none on Vizix. I did Norog. I got his A2 booked. I stopped on the A1 because I realistically wanted this one right here more than anything. So that's two areas that I really got benefit out of. I got super unlucky with Godseeker Neri. I did her books and most of it went to their A1 until I got the Double Slaughter in the A3. And it also filled up in the A2. So, like, I think the most important ones, right, for this champion is, like, the passive and the A3. And I didn't get a single one of them in the way I wanted it to, so that kind of sucked for me. Now they got your Carl. I might actually have to do some work with him. I feel like he'd be a fun champion to work on. I like the way he looks, dude. Just in general, that champion looks dope. How many Legos does that put me at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30! I hit 30! No shot! Let's fucking go. I'm at 30 Legos? Hey, yo. Hey, yo, hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. You missed one? 31? Wait, did I can't count? Hold on, you're trolling me. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31? I mean, that's a bad thing. Hold up. Let's go. Yeah, but I just like the way this guy looks. I mean, the background and all that. He's the only barbarian that I see that actually has, like, this, like, crazy animation, right? If you look at all the other barbarians, like, it's, like, clear day. It's chilling, you know? This motherfucker made it cold out there, though. It's a storm outside. See what I mean? Looking like Thor over here. Sheesh. That was something I wanted to make sure I show you guys, but we ended up popping them today. Let's go. I don't have any other fragments that are going to be coming on the way. Mithril I got to work on. I diffed myself on Elhain on Fort. Dregstar is going to be like 50 days away. So no matter what, that's going to be at least like a month and a half before I get him. He'd be kind of fun to work with, though, too. But yeah, that's where we're at with it. All right, Caliber. Are you ready for me to jump on? I kind of want to just get to work right away and make sure that we get the checklist done. I'll go back to my account. Hopefully, we'll have some more energy. Let me actually do this real quick. Hold on. Oh, there's one other thing I got to do. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Yeah, I need to work on this real fast. Un mentos, por favor. I hate doing single pulls when it comes to, like, the foods. Not even gonna lie, that shit triggers me. I don't know why. No rush. I got you. I want to get you up and running so you can farm during this event, though, truthfully. And I also kind of, not gonna lie, I kind of want to play with Siffy. You got a fully booked Longbeard? No shot, for real? Actually, I should be doing it like this. If I want some extra free points. Do like 2. Maybe 3. I don't have that many. With 5 blessings. Did you get that last one? I saw what you posted on Discord. I was like, did you get that last one? I don't think you did because you didn't have enough resources, but I mean, you're pretty close though, if you think about it. To being able to do it. As long as you got the champions for it. That would be something I would work towards. I feel like that'd be a big increase for your damage output. Can you imagine a Longbeard with like almost a level 6 Brimstone, for example? 100% uptime? That's big damage. That's big damage. You didn't have the resources? I'm for it. I feel that, though. Alright, we pull some more. That's why that's why I've been that new clan boss team? Okay. I mean, so what would I do? You have a pretty good established myth air comp. I don't know if just switching out Nishak for Longbeard would be a win in terms of overall damage output. It's possible. Or just straight up just doing Demitha. Or Demyth Air with a Chrysia might do you well too. I don't know if those would be better if there's another alternative. I know you can do a budget Maneater. Unless you have 2 Maneaters, then you could just do a double Maneater. I don't know. I feel like Myth Air is probably like one of the best compositions to work off of in terms of like unkillables. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me put this boy up before I start working on him. This guy's taunting me with his existence. Put those 2 back. She's my side project. Once I get around to it, I'll start being able to farm some Sand Devil stuff up. All right, where am I at? Let me run one section of food. None of these guys are fully leveled, so I'll do that real quick. But yeah, I would say that like I didn't pay attention after I set the the helper to go, but I did notice that like there was 1 or 2 pieces. I got like a crit damage gloves. I think they're like 6-star with crit rate substats in there. I was like, okay, that's not too bad. I think I got 1 shield that has like speed on it that I'm gonna try rolling up in the future, and then there might be 1 or 2 other ones. I just need 1 dude, and I got Broadmaw. I just can't seem to get him. Which one? Isn't Broadmaw mostly like rares? Or not rares, but uncommons? I would say if you got like green shards, you probably get them pretty quickly. Or I want to say it's the Tag Team Arena. You can get some fragments for some of the rares, if I remember correctly. I'll take a look afterwards. The far right one? Okay. Bravo's actually a pretty good champion. Definitely helped out in my faction war for lizards. Although it was a little bit overkill because I had a Pytheon, so Pytheon kind of made it a little bit more freer. That was actually one of the more peaceful ones. I am a little frustrated. I'll say it like this: I am a little frustrated at the fact that like I wasn't able to lock down skinwalkers. Which I'm gonna propose a question to you guys from my account, and I want y'all to see my perspective, and I want you guys to give me your feedback on what you think would be the best choice for my teams. So I am struggling to push skinwalkers down to completion. I was thinking that maybe doing Norog to 6-star would be a good option. I might be able to re-roll those real quick though. If I can, then that's a keeper. Oh, I don't have any more. I'm for it. I'm lucky. But yeah, I got a couple pieces. That we're going to have to take a look at in the future. But yeah, Callie, are you ready? I just wanted to keep my energy down to like its minimal. And then I do have a little bit more I could do here real quick. Make sure I got that done. I've already done everything else. It was just pretty done. Done pretty quick. I just can't get the last dude. Oh, I got to do my I got to do more arena too. So we're going to have to hold on that actually. Yeah, so Bloodhorn, I believe, Vibes, if you haven't already considered it, you can get 10 fragments for him by doing arena or your tag team arena, and I think it's gonna take you some days. I think it costs like you're gonna have to do this 10 times, and I don't think you can get them back to back. I think you have to wait a day, like how the direct star is, but that'll give you the last one you need for Broadmaw. So yeah, these two you can get from fragments in the tag team arena. I don't know why they don't show it there, but you literally can. I think it's a one and done though. Once you do it one time, that's it. So those two right there are the ones you need. And yeah, so that's one way you can get it if you're not relying on shards. These are voids, so you'd have to pull voids in order to get them too. Dang, I haven't really touched tag team arena. I ain't got a strong enough team to do it. Well, you need 3 technically. Speaking of which, let's see if we can run it down real fast. Is there any teams we can cook really quickly? Maybe. This team kind of annoys me. Gaius is kind of annoying. I think we'll run it like that though. See if we can beat them. But yeah, Tag Team Arena is a good place to get some fragments for those champions. You get points for summoning them. You get points for building them up. You get points for using them as a part of the fusion. Like big wins all board, you know. Ooh, we didn't one shot. We suck. Damage diffy. This is the one I'm worried about. If we can't kill this this Syl, that might be a bit of a problem. Provoke too. Got the res off too as well. See if we can speed up the team. That's not good. That's what I wanted to avoid, but Let's go for the one shot. She's going to res. Speed up the team. See if we can get him a little bit more going. That's okay. Nice. She's down. So now it's a battle of attrition. We can work that easily. I mean, I guess I could kind of hit this one. Should be low by that point. Yeah, screw it. We'll just pop her. I got to watch out for this guy. This is the guy that's kind of like, he does a lot of damage. Weak hits are possible here. Oh, we did get the turnaround. I think that's it. We're free. It's free. Might take me a second to do it, but I'll just try to get him from a shard as of right now. Yeah, no worries. I'm just saying that there is an option for you to get him guaranteed as long as you make progress in tag team. Yeah, that is one area you could do it though for sure. Okay. So Reser and healers, that's a sustained comp. Probably do it that way, maybe. This is good against this team because they're mostly that. But battle's speed, we might lose that. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Screw it. Let's see how we do. Fingers crossed, maybe we do okay. I think we lose that battle in the second round, though. That's my biggest concern. 2 and 3 is going to be kind of problematic. Just going to get a heal off, I think. Yep. Guess we can try to see if we whittle down this. We get this, their sustain is out of the picture. Nice. Now we just got to beat him down, and then he's free. Oh, good sleep. Dang, he stole all my buffs. Scrub. Yeah, we need to get him down. We get him down, the rest is going to work out fine for us. I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, that's free. All right, not bad. All right, round 1 in the books. I felt pretty confident about that one. This one, we might get pooped on. Nope. We got the interrupt. I might get interrupted here, though. No, we actually go through. Okay, nice. Okay, go team 2. If we beat Kaimar in the speed fight, this is ours to win. Yeah. Let's go, baby. All right. Kind of annoying, but dealable. Kind of annoying, but also dealable, truthfully. These are winnable. I think we'll be okay with this. Yeah, let's do this. I try to look out for affinity. That's basically it. So my decrease defense champions work well enough. This should be a pretty good one as long as we can keep that sill down, which may be a bit of a problem. See if we can remove some stuff from them. We'll kill both of them in the meantime. She's going to go for the stun, going to get damaged, and that's it. Nice. Free. We got a first turn rotation on this, so 2 down, 1 stunned. Gotta watch out for this long horde, though. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna see if we just knock him out. Good revive, too. Let's freaking go. Good play. Good play. Team's holding up. Honestly, Ashlar's not that bad, man. I should be able to climb up and back towards silver, I think, pretty quickly. That should be easier for this team to knock out. We can throw the speed at these guys and see if we cook them. We have to watch out for this Mountain King, though. Yeah, we gotta be careful with that guy. I'm gonna see if we just knocked him out really hard. This one could be a battle sustain, and that's what concerns me, but I think we'll be alright. Yeah, we'll see. Number 2, I'm not sure about, truthfully. That one's the one I'm kind of concerned about. But I think that's also my weakest team, too, which makes sense, right? This one we should win. As long as Mountain King doesn't pop off. Which he doesn't. That's free. We have the speed advantage. Nice, actually. Perfect execution. We beat them in the speed race here, too, as well. As long as we cook the... Yep, we're good. All right. Now, when we start going against team comps actually have, like, a decent setup and whatnot, I expect it to be a little bit harder, truthfully. That's kind of an annoying comp. That actually works, too. Which is weird. So you only get resets on this, on, like, actual reset day? Or, like, reset timer? So, like, I'm not going to be able to do any more after this, unless I got, like, a refill thing in my inventory? That kind of sucks. I wish you could do, like, well, I'm assuming it may cost... Yeah, it costs, like, 15 gens and it scales. Well, I guess you could do some. Who was this new champion? What do you mean? You talking about the newest one I got? That Caliber guy. Oh, Siffy. He ended up getting his hands on the Ghost Queen. Yeah, she's pretty sicko. She's great everywhere, too. So I was like, you know what? We might as well just use her. That's what I thought. When I saw that, because we were talking about Melga, I felt like Melga was like my catch-all in the event that something, you know, bad happened to one of the champions or whatever. And she helped out with the bus for Seer. But, like, Siffy kind of just diffs. Not even kidding you. Siffy just diffs. Now, Melga's still not a bad investment for his account because he's going to need Melga for Faction Wars. But if you think about it, Siffy's just better. There's just no other ands about it, you know what I mean? Food that bitch. That's a scary comp. That comp dished all my comps there. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, these are going to get a little bit harder. I think we lose the speed race here too, truthfully. Every single time we buff. And he does 3 buffs there, and that'll screw up the rotation. This is already not perfect. So this would be better against this team. I love using my Yenica against UDK teams. So this is actually a lot better. The only thing I got to watch out is this right here at the end. But I think we can lock out these 2 right off the rip and then force them down. Which means I can take the speed battle with this one. And then we can pray to God for this one. Let's try it. Use an Ancient Shard and got Masamoto? Who? Wait, who's Masamoto? This is looking kind of dicey. We need that sill down. Good. This is free. This is free. Yeah. I spit on you. This is the one I want to see real quick. I think we win this one because we have the right setup for it. He got stunned, though, so I want to make sure we lock him out. It's better just to push him. Yeah, yeah, it's free. We're not gonna take no chance, but this is free. This one, okay, if we win the speed race, that's a diff. We just win this. This is literally free. Yeah. I don't know why it paused there for a second, though. Alright, let's go. Is he a Shadowkin? Sounds like a Shadowkin. Masamoto. Oh, this guy. He looks cool. Increase defense on all allies, and then fills turning meter by 15%. Huh. Decrease attack. 50% chance of placing a 50% all enemies, and then he does stealing random buff. Yo, wouldn't Masamoto be a good alternative to Doomscreech? Wait a minute. That's 15% though, so I think we get a little bit more with Doomscreech in terms of turn meter boosting. It's like 30%? 30%. Okay, never mind. Doomscreech is a little bit better in that regard. I'm getting diffed before it. Yeah. I actually feel like we've been doing pretty good though for the most part. I got another hour. So somebody remind me in like 2 hours to make sure I get my champion fragment. I don't want to neglect that. God, that's annoying. I think we could beat that one. That was not too bad. Also that one. That one's the one that I think that we get diff no matter what. We lose to this team no matter what. I think we kind of lose this team no matter what, too, because we don't have anybody to strip buffs effectively. I got 5 more I can use, too. I'm going to be on Caliber's account for a good bit. I'm also giving him time to farm just a little bit more energy just to be safe. This is a good setup team. It's kind of scary. Could take the L here. Shoot my shot in the other two and see if we can rock those out and then get out of here. Take the win. I think we lose this team, though. This team looks like it's kind of set up well. So you got your booster with the increased attack. Decreased defense, double nuker. It's kind of obnoxious. Yeah. I fed Aothar because Soul said he was trash. I didn't say not to. I didn't say to feed him. What's done is done. No shot. No shot you used Aothar as food. I didn't say he was bad. I just felt like his choices, your choices for him were a little bit lackluster compared to what else you could have gotten, you know? This man putting words in my mouth. No shot. I think we just win. Yeah, net gains. We lost the first round. I think that was to be expected, right? If we can break shield parity here. Uh-oh. Okay, we made it through. We made it through. We're gonna need a little bit of speed here to push this a bit. I'm gonna see if we can just kill him. Nice. Who's the problem here? Him. Shit, he got it off. That's right though. Knock him out. Or think we did for it. We win this. Yeah, we win this. It's chilling. You wanted a 6-star Stiffy or not? I wanted a 6-star Stiffy, but you didn't have to use a good use that champion to do it. You know what I mean? I know you had some other options. This motherfucker over putting words in my mouth. Says he's going to stream early and then goes off the grid. I know, right, dude? I actually was too. I just passed out. Still got bad sleeping habits, unfortunately. This is a hard one. I think we lose this. 3 monsters and then Gimbo. Double whammy pammy here. This is. I feel like it's kind of like them like tossing the fact that they think they can beat us in speed no matter what. I might challenge that. Fuck this guy. I'll be honest with you. We might lose this, but fuck it. We're gonna try it. Oh no, they beat us in speed too. Monka W, dude. I don't know if I can pull this back too, which is sad. See if we can just keep him from having too much of a nasty turn. She can res, though, so this is going to be rough. I think we lose the battle of attrition here. Oh, my goodness. Monka W. He got a turn. Unlucky. Yeah, this one's just a loss. We might be able to win this one. Yeah, we win this one. Get diffed. This one I'm not sure about, because if Ugo stays alive here, we're in big fucking trouble. And she's got good resistance, so not looking too hot. See, maybe I can manual this part here. What I'll do is I'll see if I can bank on him doing that, and then we'll strip that off of him. Fuck, he got the unkillable. Actually, it's still okay. Morgan's OP for this part. Oh, so is Fodbar. Give me that shit. Actually. Decent damage. I'm going to hold off the A2 in case she does something else. I don't remember her kit too well, but I think we kill her here. Yeah. I forgot about that. We got like really good strips on this team. All right. I'm kind of my predictions are on point when it comes to like what I can beat and what I can't beat, realistically speaking. I actually want to do an alteration to that team, that third team, and maybe set up a go second style team instead, because I do have good champions for it. But they're not really built for that, though, either. And that's the concern. This is the one that concerns me. Maybe we do the same approach. This team cooks this team, so that's good. This team could cook this team. Volkov slows that down, though, a bit. We lose this one, I think, no matter what. Hegemon and Cantrifon? Jesus. Fuck it. Yo, what up, Bob? How you doing, man? How's CVC going for you, brother? This one, we just get pooped on. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah. This is the one I was 100% taking the L on. If I can beat through this one, that'd be at hype, but... Oh, no. We didn't do dick for damage. That's not that scary. Oh, no. This is the motherfucker that's gonna... He's gonna shit on us. Fuck. Let me heals, too. I need to get this guy out of the picture first. Okay, one down. He's gonna put the unkillable on him. We might get pooped on here. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna try to increase the damage intake we get here, but we're gonna get cooked a bit. think if she doesn't get targeted, I'm okay. Okay, this is good. I believe that they're still susceptible to stuns even though they're in this. Double negative weak attack potential here though, so good. Really, really good. Unlucky. One turn cooldown. This is gonna be a free turn for us. We might be able to pop here. Rhoda's about to get a turn though, so hey, this ain't looking too hot. Oh no, here he goes. Fuck, they're tanky, man. Yeah, I don't do enough. He's about to counterattack too. I think we lose this one, yeah. I'm for it. These motherfuckers slam, dude. These guys are some tanky guys. Holy moly. Well. Yeah, these guys are strong. You just started now? Okay, gotcha. Dude, y'all see how tanky these guys are? It's kind of annoying. I think we're okay in this one. I think this one's free. Especially if he gets the stun off. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, we're good. What the heck am I hearing, bro? Like I ain't. Yeah, I was expecting to maybe have a better chance at winning this one. This one was kind of scary, though. I knew that Volgoth was going to help them kind of like turtle a little bit, but I wasn't expecting all four of them to be like stupid tanky. So that kind of sucks a bit. All right, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. I knew this one was going to be the L, though. I could try challenging it with the Go First team, but I think we just lose it because of Hegemon. And we don't have like a high amount of resistance built up either. Yeah, we can try it. Let's see. Truthfully, I actually do feel like Brogdon's he's pretty solid for Arena, man. Oh, that's tough. Oh no, this one's the one I'm actually planning for our team to lose, truthfully. Yeah. I'm expecting us to lose this one for the most part. Unless we can knock out Duchess fast enough, but it looks like she is actually kind of squishy. Wait a minute. Nice. Good provoke. I think we lose that. I'm for it. If it wasn't for that provoke, we might have been able to lock this one out. But I don't think I'll be able to do it fast enough. They got good CC on us. Yeah, it's not enough. I'm for it. That's GG. We should win this one? We should win this one. Yeah, we win this one. Let's go. All right. As long as she didn't do like crazy amounts of damage, we've been okay. This Ursala with the Sill's kind of scary, and we only got 1 decreased defense there, so that's kind of rough. We kill her, so I wouldn't worry about that. Shit. Good stun. Yeah, we're gonna get beat up a little bit here. See if we can just beat them out in the sustain battle. This is gonna be kind of rough, but I think we can maybe do it. We need to keep her down, though. She had 2 turns. I don't know what her cooldown is on average. Here you go. For show. Empire in the zoo, motherfucker. I like this song. It's a good song. Good. I think we locked this out. These two are like goated for this. Come on, baby, kill her. Good girl. She just dies. We cook her no matter what. I don't think she does enough damage to actually cause any problems for us. Yeah. Let's go, baby. I gotta be a little more careful with some of these. I got room for improvement for sure. I'm seeing a lot more arbiters now, though. I mean, I'm close to my bronze 4. That's annoying. Also looks annoying. Jesus Christ, what are these teams? I need a gold. A meal for a show. Dang dudes. Like I ain't cool. Like I ain't building an empire in the zoo. Like I ain't. I like this song, dude. This song just like, yo, don't forget who I am, bozo. I got you, Fyro. As somebody tells me, shut your ass up and drink. Okay. Okay. I think we rock this one out pretty easily. Especially we get Wither out of the picture early. I should have had him focus her. Yeah, that's their outlet for sustain. Look at that. Fuck. Let's make sure she don't does that anymore. Keep her down as much as possible. Slow her down. Dang it, weak hit. He's gonna die on proc. We gotta just beat this ass. Like I ain't. Let's go. Another W. We're getting there. I think we win this one out for the most part. The only thing that kind of sucks is the fact that UDK is going to be a bit of a nuisance. But if we AoE hit here, I think we might catch it out. Yeah, we do. Nice. Nice. This guy looks like he's kind of tanky, though, truthfully. We do have a fear. I'm going to run it. Tech 9, dude. I don't think I have it built up for the go crazy. I think we have it. I think we'll have this one. I'm gonna let it roll. Oh, we get. I'm for it. Maybe we don't. Hey, hold up. Yeah, we're just getting weak hit diffed. That's something that sucks is like my nuker is actually like bad against this guy. Hey, he's tanky as fuck. Yeah, he's diffing me a little bit. Yeah, we do dick for damage. For it. We might lose this one. 1v4 UDK, Lamel, yeah. This team, this is my weakest team right here, and this is the one that I'm thinking about changing out for a go second team for CVC, or not CVC, but for 3v3s. Yeah, I think he beats us. I'm for it. He just stalemates the fuck out of us. I think he wins. Unlucky. My echelon is not 100% online either. I think I still got to get the last little bit of his masteries, which is like a big deal. He's missing like T6s and stuff, so it's kind of super important. Yeah, unlucky. And I'm getting weak hit diffed. I'm just going to move on to this one. Wins overall, though. I'll take it. All right, I'm out. I'm out of this one, so we're doing good there. All right. Callie, are you ready? Is this new tower easier? I would say this is my first... Well, so out of all three of the ones that I've seen so far, I think there's only 3 rotations, right? This one, I believe, is the easiest. I gotta wait for reset. But yeah, I don't feel like this one's too bad. One thing I would say you have to watch out for is like the frost spider. You need to have HP burn on it before you kill it. That's one of the more annoying ones, but the rest of these are not too bad. People struggle with nether a little bit too. As long as you have a way to manage the spiderlings and whatnot, it's not too bad though. No wonder I find past what I had last time. Yeah. As good as it's going to get. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, guys, I'm gonna log on to Callie's account. We're gonna work on his teams a little bit and see if we can help him out a bit more. One of the things I did notice is that we had to set up his teams when they were not as developed. Now they are a lot more developed. My boy went nuts over the night, and he's been cooking on getting them up and running. Let's see. I want to see her. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's my girl? Oh, my goodness. I am jealous of this pool. This is such a good pool. Oh, my God. You got masteries, too. Let's take a look at her. I mean, look at this shit, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Everywhere God tier. Ugh. I don't see her as often in Arena, but I do see her sometimes. And then whenever I see her pair with Rotos, I just avoid that team altogether. Just be honest. All right, so we got 80% chance to put sleeps. Cannot be resisted. Heals all allies by 5% of their max HP if the target's turn meters below 50%. It's pretty good. Block debuffs, fills turn meters, place an increased debuff, and an increased speed. That's 3 buffs right there. Holy shit, that's better. You got a revive turn meter, increased attack, and crit rate. You don't need to build any accuracy on her, do you? Because it can't be resisted. And that's the only debuff she puts, right? So yeah, that's kind of free. Oh, she has a passive too. No shot. Yo, this bitch sick. Yeah, she's OP. You literally just build her fast and tanky. Bro, if you had any problems with undead, you don't. This is the original Dude Tower, so it's the one where requirements aren't as high as places like Bombo. Yeah. Naked, he just got her today. He just got her this morning. So the fact that he's already got a 6-star fully ascended and Matt, well, you could tell he spent some gems on this one, but like, my boy Mo, we're doing all right. Imagine I having 2 civvies. Okay. I kind of goofed on that. Used my books like an hour before she was pulled. Well, who did you use your Lego books on? Oh, this is the one with Hobson and B.O.B. Where the hell B.O.B. at? Did he stop producing music? You only had like 8? Okay. Who'd you use it on? I mean, you have like a shit ton of options you could put them on. Huh? Torment and Elhain, gotcha. Yeah. I want to see Torment in action on your account, eventually. Every single time I go get to Torment, it's a pain in the ass. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose, depending on like what they have that we're going against. But this shit sucks. All right, I'd say we build up Siffy and then we run it down real quick and see how we push. I want to see how she handles herself on her own. She's kind of nasty. I'm assuming you're not planning on taking her to clan boss, are you? Torment easy question mark? I just had block debuffs. Not for one of my main arena teams that I use doesn't have it. And that is open so you can see how far you can get. Let's see, what does he have for Oh yeah, this is free. You're gonna catch up your points here pretty easily. Wait, this is Knight's Rev. What the fuck? You lied to me. Undead. It's 4 days. I have no idea where I'm going with her at the moment. That's fair. I get this mixed up. Oops. Now you're good. Shimnath is a big winner. Same with Sinesha, no? Yeah. The Equalize is pretty strong. Heals the ally. She does pretty decent, decently as a support champion. Yeah. I don't know anybody else on this team, though, truthfully. Besides Renegade. But yeah, Shimnath's a big deal. She'll cook on your team. She's new today, too? What, Shimnath? Or Sinesha? Dude, she has so much. Look at this, dude. Holy moly, I can see why she's OP. Probably do 1, 2, 3. Check Discord Trust. So resistance. %60%. She has a pretty good consistent rate of the sleep, right? That's the thing that's going to be nice. So that's actually kind of, that's not bad. I like that. Yeah, that sleep is a little underrated from what I've heard. I haven't used the Siffy myself because I don't have one, but this actually kind of makes a little bit of sense here. Also good, too. Retribution is just basically counterattack, yeah. Let me see. You run down towards timely intervention for turn meter boosting. So basically, you're trying to make her go fast, and the rest of it is just sustainability in terms of like reducing damage and resistance, and of course having leech and whatnot. I like it. I could do that. I can see where this is good. I can see that too. 6% though, it's not bad, huh? Alright, this is what he sent me for those that are interested. Sorry. So turn meter boosting, lore steal. Of course the heal route basically. Surprised you didn't consider this one. I guess it's conditional. That's the only thing that sucks a little bit about it. I'm not sure how strong her heals are. I'm assuming they're really, really good considering her 5%. 10%. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't. I think they're reevaluating how they approach showing this. They're going to do a scale of 1 to 100. I think, what was it? Hell Hades was talking about. He had to put a poll up on YouTube for people if they're interested in it. I'll tell you what, we got a free reset on this, right? Because this is going to be the first time we book it. We could try this route for masteries, and then we could try seeing if we can build her up real quickly and then take her with the current team. As is, that might be a bit much, though. Heals are man, but it's something. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm curious why you didn't go for this one. You went down this route for heals for herself. I like this. I like Resurgent. Resurgent's good. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. I'll take your we'll see how it feels. If I don't like it, then we can change it from there. This is the only part right here that I would argue, but the rest of them doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I don't have any issues with any of these other ones. I mean, this one's kind of necessary for what we're trying to do at the moment. We're aiming for Dragon, by the way. That's our focus at the moment. Even in this is just 10%, and it has to be conditional of them being low. So I don't know if you could scale that off the way I think it is. So we'll hold off. I guess if she's your lifeline of the team, it's better to have her alive than anything else. So it's a little bit more selfish instead of for the team in general. Or I mean, this kind of helps her too, because it all her healing scaled up a little bit. But I don't see any issues with it. Lasting Gifts is good too. You like to see it. I'm okay with Time of the Intervention too. Always love to see them go faster. I'm missing Lore, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. I'm glad we did the Masteries first too, because like it's always annoying. Now, mind you, she's not going to be 100% up to her peak because of books, but a good start. A good start to work with. God, my wrist hurts. How much silver do we have to work with? 16 mil? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Caliber. I'm so fucking proud of you, bro. The little bit of time you have, you're cooking. This collaborative effort is dope. You know what I'm saying? No cap. I like the fact that we can work with a new toy too. It's kind of a win. You know what I mean? Actually, kind of a big W. Started tracking it too. Okay, good. I don't want it to equate because you're going to have some versatility in other areas. Let's see what we get. It's a Platinum Arena build, so I'm not necessarily sure. Red's only good when you have like 800 plus. You got to remember that this is an early game account. No, this one I would say is actually more of a mid game now. It's at mid game. But I will agree that like one of his biggest negatives is the fact that he's not gonna have like a lot of good gear, like top end gear. So yeah. I don't think Caliber's off on the bad track as well. But I actually was thinking that too as well, Mo. One of the things I try to do with like accounts when I've been working on them is to give them scalability that works in other areas of the game too. If I suggest champions for him to work on, they're champions that are gonna suit him well in other areas of the game as well. So like those type of moves are really, really good. I like the idea of it. I'm kind of curious. Now that we got Siffy, I'm pretty sure she's going to be like a plug-in for almost every Dragon team. Watch. Look at that. Already. That's kind of cool. We're going to do this one, I think, though. With Yumiko instead of Renegade. This was the team I originally was going to work my way towards, but to be honest with you, I feel like Siffy over that. And we don't necessarily have to have Magnar. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this one, but with Yumiko instead, and I think that'll be the team. Yumiko is booked. Yeah, she's up and rocking already. Ready to cook. Across the board. Looking good. I don't know about our masteries. I have to take a look at our masteries to see if I want to make any changes, but I think we slow that down for now. I think it'll do just fine for the most part. But yeah, I'm thinking 1, 2, now that we got her. 3. I'm aiming for Dragon 25. That's what I'm aiming for. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? Oh, and Seer. Seer will help out with the wave clear a little bit. Orgrim can handle the boss. Stippy keeps everybody alive with Yumiko. Free. I mean, technically Orgrim too. I want to get Orgrim. I want to get some value out of Orgrim a little bit more too, considering that we want to prepare him for future work as well. But yeah, I feel like that should be a freeload team. What do you guys think, huh? I think that might be the play. Truthfully. I would try to put Seer and Savage. He doesn't have it. I wish he did. That was one of the first things I looked at for him. He went extra crit damage there too as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the one you want to do? I think that is, right? He's got the necklace up and running too. Was that flawless? Yeah, it is. Depending on which one you go, because there's a War Master build too as well. I like the flawless execution. That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. He did go Lore Steel here instead of what's it called? Bring It Down. So you are losing out a little bit more experience here. Instead of not getting this one, you lose a little bit of 6% damage there. Not that that's a tremendous big deal for what we're about to do, but something to keep in mind. I don't think Lore Steel's necessary for her. Not a big deal, though. How are we looking? 209. You could use a little bit more attack, but I think you're suffering for pieces at the moment. Well, that's the whole point of doing the work on it, too. Yeah, that's something that Caliber's going to be working on in the near future, for sure. I tried, though. That was one of the first things I did, but his pieces are... Even if I were to do, like, just going for, like, the best stats I can get, I would get really, really poor quality. It would not be worth it, in my opinion. Because it increased all set bonuses? You think so, huh? I guess maybe I'm kind of I'm kind of looking at it from a lens that eventually he's going to be able to get away from these breakups are there. Is this Dax? It is Dax. Is that a... That is a Christmas sample. What the fuck? yeah. I will work with it. We'll give it some run trials and whatnot. But I do think that damage output is going to be a little bit of a concern initially. But as he farms more and more gear, he'll be able to make some changes here. I just want to make sure that the team works as a whole, though. I know we're gonna have to redo Urgrim because Urgrim didn't have levels or ascension at the time, so like he's got more to work with here. I think I'm gonna build him defensively. I just want him to survive, truthfully. But yeah, 1, 2, 3. This is gonna be kind of annoying for him though initially because he is negative affinity where we're at right now. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna just do a quick run. I want to see how Siffy just straight up handles existing. I know it sounds funny, but it's kind of a fort. You don't have any banners in Undead? I think none of them are plus is the problem. Maybe. You don't need the accuracy ones, so those aren't necessary. But the fact that you got attack kind of sucks. If this doesn't go speed, I would be big sad. Okay, game. That'll probably get pushed onto your account for builds. It's based on the criteria. Like I don't necessarily have to do it. I could just lower this, but I feel like you would get better builds off of 8 or higher. Yeah. That's pretty good. Please change your gloves, Mr. Saint. If you're talking about Seer, she had crit damage gloves. HP percent. Defense percent. She still has 200 speed too. That's not bad. What is her base speed? 114? No fucking way. 114! Wow! Yeah, we can start off with this to see how it works. Not yet. Flat attack? Brother, where does that say flat attack? Huh? People blind on Fort. On Fort. Alright, let me do this. I'm gonna build up the rest of the team first, and then we'll worry about plussing stuff up afterwards. Because I got a lot of people who are gonna have to do some retuning too. I got it. I got it. Sucks. We're gonna have to rebuild Sissy up all the way too. I think that's okay though. That's not necessarily a bad thing because we're gonna do the spider team after this. It sucks that we have a broken set here though. So one thing I will say is that like if we can find a HP percent chest on this side that has maybe some speed on it and defense percent on it, that would be the win. But we don't. So that would explain why. Just sub gear so I can farm silver? Wait, who? Yeah, this is not better than what they're suggesting. Sissia? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get her there. We'll get her there. She's going to be a monster for your spider team, man. When we get around to it. So this is the one they want me to use. I was trying to see if there's any other variations or options that we could potentially use. That are not plussed up, but it's not what we're looking for. So the reason why this one's getting picked is because it has defense on top of the speed rolls, with it being an HP percent chest. So it's kind of nasty. The fact that she's got such a high base speed is kind of dope, actually, to be real with you. That's super dope. I mean, it's also gonna be HP percent, so speed. It has attack percent and then defense percent. This roll sucks, but we can deal with it. That's the rose. You got a Vogoth. You got a Vogoth. Interesting. There's no point for those. Yeah, we'll just rock with it. And yeah, I knew it was going to take this one. The only reason why it's not taking any of them when I was originally doing the build-up is because it's not +8 or higher. But, like, we don't need to force accuracy on her, so there's no point in investing in those pieces for her specifically. So that's why I went for that piece. A little extra HP, a little work with. This is actually a really healthy build. It's not too bad. This will do you well. Yeah, this will do you well. I mean, if we want to make it even better, I mean, we try to find a little bit more resistance into it, in my opinion, and some more HP. But I think you got some overhead to work with. There's 2 pieces here. I think the ending result is you're going to be around like 75,000, which is not bad. You'll be around 3,400 defense overall. And yeah, your speed's not going to change, though. So yeah, you're going to see a little bit more on your HP and defense as this gets plussed up. So it's not bad. We'll work with that for now. I want to plug and play. We got energy for days, so we'll go ahead and slam here real quick. I want to just see how it looks with her in play. The only thing I will say is that we get diffed here a little bit in terms of damage intake, but this might be the play. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Do I want to do Urgrim? I'll tell you what. We'll risk the 18. We'll risk the 18 and see if we could just use Siffy to abuse the push. Okay, 1 didn't get hit. 2 didn't get hit. I'm going to manual it. Is this Russ? No, it's Tom McDonald. Okay. That's doable. He dies to poisons, I think. This is nuts. This is nuts that she does so much. Let me see. Does she go to sleep? Does he go to sleep? Unlucky. Yeah, she's OP. That's kind of scary. Two misses. We're not going to have any buffs for her this round, so she's going to do a little bit less. for it. I should just hit him. I'm trolling. He said, unless I'm like I'm Sendido, I'm not. In no fucking way. I'm not a big McDonald fan, to be honest with you. Tom McDonald? I think I think he's aight. Sorry, we were looking at music. Don't think our A1's booked all the way? You talking about Sissy has no books at all. Yeah, she ain't got nothing. I thought we said that. Yeah, she's not booked. That's the only thing that's messing her up right now is that she doesn't have any books. He's political, and if you don't agree with his politics, you're usually not a fan of his. No, it's not even... Well, I didn't even know. I didn't think about it that way, but it's more so around the lines of, like, just his art style is... You know what I mean? Like, it's cool, but it's not, like, my cup of tea. I feel like... How do I say? It could be better, I guess. You know what I mean? I feel like in terms of, like as an artist is more so what I was kind of, like, leaning towards, truthfully. We can wait on that, I think. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. These last 2 ways were, like, free. I was kind of just fucking around, to be honest with you, and that kind of tells you something there. I expect us to have a little bit of difficulty putting debuffs and stuff on him, though. But I'm kind of also banking on seeing these guys, seeing her in action, truthfully. One poison. Unlucky. Both of these landed. That's good. No stunnies. We don't give a shit. Come on at me, baby. Brother, how fast are we going? Hello? Look at our health. That just having the buffs there alone, too, is also going to be pretty nice. I think this is going to be it's going to be a slow push, but this is free. I can tell you this right now. This is free. He also has awful hooks. His new song, Ghost, that song for his girl is a great song, though. Maybe. I don't listen to his, like, his catalog as much. But the little bit I did hear is like, it's alright. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of hold artists to a high standard because of what's out there now. Maybe that's a little bit drastic, but you get my point, right? Okay, we're landing. Let's go. Oh, I thought we were going to get... Oh, we did get another one. Let's go. Yeah, those hills are nice. Does it really matter? Kind of doesn't. But fuck it, I guess. I could have karmaed there. I technically could have. You know what? I'm gonna be a little greedy here. I want to see how she handles herself. I want to see if Siffy can like recover a really potential. I don't want to say potentially bad run, but like a, you know, you ain't got nothing going on. I'm kind of just being, I'm chilling. There's no need to force it. I just want to beat this stage. This stage is kind of annoying. Yeah. This is free. This is free, by the way, Caliber. Fucking getting Siffy just, like, made your account even more stronger, which is stupid. Like, not even kidding you. This is actually really dope. You can all this easy peasy? You think so? Fuck it. Let's go. Let me see here. She's going to put the buffs up that I want during this period. That's why I slowed it down. Oh, no. We use Seer. Unlucky. But, Poison procs, OP. Yeah. Watashi wa been chilling. Let me see. I don't listen to his music a lot either, but if I like a song, it's good. Some of his music is flat out awful, but some of his stuff also messages like the shit he wrote 10 years ago. Now, this is my guy, John Billion. I've never heard of this guy either. That's a little corny, but whatever. I'm gonna let you deal with your own gear. All right, that's one down. Clear sailing? Question mark? Yeah, decrease attack, no one, anyone dies? Probably not. We got a healthy debuff system. I mean, like, that was, like, gonna be, like, the hardest one for everybody, truthfully. I think Yumiko used her A3, which I didn't want to do. We can set that in the AI tool, though. But I'm gonna let it run full auto for now, just to see how far Siffy can go. I'm pressure testing Siffy, truthfully. I know that sounds wild, but, like, actually. I think she'll do okay. Let me see. John Billy is a writer for Bieber, Halsey, wrote a couple Eminem songs. He's made his living as one of the greatest ghostwriters ever. All right. Siffy's getting by herself. Cap. I like the beat in that. Dun, dun, dun. I like that. That's sick. Yo, Seer came out rocking. You saw that? She said, bitch, karma. No books either, by the way, right? Holy shit, he got a turn before then. We can tune this, to be honest with you, and it's even faster. But we're going to get to 25, though. That's all I care about right now at the moment. Yumiko just kind of helps, like, she's kind of like that catch-all in the event, like, a cooldown is not looking as healthy as it could be. Holy moly, look at that Hex play. Whew. Fuck. Yeah, we can actually set this up in the AI so it's a little bit more safer, I guess, maybe is the word we're looking for. But to be honest with you, I mean, we're kind of just running it. I don't see any issues, to be honest with you. Siffy did take a little bit of a hit there. But, I mean, we're already down to, like, the last 20%. That's crazy. Under 30 minute with presets. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Siffy kind of just made this free. I hate to say it. You already had strong champions, and then like you got the last little bit we needed to kind of make them up and running. Like, literally, this team is cooking with 2 people being dead. You kind of get my point, right? That's kind of sicko. You see that, right? Bad presets and everything, and they still slam. Like, this is a good indicator that she's, like, super fucking strong. That's huge. We'll just keep going until we can't. Then we'll do some tune-ups. Yeah, we'll do some tune-ups. Like, right here, this is perfect. This is where we would skip this right here, right? Let it run the normal way after that. She kills most of them. This is fine. This kind of doesn't matter. Yumiko gets the reset for everybody. You start seeing the stuff. Oh, that kind of sucks a little bit, actually. There we go. So the damage output's going to scale down. I believe she's going to have a res here. So as long as the she gets up and running. And she gets like a full turn meter too. That's something else I forgot that Siffy does for her. So a little inopportune, but I think we can set that up to make it work. And we can even do some adjustments to make sure that like the speeds are also handled. Because remember, I didn't do any work on Yumiko. So, like, truthfully, we could probably set it up so that she is maybe first in the rotation to ensure that everybody does their stuff a little bit more effectively. Turn off the A3 on turn 1. And mind you, I still got to tune at least 2 more of the champions. Because remember, these guys had like the level 50 builds, which are kind of poop. I'm just going to let it run. Yeah, Revive would turn me to goes crazy. Yeah. Siffy would be sick for a go second team, by the way. Just so you're tracking. She's going to be probably one of the best to do it. For sure. My God, she didn't waste no time putting up doing her karma burn there. But that decreased attack means that, like, yo, whatever damage they do take is not as bad. So to be honest with you, having Stag in here is naturally, it's fine. Now this team actually did change a little bit, so it's less affinity specific. I guess if you are worried about affinity, then magic affinity is still like your bane. But an easy swap out for Stag in favor of somebody else would work just fine. But I mean, you told me yourself that like energy is not an issue for you. So truthfully, if that isn't the issue, you could just sit at 25 without any issues, and you would get your move. Shit, I kind of feel like Siffy's up there with like Duchess, man. That's nuts. Well, we made it. Not as good for a go second. You don't think so, huh? No, I mean, like, she's not the lead all be all, but I mean, like, actually, that's another thing, too. She doesn't necessarily have to be in the front. Stag. Yeah. Pretty sure we want to do that. Should probably do that anyways. Nope, wrong one. Does it anyways, but point taken. Oh. I'm trolling. Do we want to turn off her burn or let her run it? I want to. We'll let it roll for now. I want to see how it handles itself. I kind of feel like this is free though. I don't even need to do anything else. Let me see here. You build Siffy to go first. Okay, interesting. Well, I mean, she does have the base speed to do it, so that's fair. That's actually fair. I'd use Pythion or Uko over Siffy and a go second these days. Okay, is it because of the percent mitigation? I forgot what Pythion's base speed is. Uko, never touched. Can't speak on that one. Duchess goes second queen. See who's best when she can get out front and control. Maybe some of us have double. Lol. Anyway, she only revives one person. Doesn't have too much mitigation. So her best attribute is it is the turn meter. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. She doesn't have an AOE res. I keep thinking she does. Man, that's fair. I can see what you're saying. Wait, is that Sabbath? That sounds like Piccolo. Survivability is an issue so far, truthfully. How are you feeling about this so far? This is looking kind of free. And, like, I'm not being generous with, like, or, like, being conservative with, like, Seer. Like, say, for example, I'm just letting her run. You know what I mean? And it's actually kind of a blessing, too, because, like, this shield's going to get popped and no stunnies, which is good for our team. Yeah, he just dies to debuffs at this point. GG. 2 minutes, 30 seconds is not too bad. Now, this can be tuned up more, right? If you want to go into specifics, the way I would look at this as an example is probably make Yumiko maybe the fastest. Make Seer the slowest. Yeah. We got that pretty easy, though. I think this is 100%. We'll run it again just to see. It's set with the preset, though. So, just keep that in mind. The main thing for this first round is just making sure Yumiko doesn't do it. She doesn't do the 8-3 immediately as a part of her turn. But even then, though, technically, on a technicality basis, and there's a reason why I'm going to say this, so hear me out when I say this, okay? Yeah, that's free. We don't necessarily need to change this. This will work. Siffy alone will make sure this works, no matter the iteration we change it to. It can be improved, yes. But considering that we also have another team to develop, I would say, depending on how you feel about it, Caliber, because at the end of the day, this is your account. I want to make sure you're satisfied with what you get. We could, it can be tuned for sure. I would guess with a bit of tuning and books for Siffy, we can get under 2. Oh, easily. Easily. Seer kind of makes the waves portion really, really easy. And to be honest with you, now that I think about it, we might not even need Orgrim here, considering that Yumiko having the Hex on the boss guarantees that the boss gets poisons on her. It's an extra value for Seer, though, too, at the same time. So you could take that for what it's worth. You know what I mean? There's value there, too, across the board. So maybe it's not so much a bad thing, regardless. You know, in the event that you're worried about maybe a little bit of cooldown or something like that, and, you know, you want a little bit more extra punch from Seer's Karma Burn, that'll make a big difference. But I will be completely honest with you. This is going to sound funny to say. You remove Urgram, this team still does fine. So you don't necessarily have to have him in here. The other 4 carry this super easily. Yeah. Hard one already? To entertain the idea? Why not? Fuck it. Nah, I didn't promise this. I said 25, okay? But if this works, then by all means. Affinity differences will be a bit of an issue. You will need to scale your accuracy up a lot higher in the harder rounds. I won't deny either that your Seer is not as optimal as I would like for her to be going into these fights too as well. So I think she would probably need a little bit more love. This one right here is actually kind of a problem for most people. A cold brawler kind of cooks revives. So if you're not careful and they get that skill off on you, it's kind of like rough. Also, the boss does a lot more debuff type skills against your team, so that's something you got to watch out for too. I think you get past like the first couple waves easily. Maybe you gas out around like 4 or 5 though. Because to be honest with you, the hard dungeons themselves aren't really that hard, and you got some pretty well, I don't want to say meta, but like really, really strong champions. Seer might fuck you on this round though, to be honest with you. I don't know. Reason why you need Siffy is because weak Seer build, so she's helping with extra buffs. I think some additional changes on Seer would definitely make this team a little bit more optimal and a little bit more open airy for changes and alterations for sure. This right here is where I have my concerns, because depending on how the team performs here, we might have some problems. We'll see, though. Let's see how they hold up. So he didn't pop the shield. Healing, though. Look at the squad. Yo, Sippy cooks. That's beautiful. Yumiko cooking over there, too, with the debuffs and whatnot. Big karma burn coming up. Actually, that was kind of whack, but, you get my point. So one thing I will say is that, like, while we let this run in the background, I think you get this one for free. I think Siffy guarantees this for you because she's that good of a fucking champion. But peep this. Go away, please. Go away, please. Thank you, sir. Accuracy still 225, right? We'll jump up like to 4. 255. You see how it jumps? It's starting to jump. I think it's like, what, 300 and some change? 345. Yeah, on the higher side, it's like 345. So that's something that you have to be conscious of. That's kind of why I built your seer with extra high-end accuracy. 240 is okay. We'll push until we can't anymore. We'll just see how this looks. Mind you, like I said, I definitely think Orgrim and Stag could be improved. Not that it's necessary. I promised you a 25 team, not a hard dungeon push team, or wave clear team. They might actually do it though. They might actually do it though. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah. I think in the harder dungeons, the survival is more important, I want to say. So like having a karma burn on the actual boss fights is going to be a little bit more important. But this is just full auto, mind you, right? What's your Dragon T D10 speed? It doesn't exist, sir. I actually haven't done any specific tunes for it, and that's not my focus right now, truthfully. As long as your Siffy's healthy, you'll do all right. Also, there's another thing, too. Like, whenever he does this, he resets everybody's turn meter, and you're basically going to race against him. That's another thing, too, I remember. So, like, you got to be conscious of his speeds, too. If you're not faster than him, he will, like, double turn on you, and you're going to get kind of cooked. Not bad, though. I mean, team's holding up well. We got good buffs. We got good debuffs on him. This is looking healthy. Is there a stage that's blue at any point? Yep, next stage. So you might have problems at next stage. Goes red. Green. So 3-7. 3 and 7 you may have some issues because of Stag Knight's performance decreasing. Also, I don't know if he has like a high amount of accuracy on him. I think he's like still in the 290s, right? So maybe he'll be okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a good run. Honestly, Yumiko and Siffy they're just good champions, man. It's stupid. Shoot, Yumiko's kind of like a Stultus in the regard, but she's kind of mandatory that you have to have the debuffs, like the Hex up for it to work. But like if she has Hex up, then like his debuffs from like this ability right here kind of don't fucking matter. Like actually. Why don't you just use your same D25 team? Solo build. For that does not work. It's not as strong. It's got room for improvement. Maybe once I get my my Grey Hall up a little bit, I'll reevaluate that build and see if we can improve it. But I still think that we will struggle to maintain survivability against those teams because they have pretty good damage and debuffs. So one of the things that I'm suffering for when it comes to like my regen gears is I don't have like a lot of good pieces that hold up pretty well for resistance. So kind of a negative for me. Yeah, I don't see you have any problems for the most part. As long as Siffy is up and running and Yumiko is in a decent spot too, she'll just keep Siffy going and Siffy will keep the rest of the team going. which is a great experience, truthfully. You're going to see every poisoner in the game, though. Look at that. Oh, my God. Imagine having 2 Dark Kills. Imagine having... Well, I have 2 Frozen Banshee, so it doesn't matter, you know? Stag's not doing bad, though, all things considered. He only missed 2 champions there? You see that, right? That's kind of bueno. Not bad. Not bad. Who pulled out 5-finger Death Punch here? I tell you what, after this round, depending on how they perform, I'm going to turn off the A3 on the boss fight. It's better, though. All right, so if I'm going to assume he's roughly like 290, right? Where do I see you having problems at? Maybe 5? Starts getting a little dicey there. You think you'll make it through there? Let's go to 7. 7 is where you start getting diffed. So I think anything past 7 would be a miracle if your team starts working pretty well. Nope, this is a fail. Look at that. But I also think that Karma Burn, she used Karma Burn, and you were losing out on a lot of buffs there, so. Let's do some tuning. Full auto. I'm not touching it. To be honest with you, this team seems to be the gift that keeps on giving. And like I said, you still got plenty of room for improvement. The gear that's on some of the champions that are good to go. Like, I feel like Siphi's in a good spot. She's not doing too bad. Yumiko, I haven't touched. So an evaluation of that would be a potential increase in your team's efficiency. I know for a fact Urgrim and Stag Knight could be improved. And technically so can Ysir. So honestly, I would say, truth be told, after you get a little bit of value out of being able to farm Dragon now at a much higher state, I would say truthfully, you'd probably be able to do pretty well in investing time into Fire Knight, so that you can get some Savage gear and some regen gear. So that's a double win for you. I would not expect, if I were you, to look into hard dungeons for Fire Knight, though. That's a much more demanding dungeon at the moment for a lot of people. Let's see how this looks. So this round, she's not going to do any Karma Burn, so any buffs that we get are going to stick. 2 people got rocked. See how this looks. To be honest with you, this is going to hurt a little bit. He's got to increase attack and... no decreased attack. This is where I suspected to have issues, right? This is where Stag Knight suffers a little bit from negative stuff. Your team's taking a lot more damage, too. That's something else to keep in mind. Got a bloated stat bar. I think that's a little too many debuffs. Truth be told, I'd rather the Stag Knight get up so we can get some decreased attack in there. Well, I mean, it's up, but... we'll see. I think you kind of burn out a little bit here, though. You're taking a shit ton of damage. We'll see, though. We'll see how they hold up. Yeah. Uphill battle. Someone that has a better res state. Oh, shit. Look at that. Son of a bitch. Go ahead with your little badass self. Sheesh. What is the song? Never mind. See, exclamation song if you ever want to catch a song that we're listening to, right? As it's playing. Well, that was a negative affinity for you on Stag, so the fact that you got past that is actually kind of a good sign. This is stage 4. Red affinity. This is actually positive affinity for your team overall. So this is looking pretty good. Just gonna take a bit of a hit. Yep, I'm for it. No res though. There it is. She's gonna get her turn. She's gonna have karma burn here. Big damage. That right there can be fixed though, if we really wanted to suck her up. But like I said, I think I'm going to hold off on it. I got you a team that definitely will work at 25 without any issues whatsoever. We're going to see how they stack up in some of the... And I want to get you... If you want to do 5, then we'll see if we can push 5. But you're going to start seeing some fatigue considering that, like, these aren't built optimally. We'll see, though. Yeah. I suspect your Seer to kind of get whopped a lot there, truthfully. So if she gets, like, extra turns, she kind of loses that a little bit. She becomes a lot less valuable in this fight, though, truthfully. Really, it's the other 4 at this point. That'll carry the dungeon. Good decreased attacks holding up pretty well. Just getting spanked, though, in terms of these poisons. She's going to have some breathing room after this round, though. He's gonna do is go up in the air. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a free run, I think. All right. Orgrim's damage is up there. So Orgrim's gonna get a lot of his damages based off of that A3 A1. Those poisons are gonna do some schmooze. To be honest with you, I liked Orgrim in this composition as like an extra filter for healing. Just a little bit more love in terms of sustainability is nice because Sify can't do it all by herself. As people start getting whittled down, she's got to take some time to res, and then on top of that, she's got to also like keep the team going. If your team's getting whopped too much, then it's kind of problematic. But the team's doing well enough, truthfully, even despite that. Just good champions, man. Good champions do the trick. And then imagine with like high-end gear. This shit's just like boom, boom, boom. It's free. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, stage 5. This is neutral affinity to you overall. Good. That guy's kind of a problem. Yo, you got a good decrease to your turn meter, though. That was nuts. Kind of a win, too. Oh, she karma bird. I think I had her A3 turned off, though. So we might be in a perfect spot here. Yep, we might be in a perfect spot here. That's huge. Just going to take some smacks there. Go for it. That was a little rough. This is okay, though, truthfully. He could just heal himself. Literally, they just got to live. She gets back up and popping. She gets her turn. Boom. Yeah, this is looking pretty healthy. Just put that motherfucker back to sleep. Let's go. Even if he gets his turn, he dies. Left side, he might get a turn. Was that Richtoff? I think he's going to be okay, too, though. Yeah. Now, depending on your damage intake on this one, that's going to be the biggest thing. As long as your team handles themselves pretty well, we will be okay. That kind of hurt, though, a little bit. I don't know if you saw that. Let's watch the bounce back, though. Good heals. Orgrim kind of kicked up a notch there. You got decreased attack. You got your decreased defense. Not a lot of poisons, but he's got Hex up, so no matter what, whatever goes on Yumiko is going to go on to him, which is good. Look at that Eternal Bond. Jesus, fuck. I think you get this one free, too. Right here's where we're going to see the clutch up. Let's see how the clutch up looks. Does Seer die here? Does Yumiko die here? She does die. I'm for it. This could be a bit of an ass whooping here. She got stunned too, so she's going to delay it a little bit. Big AoE coming up. Good continuous heals. A lot of poisons, though. She got the res on Yumiko. It's close. Really good bounce back from Urogrim. That was a little close. That was a little bit closer, truthfully. My kind of music, this is how I normally play Raid? No shot. All right, I'm going to call this complete, bro. I got you a +5 on top of the 25, dude. Let's fucking go. I will say, so my ending notes on this team will work. If you want to farm at stage 5, you're going to need to tune up the defense a little bit more. I think that Orgrim's damage is going to be based off of his poisons anyway, so improve his accuracy and then get him in a healthier state of speed. Let's see. Let's take a look here. His accuracy is not too bad, but you're going to want to start looking up to 300 in the 300s for this area. If you're going to sit at 5, 270 minimum is what you're going to want. So you're good there for right now, but if you're going to want to go up, you're going to want to make sure you scale based off of that, right? In addition to that, like I said, I would see if you can maybe do some swap arounds here. You're going to lose out on 78 accuracy. And then build up some more defenses to survive with that, and then that'll do you well. Also, you still got a plus gear up, too. That's crazy. Hey, Higum, how you doing, dude? Or is it Higgum? I don't know how you want to say it. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow, man. How'd you find me? I'm good. How about you? I'm doing all right. Yeah, so, like, that's what I would say. Like, that right there, because, remember, you didn't have any stars on him at the time, Ascended, and he wasn't fully awakened, or fully Ascended and all that. This wasn't available. Now that this is, I would say you could probably drop this in favor of a accessory that has, like, defense or HP on it that has accuracy. So, be on the lookout for that once you start getting your spider team fully ready. If you're not going to go for crit, like 100% crit rate, then crit damage doesn't serve a purpose here, truthfully. So this is kind of wasted on him, truthfully. But if you can get a piece that has like defense, HP, substats, and then accuracy as a substat, that'll probably be ideal. This ring is good. If you can find a piece that does HP percent, defense percent, with HP or defense primary stat, and you can get rolls more into those two, it's all about survival. Literally, accuracy, speed, defense, and that's it. Let him roll. I was looking through Twitch and a rating. Yeah. Okay, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm working on an account takeover for Caliber at the moment. He's one of our clannies. Yeah, this song is Monka W. So that's some easy changes you can make there to kind of improve your team's quality. Also, if you haven't been paying attention, in terms of overhead, you got plenty of room for glyphing literally across the entire build for Ogrim. Maybe hold off on that. Improve the pieces you're getting first before you start pushing glyphs, in my opinion. Seer isn't idealistic, but she's got healthy accuracy, so that's going to be something that's going to bless you in Doom Tower as well. Ideally speaking, you want to get more crit damage and a little bit more attack. I think that her Karma Burn, if you're banking on specifically just her Karma Burn, the attack modifier isn't necessary. It's just crit damage from that, plus whatever buffs are available. So I learned that recently about Seer. I will say, however, getting some Savage or some Cruelty sets that would work well without compromising those stats would be ideal. So like these I would consider changing out for something a little bit better in Savage/Cruelty. You can also do Lethal once Dark Fate comes back around. And then as an alternative option, we didn't really say too much about it, but Bolster. Bolster would be another place, or not Bolster, but Instinct, sorry. Where you can get a 20% ignore defense, and that might help you out a little bit more there too. Not ideal. I think Savage is probably best, or Lethal is probably best, followed by Savage, then Instinct, but you know, you work with what you got, right? Yeah. You literally just need the team to survive, and you whittle it down without too much of an issue, though. I wish somebody would boost my account. My account is horrible. Lol. I'm for it. I gave the man an arm and a leg for this. Shoot, the way you've been talking, that sounds like you barely got. I barely got the like your toenail, bro. What do you mean an arm and a leg? My boy, a whale. All right, one and done. I'm done with that. So I'll say that'll be the right now the current team. If you get better options like, fuck, who would be upgrades? Lydia, of course, with Sirius paired very very nastily. You can keep the Yumiko in there. Mithril is not a bad option to help out with some of those runs. It's crazy. It's crazy good. Like, there's a lot of overhead, but Seer's like a way into just getting straight to the boss. And then you have the rest of the team. So you have the wave clear team, which is basically what Seer is kind of like. Establish that with, like, your trio that could do it. Doesn't matter if it's Yumiko, Lydia, Sify, or insert champions there. Truthfully, what Lydia would do for your account on this type of team is you remove the need for Stag and maybe a buffer like Sify, for example, and you have another slot open to do something with that there, right? Maybe some other form of sustain. I'm just giving an example. But Lydia kind of does like the reason why she's so phenomenal is that she kind of does a lot of things in one, right? And then you would open the door with maybe doing like a specific boss killer, you know, someone who does maybe like your Royal Guard, for example. That would open the door for him being able to slide in. You would get even more out of your team, and your speed would also go up too. Just saying, just like in terms of things that can change and whatnot. But right now, your support is these two. I can't confirm that like 5 is going to be 100% like accurate. But I think as you slowly progress in at least 25 or any of the hard dungeons that you decide to do for that are weaker than 5, you'll get gear that'll make that easier to do. But that team has the engine to work, for sure. For Spider, we want to get you up there too as well, right? It's just a matter of time. I think we drop him. My initial thought process was going to be... Is she ready? I was kind of thinking this. She might not be ready. Nope, she still needs a little bit of love. That's going to be a thing. That's going to be a bit of a thing. How about this? After Spider, if we have resources, we get Tunos Dragon a bit. Okay. Yeah, I'll be down to. I got you a little bit more than what you asked for, truthfully. So I'm satisfied with it from my contributing factor, but definitely got room for improvement. For sure. Saying I came here instead of going with the raid to Lila? I don't know who that is. I believe she might have done content with Deadwood. I might know her. Yeah, I might know. I might know of her. I don't know her, but I might know of her. Yeah. I know, I am too. I'm happy with what you got, Caliber, already. I'm very, very happy. But I can tell you right now, with effort, your team has the ability to push even further than 5. Truthfully. I think you get roadblocked. You get cucked a little bit by 7, stage 7, and your build needs to jump up a couple notches to make it a little bit more consistent, but it has that foundational capability for sure. Layla's super nice. Yeah. I think I've heard of her. She seemed like she was a pretty decent lady, a lovely lady. Yeah. I'm not gonna sin though. I'd have to judge her with my own 2 eyes. I haven't had a chance to interact with her, but yeah. Welcome back, by the way, Viral. Hope you're having a good day. All right, one team in the barrel, easy peasy. A reason why I didn't want to do any too crazy much tuning is that we only have 15 mil to work with, and I think we have to redesign all 4 of these guys. So that was the reason why I was being a little bit more reserved in terms of the approach for it. But we have to talk about this in some capacity because depending on how we do this, we may have some issues. You know what? That might not be a bad play to keep a little bit of sustainability for the team in the event that we need like that buffer. That's actually not a bad idea for shield and a shield set, maybe even a bolster set to kind of make it like easier or smoother. But yeah, I feel like an OG Layla fan. I've been following her since 2020. Yeah, he has a Renegade. He does. I mean, you can still technically use Yumiko as is, truthfully. And honestly speaking, having her faster does not impact the Dragon team at all. Matter of fact, that would actually be better if we made her faster. But I don't necessarily think we need to like make any changes to her right now. Like, not immediately. I need to do an idea. Like, I'm gonna think tank this up a little bit. But my idea was this: I don't want either of these two to open, right? I would prefer 1, 2, or 3 to open. Also, I don't think temporal changes the play here. What would you guys say to... I thought about Hero Soul. Hero Soul is really good in Spider because it scales up based on the amount of targets available, and that's one of the highest ones that have it. I also thought about Intimidating Presence since it's a legendary. But I don't think temporal changes is the play for this. I think this is a PvP-esque blessing. So you're losing value here. Yeah, this temporal change in my opinion is a PvP oriented blessing. And I think when you were looking at Hell Hades for, I think he was suggesting that specifically for a PvP oriented build. Although I don't think Sissio is considered meta for that late game temporal chains. Consider all the best on your team. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where this is value outside of PvP as a nuker. What do y'all think? Let's hear other people's opinions. I want to get you guys talking to you, boy. You know what I'm saying? Temporal Chase works for me in Hydra, but that's all I can think of. Okay. Okay. I didn't think about it that way. Let's take a look at this. Let me read this again. Whenever an enemy receives a third active buff, instantly decreases the turn meter of all enemies by a certain amount. How goes your CVC? So far I think it's been okay. We've been holding a lead, but I think a lot of our boys haven't really gotten online yet, so I expect us to kind of push a little bit more faster ahead. But as long as everybody's maintaining activity, we should be okay. We should be okay. I've done all my personal rewards, tier 4. Nice. I still got to do some stuff on my account if that's where we're at. I'm crushing with like 250,000. Let's take a look. I only did a little bit, so I think I'm under 100,000 at the moment. No, I'm a little bit over that. Yeah, my boy Callie. Fucking whale. Super's doing pretty good. Some of the boys just got online, though, so I expect, like, Jackal said he was kind of busy, so I expect him to go up. If Bloodless is still maintaining activity, we should be good. Valid, I don't know if he's still playing. Amatsu, I don't know if he's online fully yet. I kind of expect, like, I know Alpha's going to go up. He said he just started. So I expect a couple of these guys right here to start pushing up as well. I'm going to watch here and see how these guys perform. There's 1 or 2 guys I have no idea who these guys are, and if I don't see them being active, I'm gonna bop them. We're gonna just kick them out the guild. So, Tipton, if you're looking for a clan, Omega Lol. Is it worth to farm Dragon 10 over 25? If you're looking specifically at gear as a metric, yes. Better chances, right? If you're looking at like point allocation for tournaments and all that other stuff, that changes a little bit. Even though I know you weren't asking me Alpha for it. Good night, I'm gonna hop to bed. Alright, be safe, Higgum. Or Higgum. So don't do Spider 25, try Spider hard 1. I can't. You can't do it without beating the other ones, I believe, right? Yeah. You have to beat 25 in order to do it. You bozo. I solo Dragon 25, but Mythic Gear gets me really hard. Okay, dude. Cutscene. I mean, it makes sense, right? What's the point of pushing? I mean, like, he could technically do it too, dude, to be honest with you. I don't see him having any problems pushing it. Shoot, Seer, actually, believe it or not, Seer was what I used to climb at least to, like, what, stage 6 or 7 before I started gassing out. I didn't have, like any significant, like, heavy hitter nukers before Trunda. So, once I get Trunda up and running on my account, maybe I could probably revisit that and cook that area a little bit better, too. Who knows? Who knows, senor? But at the very least, I'm happy with the Dragon team for Caliber because as it is currently, we'll do him well both in the area that I promised him, which is 25, and then if he wanted to go and push into hard, he would have the means to do it pretty effectively too. Yeah. So like if gear's the thing, I think you're always gonna want to push higher. Alright, let me focus, guys. Take a look at the compositions or the potential composition we can have, guys. What is the idealistic approach? I remember we had a conversation about Mycelius as a stun outlet to maintain control over the spiderlings. But I was arguing that with like Yumiko reset, we might be able to just full burn it down without the spiderlings being relevant. And truth be told, as long as we can maintain a decent amount of accuracy, I think Sissia needs accuracy, right? I don't think she needs accuracy to burn. So we can front load. We can front load Skrank, right? 3-turn cooldown. She'll reset it. He'll get it guaranteed again. No problem, right? For her burns, she doesn't necessarily need it for the team. Because it's just activating it, right? We don't really need accuracy on her, do we? You think Sissia, Yumiko, Cold Heart. That's 4. Septimus. He'll speed farm it all. Why Septimus? For this? For enemy max HP? No Skrank? You don't need Skrank with Sissia. You can control Septimus' A2 as well. You're banking on the A2, I'm assuming, right? Mind you, he's not booked. That's the only thing I will acknowledge. He's not booked, and he's not fully geared. I mean, we're going to be regearing anyway, so ignore that last part. But the reason why I was kind of going off of the idea of Skrank is he could pop the A3. We can immediately pop the A2. Reset. She can pop it again. So that's 2 burn iterations. And then double Cold Heart for turn meter manipulation and just the max enemy damage. That was my first option. Thing everybody's on the same page, bro. No Skranky boy. Okay. Triple max enemy HP damage and then Sissia, huh? If that's the case, then we will have to tune up Sissia for some accuracy. Yeah, I'm down to try it. I mean, I don't think you had any plans with Septimus in your team, any of your teams at the moment, right, Caliber? He's not in your clan boss team. Here, I need to set this up in the optimizer. We're gonna do this. I'm down to try it. I never really use Septimus. I mean, I don't own him, so, you know, for it, but... Alright, let's make sure we got this set. Lock Party 5, this is going to be your clan boss team. You got Rhonda, Warcaster, Scabrius, Deacon, and Renegade. Skrank should not be there. I'm going to do Dragon next, which is going to be your priority 3. Take Siffy for right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That works. And then everybody else's gear is up for grabs, right? I'm going to recommend this for you, Callie. 5 is Clan Boss. You can even add Hydra to there if there's some standout characters that work for Hydra for you. Priority 4, I normally do Arena. 3 is Dungeons. 2 is Faction Wars. 1, I don't give a fuck. Truthfully. I make some exceptions for, like, solo builds. So, like, my Theodora, I also put at 5 so nobody touches it. And when you're doing your builds like that, you can kind of set it up so that you're excluding these guys from it so that that'll never get touched. Yeah. That's the way I do it. You can change that as you see fit, but for the purpose of me doing my optimizations, we'll work on it that way. So, with that being the case, if we're going to set this team up, we got a little bit of climbing to do. Keep that in mind, guys. I'm not going to touch your teams. We could just use this one. That's fine, I guess. You got a lot of space. There's no need for me to like delete this. I just feel like this is a little all over the place. Maybe you can clean that up over time. Yeah, you can clean that up on your own time. So how do we want to do this? We want to make one of the cohorts super fast, right? So that she's the first one up. I'm trying to figure out how we want to build this up. Yumiko is the only one that's already kind of pre-built, quote unquote. Who do we want to go first? Let's start there. Let's start there. Hope I have enough gear for it. We're gonna try. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna have some performance issues considering that you're not gonna be running Savage across any of these 3. The moment you get Savage gear, that's gonna be a lot better. You think Septimus should run it down first, huh? Definitely doable, because right now the current fastest is Yumiko, and as long as we're over 188, we're good. I like the idea of that. Let's start with Septimus. We're going to build him for damage, right? Primarily, is it his A2 or does it matter? It doesn't really matter, does it? Just the highest overall? This is irrelevant. That caps, right? So, could prioritize defense stats after the fact. What do you guys think? 200 would not be a bad idea. We can try forcing Cruel at least once. See how it looks. And then we go from there. So, optimize for highest damage right there. That's irrelevant. I can actually change that even better too, truthfully. Let's make sure we give you the good old elbow grease. I'm going to promise you 25. That's what I'm going to aim for. I'm going to aim for 25 teams for you. So, after that, that's up to you. We'll do this. 350. What's his target defense? 4K. Whew. This doesn't matter for him because he's not using any, he doesn't do any debuffs. I'm actually giving you the good old try-hard elbow grease right now. This is looking good. All right, boom, boom, boom. I guess we could add it, but it doesn't really matter. Not for this build, at least. I'll do it for the other ones. We'll start with 200, and then we'll work our way under 200. What do you guys think about that? Fastest 150. Let's see. I'm forcing one Cruel set at the moment. 3,400, 190 crit damage. Could be better. You're getting resistance here, though. Sentimus does extend debuffs, those like Vizier. Yeah, but if we're looking at it, what is he going to do? Oh, I mean, technically that is true. Ooh, I forgot about that. It's the passive, right? Does this require accuracy to be efficient in? I don't think so. Yeah, you don't need accuracy for that to be prevalent. Truthfully, it does have applications to it. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. That's kind of cool. Cool. This is the build we would want to go if we're going to do it on him too. I kind of don't want to bank on that because I don't expect these fights to go long. To be honest with you, Tipton too. Think about it this way, right? If we make him go first, wouldn't it be wiser for us just to hold off on doing the Holy Sword? We open up with Behead. Once this is applied. I mean, she'll get a reset, so I guess it doesn't really matter. He can't have accuracy. I don't think we need to. Yeah, I don't think we need to. This is not ideal. Why is that? Why do I not like that resistance piece? You're getting the crit damage from it. That's why. Hold that thought. T for test, whatever. Something rubs me wrong about that. Fuck. Okay. Unlucky. Yeah, it's literally the crit damage. Damn, did you just recently put this on her too? Unlucky. Okay. The more you do your clan boss, bro, the more you're going to actually get some more cool pieces to work with, which will be ideal. Yeah, everyone nukes, immediately reset, we'll take care of the rest. Yeah, I forgot about Yumiko going to reset that, so you don't need to change the opener. We can just let him run it. Actually, we'd prefer to start with the free enemy max HP, just right off the rip. That's going to be ideal. Now, how is he looking in terms of masteries? Did we go in a direction that was different than what I'm seeing? We did. Do we have a free reset? It's going to cost him for it. I think I want to lean into Helm Smasher, right? Helm Smasher benefits you greatly for max HP type stuff, right? This is more ideal than what he's currently rocking. What do y'all think? Yeah, if it procs. These aren't going to be long fights. There is a cap. Right now, I would waste the gems. That's cool until stage 21. Would not waste gems. So, Tipton, you don't think this would be worth it? You think this is okay, but you think that this is better later on? I'm trying to scale him up past this. I'm going to be honest with you. Once we actually start running this team in against it, like, stage 19 is going to be free, though, for him. Like, truthfully. Where do I even potentially see a chance of, like, issues? I doubt. 20? And even then, like, Sissia doesn't require to hit for her stuff to land on her A3. Right? She doesn't do any hits there, so she's not going to weak hit. And she's fully booked? Shit. That's not going to be a problem. I don't see her... I realistically don't see him struggling going through any of the lower ones. I want the higher end side to be more efficient for him, though, for sure. Those masters are shit. Yeah, I kind of feel like we changed to this one. Save the gems. All right, we'll do a test run for now. But, I mean, this is something we'll scale up. I mean, as long as he's got... crit rate, crit damage. So that won't change the build up any. Is there any other ones that affect stats? Defense doesn't matter for this. It's fine. Yeah, this has no value here. That's not going to happen here either. Not relevant. Those are big. Yeah, I don't like this build. We'll change it afterwards, though. I think that, like, the way that these masters are currently set up, though, won't interfere if we do change it later on. Yeah. I am trying to be frugal with this resource. I think we run it. I think we run it as is, huh? What do y'all think? Let's do this build. Unfortunately, he's not at the point where he can hard run it down on crit damage. I don't think he has a lot of crit damage loves either. Yeah. This is his highest crit damage build, too, without taking from other people. Yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to trust the build. We're going to trust the build for right now. And then we'll establish some changes as we progress. I do feel like we probably will end up changing those masteries later on, but for right now, I want to just get the team up and running, and then we'll prog, and then we'll optimize once we hit the 25. 25 is where I'm gonna try to push for optimization for his account, and then if it works in Spider and other areas, then fine. Yo, thank you for the follow, Juggy. Run it as far as you can. Get manual cohorts. And set to Mr. Crit Rate and just allow those 6 hits you get to 21. Yeah, and then start working in CCI. I'm gonna build everybody up. I think besides Yumiko. Yumiko I'm gonna leave her untouched for now. Unfortunate. There is a relentless piece we are gonna yoink. It's a helmet that is 12. 6-star banger that has crit damage, attack percent, and speed. It's this one. There is a daze piece that you have that's pretty good apparently. From Magnar. I'm for it. Sorry, buddy. I am going to take from your arena team. I mean, you said that was okay, though. Gimbo as well. So, he keeps his boots. You got some really good boots, by the way. Those need to get plussed up. He keeps all the bottom row. Shemnath into Gembo. Magnar on the top. A blank 12, Relentless, and then the top left is Brachus. That is it. As we tune this up, you're going to get more attack from just the weapon being upgraded. You're going to get a little bit more HP from the thing being upgraded on the helmet. Your speed will also go up because you're missing a couple pluses there. Crit damage will also go up because you got a necklace that you need to finish plussing. The ring is only going there because you do... I think you should have a better ring. Fucking for it. This would be one, but it would only be good if you plus up the attack percent here. That would be the only reason why it's better. Fuck. Unlucky. I'd probably sell that, truthfully. Yeah, we'll come back to that. I mean, we're farming here anyway, so 600,000 to rock this out. I think we run it. I will make an effort for this. This is a good piece. You plus this up. Yeah, this is a good piece. Honestly, this would be good on like Magnar. So if you get like another one that has a viable replacement with crit damage and crit rate on this, ideally with maybe with attack percent instead or something like that, you would swap this out. Give this to Magnar and give this to take the other one for him instead. But yeah, 204. It's not bad. Before you spend resources, I need to make the changes because they're not built at all, though. That's the thing, right? Sissia got stripped a little bit, so if I take her as she is right now, it would be underperforming. Right? Not built. Let's see how she's built. Could use some love. Yeah, she could use some love. You see what I'm saying? Like they're not really built. So like I feel like it would be a disservice to do it this way. So no matter what, we're gonna have to spend some resources. Septimus, Yumiko. Yumiko we don't touch. Septimus is good. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Are you saying try to do like a minimalistic approach on those guys just to make sure that we can push? Is that what you're trying to say? mean, we could try. We could try. The only thing that we're going to be sacrificing is energy, and I don't want to. I don't want to abuse the fact that he's got resources that we're just squandering. You know what I mean? So yeah, 1, 2, 3 with him, 4, 5. Right? She needs more crit rate on this and more accuracy. Truthfully, and some more speed. This altogether needs some love. If their crit is fine, don't spend a lot on stage 15 because stage 21 can't change his Cold Heart and Septimus build. He's at 19. He's not that low. Y'all gotta give my boy a little bit more credit. God damn. Yeah, he's at 19. So like the push isn't that bad. I'm already like I think we just scale up for 25 and just let it roll. It's kind of what I'm getting at. They need survivability. So like here's the thing, right? You don't necessarily need to have like a crazy amount of damage on Sissia, right? Her damage comes from the eruption of activating HP burns, right? That's how I understand her, right? No? Maybe? Question mark? This is something I wanted to talk to you guys about, truthfully. This is actually a genuine question for me. So, like, outside of this kit right here, that's it. Or does the... I don't see how the burn activations do anything extra outside of the ticks. So you'll still get, like, a good 60 to 50% of the main boss's HP with just activating him alone? For her. So I could build her to have some support stuff for the team. And maybe, hypothetically, we can build up a Yumiko to also do the same. The only thing I would have to say is that we want to make sure that we build up a decent amount of speed and accuracy to make sure she can do what she has to do for the Dragon team. What do you think? I think I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to say, Tip. What up, Chroma? How you doing, man? Long time no see. It's Mr. 0 points. JK. Is it? Oof. Hate to see it. Unlucky. What's funny too is like no matter what we're benefiting. No matter how you look at it, no matter what we touch here today, Caliber wins. That's great. My boy look handsome. My goodness, thank you, sir. Thank you. Shouldn't I butter you up, LOL? I'll take it. We like compliments around here. Hold up. So is Papi Chulo? Okay. Yo, Viral, why you calling my boy out, dude? Yeah, Tipton, I want to make sure I understand what you're trying to say here. Because I do want the best for his account if possible. My goal is 25 Spider, though. That's what I care about. Hard and all that, I think that the approach to hard is a little different. Still probably doable, but it's a little different, so I would argue that maybe he would want to consider changing up the approach to it. But he's going from like 18, and before I touched his account, he was under 20. Like, he wasn't farming 20 effectively on Dragon, so now he's already past 25. 25 is guaranteed. I would dare say 1 through 5 of hard is probably guaranteed. So I want to be able to do that as well for his Spider team. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going to trust myself. I know what I'm doing. Talk your shit, Soul. Who do we want to go next? You have full, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, when the second champion gets their turn, that's when all of the spiders are on the board, right? How do you make HP burns hit harder, or are they a set value? I believe they are set value, but the thing is that you can get instant activations with Sissia. So, like, she places them with her 8-3, right? If she gets all of them on there, she gets an extra turn. This is fully booked, so I would assume this is guaranteed. And then her A2 instantly activates any active HP burns at the moment. So it's not so much getting more damage value out of it. It's more so the rate by which they occur, I guess. I don't know. What's up, by the way, Joke? How you doing, dude? If I was there, I'd tear it up on live. Huh? I did the Python on my alt, now I pulled them, lol. And yes, one turn is all spiders, yeah. Yeah, okay. So she could technically go next after that. Which would be what, 204? So we can build her for survival. That's fine. 204 max. But more than 185, I believe. What's Yumiko's speed? 187? 188. That's good. That's some good-ass defense. Holy shit. Fuck Amelgo. We don't care about her anymore. For it. I kind of like it. What do y'all think? So this will help out with the survivability and all that. She'll live a little bit more. I wouldn't mind. I don't think it's possible, but I wouldn't mind. Well, let's see. A bolster set would be healthy because... Let me entertain the idea. I'd be able to do it. I'd be able to do it. We could force a bolster set, and this is what I'm thinking, right? I don't believe we lapped the spiderlings. Right? So, that shield is like a buffer to keep everybody going. CVC out now. To be honest, I don't think I'll play raid. Someone could take my spot for the clan. Someone stronger than me. Brother, activity is all I care about. I don't care about the state of your account. But if you aren't going to be active, then, hey, say less. That's how I see about it. That's my 2 pennies. I want active people. That's all I care for, truthfully. What up, Cassie? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm not going to be active? Okay. Then drop the clan. Drop for clan if you don't mind. I'm working on an alt account at the moment. Let's see. Ice golem time. I need some resistance gear. Sheesh. We could do this. This would work. Technically. This would work. The way I'm seeing is that you get that buffer of to be honest with you, what we could do is we could try to see if we can squeeze. This will still work because it's going to be like, what, 190 in the 190s? We can do one of the cold hearts in there so that we get like an initial ping of the turn meter. Sissia goes. So what I'm thinking is Septimus, cold heart number 1, Sissia, cold heart number 2, Yumiko. And that'll round it out. And we'll get some pretty decent turn meter reduction while we're also running through it just to have like that little buffer. I think that'll work. Yeah, I think that'll work. Question mark? Now, the only thing that sucks about this is that because I'm not going as like super fast, I believe that the spiderlings will get the turn, right? Did you start cheesing champion chase yet? No. The only thing I'm concerned about is that like the way I'm going to see the way that I feel like this is going to run is Septimus, Coldheart, Sissia, Coldheart, Yumiko. Yumiko could do the reset there, but we didn't get the A2 pop off of Sissia. Which means that I would have to delay I'd have to delay her reset. Everybody would get their turn again. And I think that messes it up, doesn't it? What we could do is we could have one of the cold hearts not use her their heart seeker so that we can actually, it's more so the queen I'm worried about getting the turn. All right, I'm gonna run this. I think I have an idea of how we could do this. I mean, we could also do this on somebody else too. I'm hesitating now. Just setting up a million little broadmalls? No, I didn't do that at all. I didn't do that at all. To be honest with you, I didn't think about it that way. You could probably get a lot out of champion chase, right? You're gonna be on a side tangent. It's just acquiring champions, right? Doom 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 doom. Crap, I can't see it anymore. Go for it. Yo, Callie was over there cooking. Who's the champion you get your hands on if you did this? Was it the Gallic? Unlucky. Surely my boy doesn't get a Supreme KO, right? Bro, I would love to play with a Supreme KO. Ugh. He was talking to me earlier this morning. And he told me that his Elhain, the Supreme Elhain, was kind of hitting pretty hard too. So if he gets a couple of them, that'd be kind of sick. All right, I think we're gonna try it. Let's see how it feels. I know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't necessarily want Sissia to be in a bolster set, but this is good survival. Truthfully, I thought about doing this for Yumiko too. Yumiko having a decent amount of accuracy. Like I said, her being faster does not hurt anybody. It won't affect the Dragon team comp at all, is what I'm thinking. And then we can build her up in another way. I'm gonna run it. Fuck it. At this point, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm at the fuck it point. I wanna get into some runs, truthfully. Yeah, we've hit fuck it cap actually. All right, I'm a relic to come back for the doctor. My arm is in pain. I'm for it. Defense flat, really? It's got speed there. Really?
Just
whoa,
do it!
Shit, Caliber.
Make your dreams come true!
Fuck, bro, you're gonna give me a heart attack. I dislike needles. On God, I feel you. Actually, relatable. Holy shit. You made me jump out of my chair a little bit, you motherfucker. Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Motherfucker, holy moly. My vagina. I clenched. The rest stays the same. No, you take Magnar's accuracy banner. Go for it. This is the build. Yeah, this is the build. We'll lock her in for now. Should show up here. Once we live refresh it, there it is. So we got Septimus, Yumiko, Sissia. I'm gonna do cohorts next. This is the one that's done, right? You know what we could do? So we can identify the two. There we go. That way I can distinguish them in the thing too as well. Is it acting up? Oh, there it goes. Went down for a second. Should show up here, too. The doctor told me how old I am, and I told her, and she called me a baby. I was holding off my mouth to say breastfeed me then. That's nasty. What the fuck? I think we make the first cold heart go last. How did you build a cold heart? See, that's another one I would consider Helm Smasher for, no? Also Coutinho. Did you do this for FK? You went the FK build. Yeah, you went FK, didn't you? We don't do that anymore. Yeah, you went FK build. Okay. That's fine. That's actually fine. I can still work with that. You sicko? What you mean? You talking about Chroma? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm gonna work on Sis core number 2. Caliber, do you want me to just buy his masteries? Do masteries on the second? That answers my question. Okay. Okay. The only thing that sucks about this one is that, wait a minute. You got her finished? Oh, shit. I was actually concerned about this. I remember last time I talked to you, this wasn't done. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck did you do? Caliber! Caliber! I see you! That's not the right one. God damn it, I gotta do this again. You motherfucker. 4185. We are going to have a accuracy aura. What's the aura? I believe it doesn't matter because they're both 60. Yeah. They're both 60. Okay. This one can go first. So... I think the way we said it was going to be Septimus, Cold Heart, Sissia, Cold Heart, Yumiko, right? Anything above 198. But no faster than 204. Yep. We'll even do it 203. Override this. You only need 70 for this one, believe it or not. Because Heartseeker does 30% on top of that, if I remember correctly. Where are they at? There they are. Yeah, so it has an extra 30% chance of inflicting a critical hit. So as long as you got 30% or 70%, the rest is good. Which means you can kind of scale up your stuff a little more. I don't think we can do Savage, man. That's the only thing that sucks about this. Yeah, use clan points. I was gonna suggest that. I forgot to tell you about that. But yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, Savannah boy. Sissia first for decreased defense. I'm on break. Just gonna see you love your lovely ass. Ooh. Hope you have a good time, G's. I'll head back to work. I'll rewatch the stream as soon as I get home. Be safe, Valid. I can't wait for you to get off your current schedule and get into this new one that you're gonna be working from home. My boy said he's gonna be big chilling with us. How you doing, man? Savannah, how'd you find us, if you don't mind me asking? I think we'll just run it without right now. We want to just make sure we have the team efficient for now. I think you have a lot of room for improvement. Ooh, you can still do a crit damage glove, though. Let's go. She has her stuff on done, too. Yeah, this is for number 1. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back. I'm going to do... 159 is too slow. Actually, that'll get improved though if we do this. So I can try to minimize it a little bit. I need some help in Dragonheart 10. Man always asks where people come from, like his Twitch handle isn't in his Grinder bio. Grinder. Hey yo, that might not actually be a bad idea for promo. People looking for love and they be like, yo, the highness. Want to go on a date and I'm over here like, yo, you gotta subscribe. That's tough. In his OnlyFriends bio? Dude, I wonder if there is an OnlyFriends. That's funny. I thought you were his only friend, Jordy. I'm for it. You're not wrong. I'm for it. Well, at least you told me you're a friend. I appreciate that, Jordy. No 1 week free trial? Trail? Trail? Question mark? How many points are you missing? 40 minus 26 is what? 14? 14 points? My nose itches, sorry. That's still too slow. We'll just redo it. Fuck it. We'll do both. Yeah, we'll do both. One week free tail, huh? I pre-reg for Honkai. Is that your type of game? Oh, no. Alright, let's do it. I could try forcing a... I don't know if it would like effectively do it, but we'll just hold off. We'll just hold off. I'm getting ahead of myself. You have no instinct pieces, huh? I'm for it. This would be a great place to be able to facilitate that, to be honest with you. I'm looking. I don't know who this guy. He looks menacing. That's what you're getting out of that. Go for it, Chimnath. I kind of fuck with this song. Hold up. Perfect. Got a lot of room for improvement, too. I like it. She does take from... I'm going to lock this in. Resistance 2, accuracy. You got a 10 banger there. Let's go. Defense, though? Well, you definitely need some, You definitely need some banners. Oh, shit. So this is going to improve. I must... Can you help me with my Demon Lord? My brother messed up my gear. Right now we're currently working on a account takeover service that we're doing for somebody at the moment, so I can't right now. But if you do want somebody to take a look at your account and really help you out, I suggest 2 things. 1, exclamation takeover. It's a service I provide. It does cost. I'm not gonna deny. Just be upfront. But if you just want opinions on stuff, then you could join our Discord. Exclamation Discord will give you a link to join our community, and you can kind of see what we got going on. If you want to ask some questions, maybe some people give you opinions about that too as well. But if you want me to be hands-on, then I would say exclamation takeover. But yeah, it's about it. I mean, what's your team comp? Like, I don't have enough information just to straight up say, yeah, I could do it for you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that wouldn't be fair. I don't like this banner. This will have to work for now, though, fortunately. We can scale this up as we need to. We'll lock her in, though. You didn't drop really any attack, and your crit damage went up, and your speed went up. So this is actually a healthier build overall. You need more, ideally speaking, the thing that would take your that build to a healthier state would be a accuracy with speed, and you'll be fine from there. $20 for a hands-on approach is a steal. Winks with both eyes. Cochina. Shut up. I'll do it for 337.84. Lol. Be quiet, Titan. Alright, let's do it, baby. Same thing, same concept. That's the right one. So the way we have it right now is Septimus is the opener. Into Cold Heart number 1. Let me make sure I'm on my money. 204. 199. Then it's followed up by Sissia. 198. Into Cold Heart number 2, which needs to be 197. And then Yumiko. We'll end that out. I have some concerns about this, though, truthfully. Yeah, I do have some concerns about the way this is going to work, but we'll get a feel for it, and then we'll tune it as we go. Day 89 of No Secret for Soul. Sag. Why'd you remind me, bro? Leave me alone. Can someone tell this man he needs to increase defense first? We're going to get the reset with Yumiko. Remember, we talked about this. And if I use this, if I use her A2 right off the rip, we're not going to get any HP burn activations. I don't like that, truthfully. Do you feel like the max HPs are going to be more important? I feel like the HP burns are going to be a big deal. I was going to do majority of the damage, and then like the last little bit that may be left over is going to be by Septimus and the rest of them. Unless you're thinking we do decrease defense first and weaken into the rest of the team. I would have to make her faster, that's an easy fix. But we get the reset off of Yumiko. But then you're gonna have another delay. I don't know. We'll test it and we'll figure it out. I kind of don't like that though. I think HP burns first because the Spiderlings will get a turn, so we can benefit off of them having their turn too as well by having this up pre-handedly. After stage 21, I'm not worried about 21, dude. I think you're still stuck on the fact that he's at 19. I don't think we're gonna have problems there, truthfully. She hit the flow. Shotty got. We'll test it. We'll test it. I don't want to sound like I know everything. We're all about learning, right? Next thing you know, Shadow God. I'm on hard 4 in Dragon. Any help? I can't. Can I request there's a parody song, but it's lewd as in they talk about wankers? Quit. Huh? I don't like the fact that, like, accuracy's in question here. I really don't like that. Such a bad pen. Bad boots. Yeah, you definitely got to farm. That's one of the biggest things I noticed about your account that has room for improvement is that you got to improve your gear acquisition, which is great because we just fixed one of them, which is nasty. Big O, sick O. Crit rate, accuracy, HP flat, speed +1. Yeah. Oh, this is going to suck. I knew it was coming too because I saw it under not too long ago. Where's it at? Oof. Oh! Oh! I'm for it, and I'm for it. But that's nice. I like how they include it in there now. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right there. That's kind of cool. Nice little nod to the optimizer. I like that. We're going Frost here for this last little piece. This sucks, fortunately. But accuracy. Why, though? So it's got speed rolls and a crit rate roll into it. That's the biggest issue, right? So if we try to find something that would be a viable replacement, we need that. Don't want to touch that. Less speed, that's why. Can't touch that. Can't touch that. Not ideal. What's the next best? Yeah, I'm for it. Good. Not ideal. So it's trying to do an HP one right here. Because it has the accuracy rolls on it. If we can get good accuracy rolls here, this will be better. Come on, baby. Give me accuracy. You fucking suck. For it. Pretty sure just because it has crit damage on it, too. Come on, give me at least one. Oh, baby! I'll take it. All right, watch this. Oh, they changed it altogether, actually. Yeah, but it does force that there. I figured. Can't stop thinking of you. I like this one. It's a good song. That stays the same. We got to redo this, though. Ooh, you live for another day, Elhane. Unlucky on this roll right there. That'd have been a banger of a piece, though. Attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, accuracy. Good piece. Bolster, relentless, and then perception. I think we'll see relentless first. That's going to be the bootsies from our boy. I'm lost. I'm for it. Gotta do your practically have to build a whole new arena team, unfortunately. This one's a 12 banger. Accuracy, nope, that's not it. Although that's not bad. It's a 12 piece. Speed, crit rate, crit damage. 1 roll on crit damage, 2 on speed. This is it. Then the last 2 pieces are going to be perception. Closer. This will go up as we go along too. Okay. Why does it feel like we're off on our speeds though? No, that's still good. That's still good. I believe that's everybody, right? One, two. 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, we're good. Wow, man, this concept changed the moment we excluded Skrank. To be honest with you guys, I'm gonna manual this one and see how we do. Good. Good. That's a problem. I skipped it one time, by the way. I don't know if you see that. I think we win it regardless, though. Oh, wrong one. I'm for it. Oops. That is going to be a problem. They're going to die too fast. Okay. So we have to keep that in mind. I ended up pushing the wrong one by accident. $400,000. That's a deficit there. Oh, negative affinity for her. Unlucky. That might actually be a problem for our team this round. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Okay. That kind of screws up this a little bit, to be honest with you. I forgot about that. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna fail. I needed that pop off. For it. Ooh. Yeah, this is unlucky. Okay. How do we fix this up then? I don't know. I guess for this part. You think just to push it, you think that's the better play? That sucks. That means I need to make her a little bit faster then. That's all I would have to do. 205. It's important. This is actually really important. One quick fix though. That is not what I wanted to push. I'm dumb. Does have accuracy on it. That's the only difference maker there. Ooh, it goes from Yumiko. Fuck. I kind of feel like that bolster set ain't doing enough. Let me see something before I do this. Motherfucker! No. She gets diffed by Infinite no matter what. She's red and this is a green. So that's the only thing that sucks about this one. Yeah, it's the only one that sucks about this one. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I had to double check something real quick. Just go back to the fight. I don't think we make it through there though. Here. I'll show you. Because Septimus goes first no matter what. Curse because of his speed. So like that right there doesn't stop it. Unlucky. She's not gonna make it to the HP burn. Too much damage was hit to her, and she didn't hit the land either. That's probably going to do it. That's probably going to do it. The burns will finish off the rest, I think. That should do it. Yeah. She got it. She got through it. She got through it. It would have been a little bit smoother if she had the accuracy. I'm not gonna lie. One of the things I am noticing is that we are a little bit on the lower side of this. Ideally, I think you want to be at least 225 here for normal spiders. 225, yeah. So she's a little bit under, and so are the cold hearts. But easy accuracy banners will fix this right here for this team, which means she just needs to farm it. Truthfully, yeah. I don't think she has accuracy. Well, she might actually have that. Oh no, she does. She does. We're gonna just improve that, and we'll do it. I don't care for this one though. Truthfully. Does she have any other ones? Nope. Yeah, so what she's got is what she has right now. So he hasn't had a chance to farm up like Spider like that either. So this is going to be a big one. Now the fight changes. Cold Heart and Septimus damage isn't as big a deal. They need HP and defense. The way I built them was to make sure that they get their 10%, and then after that they build off of the defense of it, I believe. So I still try to get the damage I wanted out, but right there. So after hitting 10% of the target's maximum HP, this is where we try to get like the most of our defense after the fact. Also, you guys got to keep in mind too, technically we're not there, but we are there because I forgot about that. We have a accuracy aura that they're getting, so they actually do have a little bit more accuracy than being alluded to. So even though it's not showing on paper, they technically have the accuracy requirements. That's why they're getting lower accuracy stats on their actual build. Let's just see how it works out. I don't think we have a 100% success rate, though. That's the only thing I'm not liking about this. Nice. Now we can pop it. That's huge, actually. This is okay. That doesn't normally happen? Question mark? So, like, her consistency of landing, like, a full wave of HP burns, right? That's not guaranteed. That right there, she got the extra turn because of the fact that she hit the A3 and it hit everybody. Stun, unfreeze anything. Actually, we have a Basilius. Basilius will probably work in the later portion here if we do it that way. Here, let me show you. So we did kind of think that through as well already. Going into this, where's that motherfucker at? Motherfuckers. Actually, where is he? For real. Where he is. He is red affinity, so this will be better when we go into it. He's got an 85% chance right now. He's missing one book, and he has no masteries, but we can build him up with enough accuracy to make sure that that lands pretty well for the most part, and I think that'll do it. The Spiderlings could potentially die, though, but I think more so than anything, making it to that next rotation would be the most important thing. So he is my backup answer in the event that we can't make this work consistently, which right now I'm not feeling confident it's going to be consistent. But I'll do more tuning up as we get to where I want us to be at. She shines here a little bit more now. He gets cooked here, which is okay. He might weak hit. Yep, I'm for it. She's OP. Better. Neutral affinity, positive for her, so this is actually a positive overall. Big numbies. You love to see it. Holy fuck. This can all be AI set too, by the way. The way I'm doing it right now manually can be set up in the AI tool. I'm not sure how Sissio works in terms of the consistency of that A3. This is weak affinity for Sissio, so this is going to be a breaking point here. Looks like she hits like a truck, though. It's HV burn activations more than anything. This right here is going to dictate whether or not we're going to get stuck. Yep, you see that? That's no bueno. This is a potential fail run, just so you're tracking. And she doesn't get targeted. It might not be enough, though. For it. What's the definition of insanity? Fuck, dude. That consistency so booty cheeks. I need only one Cold Art for above 20, you think? I'm kind of feeling like that might be the play, too. Especially since we have Septimus in play. Septimus was not the variable I was originally going with. I was actually going to do Skrank here so that we can instantly activate Sissy as A2. So originally it wasn't going to be double. It wasn't going to be Septimus. It was going to be Skrank in this position. But the fact that we're running Septimus here, which I'm okay with, truthfully, change that variable. I could build up Basileus in place of one of the... This one, since this one's kind of designated for Fire Knight. And build up Basileus real quick so we can push more further. Yeah. You think Skrank actually could be thrown in here instead, you think? Yumiko, Skrank, Sissia, Cold Heart. That's 4. Control Spiderlings. What am I doing right now? Oh, you want to drop Septimus, huh? He's not really built up, though. That's my only issue with it. Caliber, are you still here? I want to get his opinion on this before we go any further. What would he decide? Because I don't know if he's intending to use Basileus somewhere else or, you know what I mean? Like what's his intention with some of these champions? That's what I got the gens for? Septimus did his job? I mean, we still technically can keep him. We could do Septimus, Yumiko. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think that will still work because we'll get the activation off sooner. Riptide, thank you for the follow. How you doing, dude? You do need a cold. You'll still have 1. That's what I'm saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What happens as a result of this is that we have a much more consistent HP burn because Skrank is neutral affinity. We get the immediate pop-off with some decreased defense and weaken, right? Which means that the little value we get from these guys go up just a little bit. And she survives until the next wave. And that automatically means that she'll pop it again because Yumiko will have reset it for them. No? I think that's it. You think of Cold Heart over Septimus now. So keep these 2, drop him, and then just bring in Skrank. Both Cold Hearts over Septimus. I'm okay with that too. I mean, they do practically the same thing. Enemy max HP. It's just that she gets the decreased turn meter, which is the win. I'm down with that. That's fine. That's fine. Like, literally, all 3 of those options are still good. But that means we do need to build up a Septimus, right? And ideally, I would want him to go faster than Sissia. Which means that he just needs to be faster than 198. How can we do that? Unlucky. I'm trying not to use gloves, by the way. I feel like speed gloves are so important right now. I wouldn't want to force him into doing it. You need more accuracy. Well, you'll get that with the banner. The banner will facilitate that a little bit more. Right now, you're at 47 out of 96. All right, we're bringing out the calculator because I'm too stupid. Is it 51? 49. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That'll do it, actually. So we don't have to worry about accuracy there. As long as we don't sacrifice in other areas. You don't realistically need crit damage on him to make it work, so I could try finding a speed piece here and working that through. That fucks me. Actually a win. We lose too much speed there. 187 puts us a little too low, right? Trying to keep that. I'm trying to keep that set, by the way. Don't ignore me for a second here. I'm thinking. 187. Fuck. Unlucky. I don't like that chess piece, to be honest with you. But that's a broken piece there. You know what? Nope. Can't touch that one. Can't touch that one. Holy shit! Hello? Oh, that's Warcaster. Can't touch that one. Nice. I'm jealous of you. Let me tell you how much I hate this. I hate seeing this. My boy got a quadruple set speed. That's tough. I'm happy for you, brother. I've heard this song recently. Who requested this? My sister recently put me on this one, and it was pretty good. All right, hear me out here. Plus that up. That'll get you there. I'm liking it. Literally, I just need him to land the A3 once. That's it. After that, I don't give a shit. What do you think? Why do we need to be faster than 198? Reason why is... So the way I was thinking about doing this, right? If we use him in place of Septimus, we have A3 pop from him. It would go... Well, depends on how fast we go with this. But... Hold that thought. Trusty notepad. So... I can guarantee you Cecilia survives that, right? So, reset happens here. And because the A3 automatically landed, she could just go into her A2 again. That would pretty much clear the fight, no? Right? And that's why. That's why I want to do it. So I can do a double A2 pop and just be done with the fight. Literally. And in order for this to work this way, I would need Skrank to be ahead of her to get that free value. That's why I'm thinking that. To answer your question, who was that was asking that? Short. So I don't have to change anybody else's build. It's kind of what I'm getting at if I do it this way for him. And no, like these pieces aren't like that big of a deal if he changes it out. Trust me on this one. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. 198? Fuck! Hear me out here, guys. I said I was gonna do this. He's got it. Listen. I just need 3, bro. I just need 3. Surely we're okay with 3, right? Surely we're okay with 3, right? 1, 2, and 3. Bada bing, bada boom. We're done. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could try to see if we get a speed roll there. If we get any type of speed there, that's free. This piece goes up in value too, actually. Surely that's okay, right? We don't mind, right, Shirley? I'm gonna do it. Wait. Caliber, is it okay? What's up, Supa? Oh, no, Supa. Popo. Literally 3 points. I am taking some speed gems though. I'm not gonna bank on that. This is guaranteed. So it'd be like another 4,000 silver and then 3 of those. I'm sure you don't give a fuck. We're gonna make this. We're gonna wrap this up so you can get your account and actually enjoy it. Wrong thing. Sorry.
Just
Oh,
do
shit.
it! Make your dreams come true!
You gotta stop doing that, motherfucker. I don't expect it. I actually don't expect it. Fuck me, man. Yeah, thank you for letting bits on top of that, dude. Sure. That doesn't really matter. Do you bother saying amen? That's what it's there for? Fuck. You made me moist. You made me ink. Oh, you love to see it. We don't give a fuck after this. They'll practically kill themselves. That's cool. GG. Yeah. Now, if you had another sissy... Nah, that's not fair. I'd be pissed if you had another sissy. Or, to be honest with you, another HP burn activator. He doesn't have it anymore, does he? Surely not. Surely not, right? He could get one. I'd be pissed if he got one. I'm for it. Would be nice. No, you don't. Oh, he does it too? What? Oh, he does. Huh. I'll be damned. Okay. We've hit it, baby. Let's see if it works again. Is it just me, or did it feel like that last round, the HP burns didn't do as much? It looked like it only went to, like, right here. When the last couple rounds, it goes, like, right here. Three. See? I don't know why it looks like it does more. Am I tripping? I feel some type of way. Yeah, that last little part doesn't really fucking matter. Nautilus probably just had HP burns? Really? I think I saw that too, actually. 613 is not bad. All right, let's pay attention here. We're good. So she doesn't increase the turn duration. You know that, right? So they got their turn, and that's why you don't see them there anymore. But him having it again allows her to reapply it. Boom. A lot of them kind of die there, but no matter what this last little bit, she doesn't get a turn by that point, so it's practically free. Yeah, yeah? Ah, yeah, yeah? Fuck you, bozo. So we can set this up. He dies the moment he gets a turn. Yeah, this is guaranteed. 34-second run. Let's fucking go, baby. I think we call that a day, motherfuckers. What's up? I'm good. Big PP. Fuck. Damn, not only did we give you like a dope ass team, this fucking team like slams in terms of speed too. 30-something second run is actually fucking, that's mental. That's mental, and I manualed some of these. Huh? Name it Big PP. On God, say less. I really want to put these at the top too for you, but I think these are your clan boss teams? Question mark? Only one is? So yeah, I would like to clean this up so you could have like dragon team, spider team, and then you're good to go there. But I mean, this is it right here, and this is it here. So I mean, you can clean it up. You just got to copy it over or whatever the fuck, and you're good there. I'm gonna run it one more time for consistency's sake just to make sure, but I don't think you're gonna have any problems. Scrangy is not having problems consistently landing his debuffs. Second run. Let's fucking go. I think one of the cards. No, they both got their turn. Interesting. Huh. Feels good, man. Caliber, can I get a Soul Saints goated? Honestly, no. Hats off to you, brother. I'm not even kidding. It only took me like 5 mil to do this. Let's fucking go. We made some alterations. Honestly, you can keep your sentiments the same, and you can still use him in other areas, and he kind of will do work for you. So you kind of got like an extra champion out of that. That's kind of geared. So, but I don't know. I think this falls off a little bit.
Soul Saint is the dankest.
Caliber with the get the sun to Av right now. No shot. Yo, thank you, Cali, man. What happened to my freaking filters, dude? She's not showing up. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Hey, thank you, man. Yo, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Send That to My Guy. Courtesy of the homie Cali, baby. Let's go. Goated? I appreciate it, man. I hope you're satisfied with it. If you're satisfied with it, we're great. But here's more. You might get diffied, but we'll see. I want to see. Actually, no, because the way this works, actually, it's still good. This might be you do less damage, though. So this may not work. I'll be completely honest with this may not work. They still hit, though. Because they heal up based off of the HP burns. So you're only getting 2% instead of 3%, I believe. Some of them didn't get it either. Yeah, it's not going to work. I would say, if you want an honest opinion about what you could do here, maybe give it some time, but when you get your seer up and running a little bit more, like a little bit more gear efficiency, run like a buffer / debuffer like Lydia. You still could do Sissia. Like a hybrid between the two might not be a bad option. And you just like big burst nuke. Because you actually benefit from the Spiderlings dying in this one. But I think the heals are a little too much. And I don't know if there was like a bug. I remember they were talking about it. Let me see. Well, wasn't there like a fix they did? Yeah, the healing for 2% of her HP instead of 1%. It's a bug, and we're already working on the fix. So, actually, this is bugged right now. So you technically will get more damage out of this. I'm going to argue that it may not be enough. So right now, it is currently bugged. I wanted to make sure I wasn't wrong on this. So maybe hold off until this fix gets implemented for Tainted Scavag, which is the hard spider, basically. And you might be able to do it, but I would say that there's a little room for error. And I'll be honest with you, that might be too much for you to not be able to beat it. But you might be able to do the first couple levels with the same comp. Truthfully. Yeah, I forget about that bug. That bug it currently exists, and that's what makes the run like super infinitely faster. So no matter what, there's going to be an issue there. I'm going to stop, though. I promise you 25. I've been on your account long enough. How long have we been going at this for? Not even 2 hours? Shit, I'm cooking. Baby. Let's go. Have at it, brother. Congrats, man. Was there something else I owed you, or are we good? I got you your dragon team. I got you your spider team. Those are the two big ones we wanted to make sure we got for you, right? Right, Callie? Fucking 17-second run, though? Shit, that's faster than mine. Mind you, I don't have a freaking Sissia, so that kind of changes it a little bit. If we had resources, we can try. So what was the biggest issue we had? One was, I don't see... She was one of the first ones I kind of worked on. I don't see it working that well for changes on her because you're just lacking in gear. We can relook at it, but I don't think you're going to see the results you want. Make sure this is refreshed. Oh, shoot, I need to lock somebody else out, too. Let's go back to Scrink. So what I would do is just make sure you go through all the teams that are currently still operational and lock them out as you see fit on your side, because this does not translate over to your account. If you run the optimizer on your PC, it's on a per PC basis. This is cached locally. This isn't a website thing or an account-based thing, just so you're tracking. Actually, it might be account-based, but since I'm not using your credentials for the optimizer, that's, you know what I mean? So just keep that in mind for this account. So when you do use the optimizer, if you ever do, just go back and reset this up so that your dragon team and your spider team are set to whatever priority you want to set it up to, and then of course your clan boss team is also accounted for. You don't have it. You don't have it for Savage. So we can try Cruel. And then go from there. What do we gain? We lose 1 speed. That's okay. Gain a little bit of attack. We lose a lot of crit damage. You lose a lot of crit damage there. To force Cruel would be to lose a lot of crit damage, and I don't like that. So I don't think that's worth doing right now at the moment. Yeah. You're losing out on something somewhere. I don't like that. So remember what we say when you're on the up and up, right? It's always going to be stats over sets. And then from there, once you start developing a pool of gear, you want to develop your gear in favor of stats within good sets. The goal is to get good stats within good sets, right? So until you're there, it's always going to be a matter of stats over sets. So that's why you have a broken set here at the moment. Now, we could see if that changes. What's the thing that makes this thing tick? One, you got crit damage, you got crit rate, and you got speed. So unless you have a helmet that does the exact same thing in Cruel, it doesn't matter. You're not going to replace that piece anytime soon. Now, hold that thought. Is there any other sets that would be worthwhile considering? Nope. Toxic is pointless for this. You want a 2-piecer to get a set bonus, right? And the whole point about me going Cruel is for the ignore defense. The more you can get ignore defense, the easier it is for your damage to be exponential. Which is why I don't mind the flawless execution on this one. Let me log off for a second here. I'm going to go to my account. I want to see what I do on mine. She's not running Lethal or Savage at the moment. or any of those like that, as far as I'm aware, but she packs a pretty heavy punch. Mind you, I got bloated buffs even without trying. I'm using people like Duchess and whatnot, so like the amount of buffs I get is also ridiculously high. So it's kind of just like an extra value bonus. Ooh. Hold that thought, please. Okay. See her. That is on my to-do list, though. The next time we get like a pretty good Fire Night event, I'm probably gonna sit in that, because right now, I abuse a little bit for him. The alternative sets are being used in other areas of the fights too, as well. Like I have a really strong instinct set that's fucking Geo slamming right now. I don't know what it is about him, but I am so proud of that guy. God, am I using it elsewhere? Couple Cruels. No, so even I'm lacking in it. I used to have at least 2 pieces, but they're defensive style builds, right? Because these are defensive-based champions. So unless I did go out of my way to gear up some pieces, I probably do. I haven't done some gear cleansing on this account yet, but it's not bad. She could benefit from that. It's defensive. I'm for it. Could work. So I'd have to plus that up. Unlucky. Attack percent, you don't want that. Defense percent, you don't want that. HP percent, you don't want that. All 3 of these pieces are kind of poop. Why am I holding on to that? Maybe for rework since they're 6 stars? But to be honest with you, if you don't get good stuff here, I'd probably re-roll it. Or sell it. Resistance. See what I'm saying? Like, I'm lacking in pieces there, too, as well. I have some potential maybes, but I need better gear here, truthfully. There goes one. I knew I had some. There's another. Okay. No crit rate, though, for it. Yeah, see, I have no crit damage levels or crit rate substats, so it's automatically an L for me. Yeah. But it's in the same, I'm in the same boat as you when it comes to not having like the most effective Savage pieces at the moment. Needs to farm, right? But what I did instead for right now is I went in favor of like, you know, good accuracy, good crit damage, and I guess you could try to inflate the attack a little bit, but Karma Burn isn't dependent upon it, so take that for what it's worth. And decent speeds. But even then, I'm telling you right now, when I get Lydia, I'm going to do a full revaluation with Seer, and I'm going to change her out for something a little bit more optimal for the stuff that I'm going to do that includes Seer being a part of it. Truthfully, so. Room for improvement there. So we're not going to change that on your account at the moment. I don't think you're going to, I can't push it anymore for your account, considering what you have for gear. We could look at Orgrim. The main thing I would want to do for Orgrim is inflate his survivability a little bit more, so it's a little bit cleaner. Maybe the same for Stagnite, because like you're not like what's their purpose in the account, right? Or in this team. Debuffs. That's literally it. He's there for the boss specifically to land some poisons and whatnot. So accuracy is like his big thing, right? And then Siffi's good. I feel like Yumiko is also okay too. I don't want to touch Yumiko. So that'd be the only thing I would suggest is just maybe improving their survivability. If you feel like that's a big necessity for this team. What do you think? Plus fortune on the gloves and the helm. Why not push those to 16? For this point right here. So I was building a couple other teams. True Lim. I was building up a couple other teams, and I want to make sure I had a little bit extra room to play with. As we finish out the builds, he could start plussing them up and getting them up and running even more. Yeah. This fucking guy complaining about Sissia with his TO sitting right there. Shut up. Shh. I mean, I got like a 45-second run on Spider 25 at the moment, so I'm okay with that. That's fine for now. Gio's always been a boss killer. He's never really needed much gear to do a ton of damage either. I don't know what it is, though, because like my previous iteration, he was faster. I think he was one of the 4-3 champions I was running in the Supercharged Helicav build. And then, like, I dropped his speed, and I did push up his attack stats a bit more, and the difference. So he's slower. He goes 1-for-1 basically, but his damage output is significantly higher. On average and best, it's like 9 to 10 mil with the old build. With the new build, he's pushing north of like 14, 15 mil. I feel like that's substantial gain. I mean, mind you, he wasn't rocking a full ignore percent defense set like instinct and all that, so that's a little different too. And truth be told, I can't show you since I'm not on the account anymore, but my Great Hall isn't in the best of shape. It hasn't seen like big bolstering yet. That's where I'm improving at right now currently. And I'm not even gonna lie, like there's a lot of overhead that I can do to even give him even more, and that's scary. That's super scary. And then when we get the live arena, fuck. That's the best way I can say it. That's gonna be so exciting though once you get we get that extra expansion. I'm telling you right now, I can imagine the amount of people who are gonna need work on their clan boss teams because they don't know how to take into account those speed changes. There's a lot coming, but I'm already prepared for it. They've been teasing live arena for 2 years now. It's never coming. I mean, they did it in the same announcement as the hard dungeon. So I'm going to assume by like summertime of this year, we probably will get it. I wasn't expecting them to deploy hard dungeons that quickly, and look where we are now. You know, so I don't know. I'm kind of holding out hope. I'm still new in the realm of like raid as like being in the community for raid, and truthfully, I will say that like. I don't know if I should take Player's word for it or not. There's some companies that where it's like, yo, they say they're going to do something and they do it exactly at the time you expect, or you have like an idea of like the interval because they're so consistent with it. Then I've had companies that I've worked with that are so all over the place that they don't have a consistent schedule like that when it comes to when they announce something to when they deploy it. So I can't say. To be determined. I have to learn about Player myself when it comes to that, or whoever's the developer of this game. There's info about it in the static now? It'll be coming soon. I think so, too. What do you mean by in the static now? By the way, short. What is static? What do you mean by that? Let's do a run. One decreased defense did not go off on the stag. Survivability is an issue. Y'all tell me what we could do for a start, for improvements here as you watch this fight. She opened up with that. That's not good. I might have to take a look at round 2 or wave 2 for Seer. Why did she open up with that? She got the reset, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Getting good poisons off. Let's go. I'm worried about survivability here, though. That's decreased defensive attack. We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, I think we have Seer set up to no longer use her HP, her karma burn during stage 3 because we were pushing hard. So we're not going to see that. So this is going to slow down a little bit. But when we did do it during stage 25, they had no problem surviving, even despite her using all the the sucking up all the buffs for the pop. So I will say this: if you want HP burn or the not HP burn, but the karma burn on stage 25, you can activate that in stage 3. But that will have an effect on if you wanted to push 5. So I turned it off in the AI tool for your in case you did want to dabble in the pushing hard dungeons and stuff like that. What up, FBI? Truthfully, I think we get you a Fire Knight team. You stay with this as it is right now currently, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Truthfully. Yeah, it may not be the fastest, and that's okay. But we get you a Fire Knight team. And then you farm some regen gear, and then we get rid of 4 of the 5 champions here. Truthfully. If you want to really speed this up. That's what I would honestly recommend. Sub 3 minutes, so isn't too bad. So how do we improve this? I guess I maybe we need to clarify the intention. Caliber, do you want optimized 25, or are you trying to get better sustainability going into the harder dungeons? Is that what you're intending? Farming regen gear is the worst. What's up, Ribeye? How you doing, man? True, by the way. Farm hard. Are you trying to have him skip? It was a little risky going into stage 5. I didn't try pushing any further. But same setup, right? I'm going to let it run. All right, how about this? What is going to benefit me the most? If you're looking specifically for gear, hard. Truthfully. If you want efficiency in terms of being able to multitask, then you need to get the solo build for Orgrim up and running. But that's going to take some efforts in other areas of the game that you haven't established yet. If you're not solo farming 25, then go straight to hard. Yeah. Yeah, he's not solo yet. Orgrim would be his answer, but he's going to need a very, very demanding set piece to make it work. And who knows, maybe he gets a better champion considering he's a Kraken. To push content with another champion instead, you know? She dies here. She goes back alive. She dies again. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, he's holding up. My bad. I should have shut up. Psych! Never mind. My bad. Yeah, that death kind of cost it a little bit. Maybe we can't do this one yet. They're getting wiped. Unlucky. Sivvy's not gonna be able to pull this up fast enough either. This is gonna be a long, drawn out fight. Shit, she might die before then, actually. Yep. Okay. Maybe stage 4. Honestly, Seer, I don't want to touch her and change her for like survivability here, because that defeats the whole point of her existing in this comp. Let's go back to 4. 4 is going to be positive affinity for you too as well, so it's a little bit better. Good. I'm not touching anything, by the way. I like Orgrim. I feel like Orgrim's so good in this team. It's a little bit slower, something I noticed there. She's gonna die. That's okay though. She's gonna get res before before we transition. I think Homie on the right dies because he's got a lot of poisons on him. Oh yeah, they definitely die. She's back to a healthy state too. Reasonable. How many dead folk are we going to see here? Hold up. Shields. She still dies. Still dies. Got a res off. Continuous heal. As long as we got that decreased attack up, we chilling. Truthfully. The damage intake we get is like minimal. But I will admit, Seer's probably my biggest... Could be better. You know what I mean? Well, that was really good timing on that decreased defense, too. They'll stabilize her, though. She takes an ass whooping, though. She's not built to take damage, though, truthfully. And honestly, outside of the waves, she falls off, truthfully. Now, it'd be cool if you could get like a poison exploder type comp. That'll make a pretty decent like alternative. I seen some people use like Cowblix and all that, but I mean, of course you need those champions, right? But I did use Seer initially, and she worked out well for me for the most part. Dang, she gets those extra turns too. That kind of costs her too. That's gonna be a variable of inconsistency there. This is what happened last time. I'm proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at this, because this was not promised. You know, I honestly might recommend not changing anything because you could save your resources and utilize it elsewhere, man. There's probably like a lot of potential gear that you could be plussing up and trying your chance for, especially like if you get like a lot of good speeds. This would be a good time to maybe like hold back in that regard, farm up a bit more, and then do a round of plussing, and then maybe we consider it after the fact. But it works. This was actually like a slow scenario, and I didn't feel like you were pressured out to a point where you just lost. Like this was free. The turn 2 issue that you experience is within expectations. I think that always happens where you have to do one revive there, but going into stage 3, everybody's healthy and it looks pretty good. Seer just has dick for survivability, but honestly, I wouldn't want to build her that way, truthfully. Especially with what we're going to do with her in the future on your account. I wouldn't worry about that. I honestly think we keep the status quo, Caliber. Let's keep it as it is. I would recommend you, farm stage 4 for right now, so you can kind of... here's the thing. Stage 4 would get you some good chances that would be better than 25. If you so happen to get mythic gear that replaces the current status of your current gear, you just shoot up faster. That's literally all it is. So I would honestly agree with, I think, who was it, Tipton? I think you sit in hard 4. FK team? You're at 16. Nope. Let me get off. You know, someone that I don't get to use a lot that I think would be kind of nice there. So, this is going to sound funny. He doesn't have an allure. God, that'd be so nice if he had an allure. Yeah. Oh, he's got another Skrank, too. Shit, you got another Skrank. Ogren? Oh, you already got in there. Damn, I just gave you extra defense. Son of a bitch. An allure would be nice for his account. I wouldn't use Sissia there, but I will tell you this right now. Despite her being the way I built her was intended for a specific dungeon, allure number 1 actually would be a perfect slot in for your... You could technically take both allures, truthfully. Here's the issue. Depending on how you speed tune it, the first thing that you need to be able to manage is, number 1, you need to manage the shield. Cold Heart does do that well. I believe the A1 does like a 4-hitter. So that would work well. Seer will get you through the waves, truthfully. Which the hardest part is of this, like in most of the dungeons, is always going to be the waves. So as long as you have that taken care of, you're good to go. No shot. No shot. Was it 1 or 2? I think 1 was set up as the Giant Slayer proc one, right? Yeah. So that would be the best one. I feel like Royal Guard would be nice too. Max HP. Decrease then. This right here is the banger. But maybe he has some consistency issues there too as well. Depending on how that works. So you need to break it down first before you get the super value there. While his shield's down, this motherfucker reigns supreme. I haven't built up my Royal Guard yet, so I kind of feel like I would need to understand that one a bit better. But I mean, double guard would work. Even the one that's more designed for whatchamacallit. So for me, I actually do the exact same thing. I use I use Allure though. Allure definitely is in there for my account. Yeah, unlucky. You literally just need this with some accuracy, make her go fast, free. Literally for Fire Knight, the goal is to get your Allure to 2 Fire Knight, and then after that, Fire Knight never has a turn. Allure just does that by her fucking self, especially if you can get some speed up on her. Honest to God truth. So literally, what I do, I'll answer your question without directly answering it, Caliber. And if you want me to develop that, you know. But I'll give you an example of how I approach it, and you can kind of take it for what it's worth. Yo, side note. This is gonna sound completely random, but I was thinking about it because I'm kind of hungry right now. There's a how many of you guys know about Sazan Goya? Oh, I actually have enough energy. Let's go. So mine's isn't the most effective. I will be completely honest with you. It's a 3-minute run at stage 25. But Allure, Siphi. Duchess, Siphi. Cold Heart. Seer. You could run your Deacon here. And then I guess in place of this, you could run your other Cold Heart, and I think it would do just as fine. See what I'm saying? So I would prefer an Allure over a Royal Guard, and Allure over a Cold Heart, truthfully. And you know what? What's funny, too, is actually I didn't... I believe this is the team. Yep, this is the team. So there's going to be deaths. Duchess catches that. Siphi would catch that, right? She also provides the buffs to give your Seer some schmoves. I do have a decreased defense champion that has good control, which is Ragash. So that would be the one thing I will not deny. You'd have to find some kind of means around. So he does decreased defense, which is good for Seer, and then he also does a stun, which is good for just overall breathability. And then it's just a matter of getting these two to the boss, and that's pretty much it. That's the way I intended this build to go. Matter of fact, I got some inspiration from, what was it, Short or Tipton or something like that? They kind of gave me some winning. You know what's funny? Technically, if he wasn't my in my arena team, I could do a duo comp with Allure and Ragash, and they would be able to duo Fire Knight 25. Funny enough. So difference maker here, right? You'd have a little bit more efficiency in terms of like healing, so maybe less deaths there, but you will have some deaths probably. You do have a single target bounce back though with Siffy, and that was what that's for. I just literally rezzed only Seer, right? So the application that's not too bad. But the one thing I would say would be a big concern for you is the fact that you don't have a good control unit in like Ragash or something. So that would be a concern. But that's it. That's literally the concept right there for the most part. So you need an alternative for Allure, and you need an alternative for Ragash. The other three you have, not include Duchess, but you know what I mean. Like Siffy could be your Duchess for that round. She's a good champion, man. I don't know if Royal Guard will do this for you. What the Allure does, I don't know. I don't know if your Royal Guard would do that. You could try it. One thing I will say, the faster you can go, the better. What I would end up doing in this composition is I would drop maybe my Duchess and my Lydia. Or sorry, a Duchess and Ragash for favor of Lydia, because that should facilitate two of those, right? And then put in like maybe a Renegade or something equivalent to that, so that I could just cycle, get to the boss, let them do what they got to do, and that's it, I think. Because I have my Allure at a healthy speed to do that. I don't know. I don't know if that works. So that'd be my only concern there. But that is a hypothetical option. You know what I mean? But I use Seer as a part of my Fire Knight team. So that's why I was trying to tell you is like, yo, Doom Tower progression, Fire Knight, Dragon for that matter. Like anything that involves waves, Seer is the queen of that shit. One of the queens. That's why I felt like it's so important to invest into your Seer. But I would say that arguably the thing is that like depending on how consistent you can have, like how consistent you get the go in to this boss, you could do like double call hard so they both open with their how many shield stacks does he have at 25? So both of your cold hearts, they're not the fastest. Actually, one of them is faster than my current one that I'm using. I'm running around 185. But my Allure's up there in the 246 range. So that might be a problem. Let me think. I don't know if Royal Guard does it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know, and I don't want to swear that I do know that in that regard, you know? So I don't want to hard recommend that. But I was thinking, like, although she's not the most optimal, depending on the stacks, it's like 15 or 18? 4. That's 8 right there. That's half of it, right? Physics, 15, I think. I don't see how physics will work there. Peg me on the question mark on that. Why physics? No matter what, 2 call hearts technically would be automatically a half of the shield, right? Where is my physics, bro? Hello? Hello? Am I blind? Oh, there she is. 2 times, 88% chance of decreasing turn meter's target by 15% that fills his champion with a total loss. Yeah. That decreased speed's also nasty, too. Yeah. But you would need her to go fast enough. Also, you need to get that... So turn meter reduction doesn't happen until after the shield is down. Just so you're aware. So the shield is your first priority. How do you get that shield down? If you add it up, double coat hearts 4, you can force them to do their opener in the AI to do the 8-1 first off, right? Not a problem. So 8 plus 2 is 10. If it's 18, you still need to equate for 8 more stacks. Yeah. That's not true, Trulim. If Heartseeker's up, they typically do Heartseeker, but if the shield's not up, it'll be a problem. If I recall correctly, I seen Cole Hearts use their Heartseeker on a shielded Fire Knight. You're saying the AI. I'm sorry, I misread that. Yeah. I'm sorry. I misunderstood what you wrote there. I kind of skimmed over it. My bad. So like, your issue is the fact that you don't have a lore. Truthfully. Someone who has a decent control option for the wave, additionally, would be another one. You are using a Deacon there, though, right? Is what you were thinking about doing? So Deacon, Siffy. Maybe you drop Deacon in favor of something else. I don't know. Multi-hitters on the play, though, for sure. Rhonda's not bad. You have a Rhonda, right? Double 3 hitter right there. Just turn this off, because you don't need that. She does some pretty good damage, too. Does some decent damage, but you're not going to have any wave control on the boss. Or on the waves. Firebar does a multi-hit there, too, as well. Anyone who would benefit from Giant Slayer procs would be, like, a good option going into that. Truthfully. I mean, for that matter, you could probably still do Deacon. But he doesn't have a 3-hitter. So I'd say maybe Firebar's a little bit better there in that regard. Because you still get the decrease defense. But you lose the turn meter boosting. But you gain the extra auto hit. So, I don't know. And the speed aura. So I kind of lean Deacon still, regardless. I'm sorry. I'm doing hypotheticals. I apologize. I'm trying to see what else we could do for you. Yeah, this is my account. This is my account. Are you logged into yours at the moment, Caliber, or what? Song request True Lemma for sub bros at the moment. Sorry. Just a perk for the subbies. I can log in? Or are you good to go? I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm actually super proud of myself, guys. Yo, consider this a W. Consider this a W for Soul Saint, man. I'm always concerned about confidence when it comes to beating some stuff. But we are going to mark Connor, you still here? I think Con went AFK for a little bit. Trying to keep track of these records here. This one we can mark as complete. So easy peasy. This is the second one for his documentation purposes. Boom. Done deal. at least I want to get back to. I want to make sure that like we're happy with what she asked for, but I kind of feel like we could get a little bit more there. Here we go. I don't know what this is. I think we did this for Adam already too as well. But yeah, I'll mark that as done. Let's go, baby. Con. I deleted those two ones. Is this one, or were these just like retroactive forms? I know you said you inputted some of them. I don't know if there's a way we can archive it. I've just been deleting them. So I'm sorry if that's not what you wanted, but I just want to keep responses open for like whatever we are doing or haven't done yet. For my sanity purposes. We could just have like a spreadsheet on the side if we really care about it that much, but I'm only trying to track it right now because once we hit our 10th account takeover, I'm gonna do an account giveaway. That was just tracking purpose. Okay, cool. It's okay that I deleted them, right? And I can delete this Adam Quinn one. Just want to make sure I'm good. Should go to the spreadsheet. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, Lisa's the only one that I want to touch bases with again and make sure that she's happy with what she asked for. And to be honest with you, I would like to be a little bit more involved with that arena team when she starts to compose it. So all responses go to the spreadsheet. Okay, all right, cool. Then we're good. Yeah, bueno. That's how I said it. All right, my guy. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna need that spreadsheet then. Where's that spreadsheet at? Do I still have open? Sorry it took a little bit. I know we spent a lot of time on your account yesterday, and I was very, very hesitant. But I hope that we see the reason why we waited. And Caliber, you let me know. You let me know if I've met your expectations or exceeded your expectations. I'm always up for room for improvement. So if you feel like there's some feedback you want to give me, feel free to do so. But the genuine aspect was just to make sure that you're happy with what you got out of it. I just want to see your champion pull without having to pull your data back up, to be honest with you. That's all I want to do. So I'm not going to stay on it too long. I'm giving you bonus love because you've been super generous lately, so. That's all. Yeah, but in the MTA, I'll do it. I'll take it from there. I thought I had open still, but I guess not. I just want to save it to my whatchamacallit. Here, let me full screen for a second. Don't want to leak DMs. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't expecting a lot of people to be interested in the service initially. I had a lot of hesitations going into it, but to see more and more people be responsive and like really like, I would love these up a little bit more if you want value, by the way. So that you can let them sit for more time, but like you have to check back every. Well, you said you know life this shit anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Ignore me. I'm sorry. He does have a Vizix. That would be the next place I would work at, truthfully. So, Callie, like, the way I normally would do it is that, like, get your clan boss team up and running, maybe an arena team up and running, dungeon teams do dragon, spider minimum, and then go into Fire Knight as you progress your gear up. So, like, you're kind of doing the right path. The only thing I would argue is that we kind of cooked your arena team. So I'm kind of sorry about that. This is super fun, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I enjoyed taking, like, the ideas that I had and applying them on, taking the ideas off the paper and putting it into application. We had a little hiccup in one little point, and then we did a quick audible, and then that transcended our issues. And now we got you 17-second runs, potentially. There's room for changes. It's not always going to be like that, but you get the idea. Like, 17 and 30-second runs is, like, fucking fantastic. So, thank you, Con. And for those of you guys that may not know this, I'm doing this just to show a gesture of appreciation, but to truly mean this. Khan took the concept of this idea about opening up a service and ran with it. So we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for the fact that Khan put a lot of hard work into making sure that we got that idea off the ground. So salutes to my boy Khan, man. Thank you for being on my side. I mean that. This is your account, right? I'm on Adam's account. Oh, shit. Oops. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, guys. Shh. I saw the character's like, wait, man, you could do this, and I was like, wait, that's not it. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Stay quiet, guys. That didn't happen, all right? Did they rebuild your Falcon? Is this your campaign farmer, by the way? It sure is. You bozo. That's cool. I'm gonna do that with Bellower soon. My shit's bugged out. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, right? I saw Ninja and I was like, huh? That's what threw me off for a second there. Actually, I saw, who was it that I saw that was, wait, you just pushed, didn't you? Son of a bitch. I would have made an argument for Cold Heart more, though, truthfully. You're gonna laugh at what's being suggested? You're gonna laugh at what's being suggested for what you got. Hold on, let me check some stuff here. Son of a bitch. Hmm. You got diffed in 19? Oh, okay. I was going to say, to be honest with you. Where did you get diffed at? During the waves or something else? I don't think Rorik is the answer. I think it's doable. The thing is, though, is that I'm going to bet that the speeds are a lot higher than what we're giving it credit for. Now, someone that could help out with control a little bit. Where's that bozo at? You get what you need there, right? Boom, boom, boom. A one target enemy. You got cooked at the boss? Really? Oh, it landed all. The last time it didn't. You're gonna get a little bit of an ass whooping here, I think. Yep, there it is. Kind of a bounce back though. Let's go. Okay. I want her to full recover before we go into this next wave, though. And she's not booked? Son of a bitch, bro. Unlucky. Heartseeker 1. I didn't do anything. I didn't force anything. I'm so fucking good at this game, bro. I give up, bro. This shit's too easy, dog. I'll see y'all later. Feels fucking good, man. Feels fucking good, brother. I bet you could tune. I bet you could tune this up too, as well. To be honest with you. Now it's going to be a lot harder as you go into the higher stages. So I don't know if this will carry you all the way through. Truthfully, this team will probably farm 20. Maybe not super consistent, but that was going to get much beyond that. We'll have to see. You do better here with this team, actually, though. Not touching it. Let me take my hands off for a second here. Good. I think he gets slammed here a little bit. What speed is your Deacon at? $224? Yeah, this is where you get cooked a little bit. Do you get the reset? No. You're going into this in a fatigue state. You might have it, though. Nope. Unlucky. Yep. These two will survive, but I think you lose Battle of Attrition. Yeah, you lose the Battle of Attrition over time. The destroy max HP. Your Civvy is not gonna die though. I can tell you that right now. Oh, she read the wrong one too. Go for it. I wonder what the AI setup is for how they res. Is it based off of prior, like the slot position? I wonder. And I wonder. Based off HP. Oh, okay. That I didn't know. No shot you actually check armor burn here. You bozo. Yeah, you get diffed here. Try to see if we salvage this run. She die? She does. Yeah, I got to get her up and running a little bit sooner than that. So, only way I can salvage this is I'm going to have to let a turn go and have this ready to pop as soon as he's as soon as we're there. Cooldowns would also affect this too, to be honest with you. So if you have her booked, I think you can do it because you'll get that res off. There was one turn delay that she missed, and that costed your Cold Heart to go into this fight dead. That might be the answer? Question mark? Not going to swear on it, though. She still fucking dies. She's too squish. Yeah, I think you just get diffed. That was even with shield. Not shield, but increased defense. So maybe not. But that might not be a bad option right there to try maybe tinkering with. I'll be honest with you, I would prefer an Allure. Even with just like wave clearing alone, her A1 will help with control on the waves. Which means that you're less likely to take as much damage as you do, and Siffy's recovery will be a little bit smoother. Granted, that's not guaranteed, but it'll help. The goal, though, is to basically stop the boss from having a shield up and then deny him a turn at that point. So an Allure, idealistically, would be a big one for you. It's doable. It would be doable. The only thing I would argue is that you would need to pick up the speeds of these two in order to make it work at 20. Which, truthfully, isn't actually a difficult thing to work on. The only thing I will say is do not compromise your accuracy, crit rate, and crit damage for the speed. Like 1, 2, 3, and 4 are important for the purposes of Spider. And if you do pick up your speeds, though, however, I don't foresee it being too much of an issue. I think you'll still be okay. Only reason why I kind of had the spacing in between the way that the buffs would go is so that the turn meter would be managed a little bit better. But realistically speaking, seeing how the damage is being applied on the Spider 25, I think you could get away with picking up their speed a little bit more. So if you want to, you can try reevaluating to see if you can do that. That's an option. So yeah. Duck might not be a bad option too as well, considering that you're gonna drop Deacon for it, but you'd still get the decreased defense, decreased attack, which means that your team would be able to survive a little bit more. So that might be a little bit of an issue. I think you might still have to pick up your speeds for your Cold Hearts in order for that to work. So. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Let's see what else I got. So, there's a suggestion. It's only been 2. Let me see if I can find more battles in that one, because I feel like that's too low. There isn't any. Yeah, most of the stuff that's being suggested for your account right now is like minimal, like 1 or 2 runs, attempts, and that's it. So I'm not a big fan of it, truthfully. Where is she at? I know you have her. She's a Void champion. I want to read something real quick. Sorry, I was looking for something else too. Let me think. Good. Survivability buffs. Good. Decreased attack. Good. You don't have a decreased defense, so your Seer's efficiency goes down. But if you gear her up, wins, right? Welcome back, Riptide. I'm trying to find somebody who can consolidate like some of the roles you're doing right now to facilitate an extra champion. So there was one suggestion that was being made with, was that Ursala? So I don't know if this will work without tinkering with their builds a little bit more because I think they have to go faster too. Yep, they all have to go tremendously faster, and that's a problem. You don't have the speeds for that, truthfully, without compromising other stats. That's kind of what I'm getting at. But what they were suggesting would be Ursala, Seer, RG, Cold Heart. So RG, Cold Heart will definitely do it, but Ursala is kind of like the buffer for not only keeping your team going, also giving your a little bit of opportunity to do some decreased turn meter, and that would do it potentially. So I don't know how you feel about that one. It's for 23. I'm trolling. Well, let me see 20. I'd say if you get to 20, that'd be a healthy spot. Funny enough, Stagnite. Stagnite had to be stupid fast. Same with your Yumiko, excuse me. There's a 58-second run with Dryad Nia. Do you have a Dryad? Oh, she would be a fun one to invest into. She'll be good for your Hydra, too. Oh, you do? Ooh. You have a Cardinal, too. You can technically do a Go second team for your arena team, by the way. She's goated for that shit. You read her A3. I believe she does increase speed. Ally protection, strengthen, good buffs to strip with, ruse debuffs, heals them. Increased speed would be good for the boss. Maybe not. They were saying Nia, Deacon, Double Cold Heart, and Seer. I feel like that's, you know what I mean? There's one with like Deacon, Magnar, Renegade, and a Double Cold Heart. Does Magnar have like a bunch of hits, or maybe he's more for the wave clear than anything? Is the extra hit? Maybe it's a 2-hitter. I don't know. That seems weird. Then if we wanted to hypothetically toss in Apothecary, there's Stagnite, Seer, Double Cold Heart, and then Apoth. It's kind of like Siffy, though, without the res. So I feel like you get whomped there a little bit. Hey, that A1's nasty, though. Apothecary's not bad for that. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, I wouldn't use her in FK either, I'm thinking. True. True. Hey, question. So my account is Nubian. I was slowly working towards Rosin and was wondering if I should fuse Lich now for CVC or wait for the next fusion so I get points for that. This is a personal rewards one. I'm going to assume that the next one we get is not going to be personal rewards, Riptide. Because they like we got like 2 back-to-backs. I would assume that they're going to take a breather from doing personal rewards. So I would argue that this would be a better time to do any type of fusions at the moment. Just from a comparison between the two. Unless you're thinking just fusion straight up, then that'd be a different case, but that's a whole different focus, right? Yeah. Yeah. Personal rewards is kind of the thing I would say that dictates the difference between the two. I agree with Trim. True Lim said they right. If you want my opinion. Yeah, I saw that. I feel like personal rewards ones are harder to beat, so the demand for doing more during those CVCs are a little bit more higher. So I'll make that argument. And then The value is good, though, right? What you win as a result of that is also pretty good. Extra chicken, food, extra energy, extra shards, books, the whole works is actually important. Whereas like a fusion, you can prepare for that in other ways too. If you use good resources for your shards that you do acquire, just be frugal with those and you'll have a chance to do what you got to do there. Champion Chase is the type you get, right? Not what you consume to beat it, right? You could at least do stage 19. Ideally, you want to get to 20. Without tampering with your current cold hearts, I would say that this would get kind of difficult. That'd be my only argument at the moment. Senor Caliber. But some of the champions I mentioned before may not be a bad option for you to consider if you're going to tinker around and just explore and experiment. So, that's my 2 opinions at the moment on that, Senor. Hope that helped. Give you a little bit of like an idea. Personal rewards are the lowest, and I've joined a clan that requires more than I've ever done before. I also I need like 70k. Then yeah, I would say that you probably want to do it during CVC. Try to get as many as you can to facilitate the requirements. I don't know. If you knew ahead of time that that's what they were requiring of you, then it's your obligation to respect that. Truthfully. That's my personal opinion. At that point, you kind of accepted that as your reality, so you have to follow through your obligations. Your word is your bond, right? Champion Chase Tourney is where you get points for what you get. Summon Rush is where you get points for the shards you open. Gotcha. Rush is easier to manage. Chase is a little bit harder, so getting champions through like fusions and whatnot is not a bad idea. Epics aren't worth that much, though. To a point where it matters that heavily. I don't know. I lean CVC. That's my answer, but at the end of the day, you do what you feel is best for you. Now, later. As long as you're happy playing the game, that's all that matters, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, my answer's going to be now for CVC. $45, guys. 5 more levels and we're done with this account. Let's go! Let me get back on my main, see if we can do any more. Dude! Caliber, we got you some teens, bro! I'm happy for your account! Let's go! I'm not gonna lie, the dragon one gave me some hesitation. I'm not gonna lie. It made me hesitant, and it made me question my understanding of the game. But I think that was because we were working with incomplete champions, and then we got the champions. We got the champions upgraded like how we were discussing. It was a collaborative effort, so I want to commend you on your hard work as well. You did the work. You laid the foundation for me to build, and we love to see it. You know what I'm saying? So, salutes to you for your hard work. Thank you for using my service, sir. I'm always open to feedback, like I said. And yeah, man, succeed. Now you just need a strong OP block damage champion or unkillable champion. You start upgrading your composition. Clan boss starts cooking. You get into that Ultra Nightmare territory. Start getting some shards there. And then you hyper farm in fucking Dragon and Spider like how you have it set up now. And welcome to mid to late game, bro. Not even kidding. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm happy with it. I'm glad you are. I appreciate it, brother. I mean that. I appreciate your generous contributions to me, man. We trying to keep the dream alive. Usually you need to get 5,500 points to get all the rewards from a champion chase. 250 of that can go a long way on a free-to-play or low-spin account. That's true. That's true. Humble beginnings, right? I would say CVC. Unless you're really prepared. It kind of doesn't sound like you're prepared for a fusion event, though. So, one other way you can kind of surmise this, and maybe this will be a better, healthier opinion. Are you realistically ready for a fusion event right now for it to hit you? If so, I would argue, why would you even worry about it? But if you don't have it, why would you worry about it? Food for thought. Food for thought. My 2 pennies don't mean jack shit. You can go cash them in for... I don't know what you can give 2 pennies, but yeah.
Soulsane fucking pumps. Soulsane is the dankest.
Yo, Caliber with the gift inside the riptide, man. Let's go. Sheesh. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to La Familia. Welcome to this internet's my guy. Caliber, thank you so much for the gift to sub, brother. Salute to my boy Caliber, man. Not only is he using our service, but he's been super generous with making us do it. Just do it. And then gifting subs, man. You love to see it, dude. My boy really trying to add to the community, you know what I mean? Hell yeah. No one wants to watch ads? I can't control that. That's a Twitch thing. Unfortunately. Like, actually. Now, I won't lie. Soulside does get a little bit. He gets a couple pennies off of those, you know. A couple of those ads, so can't complain. Get diffed by ads. All right, where we at? I'm tracking on the 3v3 side. I actually can't do anymore, fortunately, until the next hour and some change. I can do some arena, though. Ugh. Watch this. I'm going to fight this account. I feel like I'm going to get diffed, but I'm going to fight this account. And watch, one of these motherfuckers are going to have stone skin. I'm going to cry. And diff in 3, 2, 1. I called it. Does it matter, though? Is the question. It does. Time to get shit on. Unfort. Brogni exists. Equals sustain. Yeah, we just get shit on. We don't outpace the sustain. Unlucky. I want a Krisk. I hope you don't run into my team. My team's so bad. I'm in gold 5, so maybe? Question mark? Did you get advanced reward for 3v3 tokens? I don't know. I might have some in the bank too. Let me see. Actually, didn't even look at that. Nope, I don't actually. I don't have any of these teams built up recently. You're gonna embarrass me over here. For it. I actually don't have it. I need to build some teams up for Faction Wars. But right now I've been rotating gear around, truthfully. So it's kinda cooking that. Yeah. Geared, not geared, poorly geared. Question mark? What stops me in this one? Hold on that, guys. Oh, it's the double fucking Valkyrie. I think with maybe her being fully geared up, we might be able to do it. I'm being so lazy. Don't judge me, guys. I literally just got these teams to like 21 done, and then I moved on and I stripped the fuck out of it. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Oh boy. Wow, that team I haven't finished it? No, I beat this faction already. I'm just doing this for Advanced Quest. Relax, Super. I'm at 840, I think. 820 for Faction Wars, and this is one of the first ones I actually beat. Believe it or not. I mean, I had OP characters. Come on, I got a Theodore and I got a Rector. Versal's kind of trash right now. Currently, he's not built up at all. Retro. Yes, this is actually like a half-ass team. This is literally a half-ass team. These are the only two that I would say that are decently geared up. Look at my boy Eaton, though. You see that? My boy said, fuck off. We might get to tier, though. Actually, no, we're positive infinity. Get shit on, kids. No, he dies here. Go for it. Maybe? Question mark? The question is, does Theodore diff? My boy said, experience greatness. Look at this motherfucker. Let him cook. I'm just giving you shit. Now you're good, dude. How you doing, by the way, Superman? Bro, you should see what we did. I got a 17-second run on Calibur's account with his Sissia team for Spider 25. My boy is eating. Holy hot diggity dang. I'm super proud of that team. And I honestly, like, not even can you, there's a lot of overhead too. So I actually think I can get him well, that's a bit much to say, but I think we actually could probably get him a faster run, truthfully. Maybe. Question mark. I want a Theodore? Yeah. I know a lot of people do. That's my guy. Freaking workout was creeping, but I got caught up with something. That's all right. No problem, man. I know you tried to. No shot. We're actually having a cleaner transition into the next wave. Because didn't some people die going into this next one? Oh, the stunnies. Those two are actually kind of sicko. Like these two motherfuckers right here? God damn. Like, actually. You see that? How much of an improvement of loot is Ultra Nightmare to Nightmare? It's massive, bro. Your shards, acquisition / books, so like legendary books, epic books, etc., are infinitely better. And what I mean by infinitely is, you know how like sometimes you get it on Nightmare? You definitely get it in Ultra Nightmare. You're going to get one of them for sure. You get 2 chests a day, you're going to get something for sure. Like, I can promise you that. Then on top of that, too, the Ultra Nightmare gear, whether it's Immortal or Cruel, you have a higher chance of getting, for me, I get consistent, like, Legendary 5, Legendary 6, Epic 5, Epic 6 star gear for Immortal and Cruel, so that's also a win there, too. Why not I just do multi-battle this? Hello? So I would say I practically get one shard or book a day. I pretty much it's very, very high. Compared to your Nightmare counterpart. But it is RNG. I mean, Ass Crack is kind of right in that regard, but I think if you're going to compare the other two, it's like night and day. It's way more consistent. Only if you top chest Ultra Nightmare? Fair. I mean, that's assuming like you're going for it, you know what I mean? I would say if you can't top chest consistently on the Nightmare runs, I would say don't even look at Nightmare or Ultra Nightmare for like consistency. I mean, you want to aim for it, right? That's the goal, but baby steps. Work your way up. Work your way up. The real answer is that the best rewards are going to be at the top difficulty you can top chest. True. 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 Sure. All valid. Also, so I can currently hit 2-key Nightmare. Should I spend the other 2 keys on Ultra Nightmare or 1-key Brutal Hard? Does your clan drop Ultra Nightmare consistently? Or, like, as a clan, are you guys clearing Ultra Nightmare pretty consistently? Or are you guys, like, Brutal Nightmare? That might dictate my answer, to be honest with you, a little bit. So you do clear UNM? Yeah, I would shoot for UNM then. UNM, excuse me. Get an ultra. Try to get some extra rewards out of an ultra. Yeah, this is kind of free. Look at my boys go. I literally have 2 champions not geared up at all. One of them is geared like poo-poo. The other 2 are god tier. You love to see it, baby. Let's go. Just ask Citizen to make an affinity comp and have them pay him to do it. To drop it, lol. I'm pretty sure it's not him that's the problem. It's Short. Short's the one that has the nasty taste in his mouth when it comes to Infinity. I think. Good call on the refill, by the way. Con, thank you. Annoying. I'm just gonna refresh. Fuck those teams. Annoying. Maybe? I feel like there's stones getting there. Annoying. Annoying. I hate all these teams. Bro, this is so ass. Ew. This bitch. All these teams are annoying as fuck, man. Actually, I might be able to beat that one, though. So we'll keep our eyes on Drakon. Drakon D's nut. Wait. That Tormin. Let's whirl him. This motherfucker look nasty. Oh. Yo, any Lich King, guys? Okay. Okay. There it is. Before reset, I got I was almost in silver 1. I was like high end of like silver 4 or 5 or something like that. Or sorry, not silver 4 or 5, but bronze 5. Mind you, I didn't push aggressively. I'll be honest with you. I think we get dived by these teams, though. It's kind of frustrating. I don't want to deal with that. I think I need to just drop this team and make it go second, truthfully. I don't know. If I win this, I beat the speed. If I beat the speed race here, I think I might be able to. We cook. Cook. We'll try this one. Shit, did I actually set them up right? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Good. Fuck. I'm for it. Let's see what they do. That's so fucking obnoxious. Ugh. This is definitely the team to go against him, though. As long as the... Yeah, she dies. Never mind. I'm for it. They might diff us here, actually, to be honest with you. Yeah. Okay, one down. Nice. This one we might lose. I feel like we don't have enough damage to lock out a Syl. And she just gets the res off, which means that the battle for sustained is a lot worse. I should have went for her. I got Creedlet too. Yeah, I think we just lose this because Herndeg. Go for it. Maybe if I manually, I might have been able to, but I don't know. Also, my last question. Don't worry about asking questions, by the way, Riptide. I don't want you to feel like you can't. We're here to help at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying, brother? So who do you think would benefit me more in my counterattack clan boss team, Frozen Banshee or Colt Brawler? Frozen Banshee with a counterattack team is actually really, really good. So the difference that you're asking me for is poison sensitivity or more poisons. OB is strong too, though. OB's like one of the top end poisoners for sure too as well. But Frozen Banshee kind of comes to light a little bit more. The issue with Frozen Banshee, so let me explain it this way. So Frozen Banshee's issue is that if you're running a 1-for-1 ratio, you have one turn to get poisons online, which means that you're only going to net poisons. You're not going to be able to keep that debuff bar filled up. So her kit is conditional. Old Cold Brawler just literally needs you just turn off his A2 and let him A1 all freaking day long, and he'll get poisons out. You know what I mean? However, you only have 10 slots for debuffs. So 10 poisons is 50,000 apiece, right? I'm just gonna use this as a hypothetical. 500,000 damage that you can get from straight poisons, right? That's the difference. So 6250, 62,500 is what you get with poison sensitivity being on the board for poisons. That is the difference maker. So the value of the poisons are a lot more exponentially higher. Counterattack will enable you to be able to efficiently get your stuff up. So you would put A3 right off the rip. Counterattack hits, you get 2 poisons there. Then she gets her turn again, you get 2 poisons there. So 5 debuffs already on the board, and that's not even including if you do decrease defense, weaken, or any other things like HP burn and stuff like that, right? You still have at least another turn to get one more off. So counterattack, before it ends, you would get another 2, including any other debuffs. I think Frozen Banshee might be slightly better if you're looking at poison value. That's if you're going 1-for-1. Keep in mind, if you go 2-1 ratio or a faster ratio than 1-for-1, you get more. Truthfully. The only debuffs I put on is attack down and sometimes block hailing. I'm going to have Soul build me in Infinity. I'm going to double charge you for that one. Shut up, Tipton. You know what we should do? We should make Short do it. I know Short's the one who's anal about Infinity Con being booty. What's your comp, Riptide, if you mind me asking? That may also kind of dictate the need for not having your debuff bar overstimulated. A la Nishak, for those that know, you know. I'm kind of cooking. We should buy this too, right? Because we get we only get this once a week, right? I need to get into silver. Give me some voids. Some epic tombs. Be the banger. Oh, refresh gear too? Here's my question. C'est la vie. Did we lose to this team or no? No, I don't think we tried it yet. This fucking team scares me. I hate more too. The only debuffs I put is attack down and sometimes block healing. Block healing has no relevancy in Clan Boss. It's currently UDK, Skull Crusher, Sandlash, Occult Brawler, Doom Priest. I would say try to remove Skull Crusher's accuracy so that you don't land that I'm curious if this wins. Hold on real quick. I think we lose this one. Yep, we got block skills. I'm for it. Oh, I got Astralon diffed. No shot. Son of a bitch. I don't like UDK in Clan Boss teams. He is a good placeholder until you get something better. Doom Priest is nice for the cleanse. I like that. Sandlashed. I'm trying to remember her kit. Did we beat this one or did we lose this one? I don't remember. And last round, 50 turns on Void. So you can go the distance. That's pretty good. Is Sandlashed, that's Barb? No, that's Sky Touch I'm thinking of. Rev. No, Sepultura I'm thinking of. Fuck. Where's Sandlash at? Orc? Nope. Unless it's a different one. Am I tripping? I'm tripping. She's an orc? Why the fuck don't I see it? There it is. Because it says Survivor. Ally Protector. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Man, I gotta say, if you want my honest opinion, I think that, like, Frozen Banshee's better. Riptide. Have you tried her in place of a Cold Brawler? Yeah, so single target hits like that. You have a conflict of interest with Skull Crusher and UDK. So they don't work well together in that regard. Same thing with like other champions that want to absorb damage and it's a single target hit like in Spiderlings, for example. UDK is a tank within himself that supersedes other tanks. So it kind of defeats the purpose, right? Even though you may want to use him for like increase you got him there for the shields, I'm assuming. Shields and the heals. So find an alternative to that. Who could do that for you? There's one way where she puts 0 poisons out. Gotcha. Is there a way that you can increase your speed? It doesn't sound like you're going 2 for 1. You should consider looking at like a white whale comp or something like that. Maybe see if you can go like super fast with a tune that allows you to maintain your ally protections up. So like one off the rip that I could think of, maybe you could consider is like Skull Crusher with Haikatune and Apothecary if you have it. I don't know if you do. So a increased speed champion for 2 generation and a buff extender, or another one like that. Counterattack. Who else does extensions? That could be some viable options. Something like that, maybe, to try going 2 for 1. This is going to sound funny, but like the inspiration behind that idea would be like maybe something based off of, they did this recently. It was a Clover draft for Deadwood Jedi. And there's some teams that use the premise of an Ally Protect champion, which is what you have on your comp, to go the distance. Mind you, if you had any other champions that give you some form of mitigation, that would help out. But that'd be like the biggest thing. I mean, truthfully, I mean, like the easiest staple for your team would be like if you had a Valkyrie, you could toss that in and it's Freela. But you can farm a Valerie at worse. True. Is that what? Chapter 1. You could technically do that, yeah. Yeah. You could get a Valerie. She's a buff extender. Hellborn Sprite for weekend if you really need it in your comp. That'll help you out with some % damage there. Realistically speaking, what you have is good survivability, weak damage output, right? So one of the things I would argue is that like whoever you get replacements for UDK, hopefully can do shields. It all depends on your gear too. So your gears, like when you try to push like ally protection type comps, is going to be very, very gear dependent. I would say if anything, right now this dragon tournament this dragon event would be healthy for you because even though it's not guaranteed, Stalwart wouldn't be too bad for your comp to survive a little bit longer, so it's less dependent upon the survivability elsewhere. And if you got the stun targeting done well on Skull Crusher, if you have that metric kind of acquired, then yeah, they'll survive the AoEs a little bit better with ally protections, and you can maybe silence somebody else instead of UDK that has better utility. So, decrease defense, decrease weaken. You're gonna need decrease attack, so that's still important. Try to pick up the ratio so that you go a little bit faster, which means your champions get more turns, which means they do more damage. Blase, blah, blah. It kind of helps. So that might be something to consider. Yeah. You still need hills? Well, I'm not saying not to do that, but I'm just saying, like, UDK kind of defeats the point of Skull Crusher being the tank bot for, what do you call it? His stun targeting, which is what I believe he's initially trying to do. But I was trying to say, if he could pick up the pace and go like at a faster ratio, maybe that would help him out with some damage output. But if you're just straight up saying OB versus Frozen Banshee, Frozen Banshee has conditions which makes her a weaker choice. Also, she's a rare versus an epic in terms of stat value. There's a lot of pros and cons that you have to look at. Let me see. Where's my boy at? I like OB. So 800 defense, 101, 98. Banger song. I just skipped her. A little bit tankier, believe it or not. It's comparable. But the thing is that poison sensitivity is required in order for poisons to shine. So one metric has to be facilitated before the other could flourish. So less conditional would be Ogren, the Ogren boy, with OB. But it's kind of cool to hear that you're saying you can go a full 50 with that team. That's cool. Yeah, not a bad suggestion. What Short said. If you're not in the Discord, join the Discord, man. Post your champion poll. We'll see what you got. I'm kind of just going off of what you said right off the rip. Con, what is this document? Where's the spreadsheet? What am I looking at? It's the same thing. We're chilling. Yeah, I already got that link. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, I mean, there's options you could do for sure. I guess I just farm on this account too, huh? I couldn't push 14 just yet on this guy. This game gets diff. I think until we pick up like the rest of these guys, like getting Haikatune up and running would be, I guess, next best. What's the potion keep for today? Is it blue? Green? It's red. Fuck. Unlucky. Yo, it's funny you say that. My account's a bit everywhere at the moment. Pulled some shards and just hit day 180. I was just my response is gonna be that don't worry about that. We don't judge. But at the same time, too, you know, it's funny how there's been some people who asked me to set up an account roast option in my takeover. So like, and I'm not even gonna lie. We actually entertained the idea of like a general coaching service / account roast. Make it cheap for you guys or whatever. Let y'all get roasted. I'm sorry, that's something on the side that I was thinking of when you said that. Funny enough. Account roast, do it, lol. Nah, I wouldn't mind seeing your account. I mean, I like looking at people's different accounts. Like, some people get different champions and shit to work with. It's just kind of cool. We get a Richtoff. Ooh. You got good bones. You got two more. That's kind of dope. Shoot, I saw Richtoff and I saw two more. First thing I thought was Soul Dragon. It's got a chalk too. My boy, you got a good foundation, man. Is that all you got though? Or do you have any extra? If I had silver, it wasn't important in real life, I would buy a service for someone. Oh, you're good, dude. Honestly, you do need more champions to work with, ideally. I got 2 loans so close to soloing Dragon 25. Let me see what he does. I'm supposed to be PvPing over here. Give me a second. I don't know if I fought this team or not, but I'm gonna give it a try. Yeah, we're gonna shoot a shot. See, Knight's red, right? Yeah. Got a turn meter decrease. Decrease attack, decrease defense, so he survives more. Poisons. Decrease speeds. That turn meter effect is going to be nice. Yeah, you could do it. I know he's one of the champions that can solo drag 25. We won the first wave. That's pretty good. I expect this team to lose. Him and Foley I pulled at the same time. 2 for 1 Lego. Nice. Okay, we won that one too. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can work that, which is unfortunate. If Gentero's all that's left over from this, so that's actually pretty good. Fuck both of these teams out, truthfully. Good. Great. Phenomenal. Love to see it. Good team. Phenomenal. We love to see it. We get shit on here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Like, who wants to deal with this? What is this bullshit? Quadruple stone skin? Fuck off. That's so dumb. That's actually just toxic. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I was like, yo, that right there just, I don't know. I'm going to go for the easy win guarantee. Around. Don't you know? Maybe. I don't feel confident against these two. Truthfully. Fuck it. My man raised no pussy. I feel like I got solid champions, but not at the same time. Like I'm missing one champion for everything just to get me to the next level. I mean, that's typically how it always is when you first start out, man. One of the things I think both Short and I were looking at when we saw your account was like, do you have any potential like resident like unkillable options for you to work off of? But it looks like you are kind of like strictly bound to traditional comps at the moment. Which is why the status quo may not change too much. Trying to see if there's a way we could squeeze in another champion while dropping one in favor of something else, you know, and I don't see it. Oh, we lost a fort. Yeah. We actually won this one. I wasn't expecting to win this one. I knew we were going to lose this one, though. Huh. It's kind of hoping we won this one, though. I'm for it. Ooh, a Saito. Yep. This is a gamble. But I do have the aura that cooks hers a little bit. So I got a little bit of advantage there for speeds. Maybe we break parity. We'll see. HK, Sandlasher, Crusher, DP, TL. Probably best option overall. Who's TL? Tomb Lord. Nah, I wouldn't change it for that, truthfully. I think he was using UDK, DP, Crusher, OB, and Sandlash. I really don't like it either, truthfully. I'd build an Apothecary KO comp. Oh, we won all three. Let's fucking go. Yo, get diffed. How do I feel about this? I have a feeling Stone Skin. I don't have a way to remove it either without interrupting the flow of it all. Either one of these is free for this team. Kind of eat, truthfully. Yeah, this is a weird team. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that team. Even then, to be honest with you, Short. I kind of feel like he keeps the status quo. I feel like it's very minimal. What was the last champion you said you had, Riptide? You said you had one more epic you could see? Who would that be? Yeah, he has a Sawai, Short. Let me stop. Jamarja, what does she do? The barbarian free to play or the referral champion. I know she heals. Does she have any shields? No, she has a res as well. That might not be enough. Yeah, never mind. Cooked. Kind of doing pretty good right now, truthfully. Let's go. Go first team. Do we accept this challenge? I think we do. You think I could clear Orc Faction Wars with Seer, Trumbor, Old Hermit, Sandlash, Duck, and putting Seer, Trumbor, and Sandlash in regen to make sure they're healthy to survive? Hermit res is right, so you shouldn't have any problems with that. Just need to go in G-Ren. Yeah. Should do Sandlash then. I think this thing is diffed. Go for it. Oh, hold that thought. Nah, we get diffed. I'm for it. Unless... I think we lose this. We don't do enough damage. Yeah, I think we just get deft here. Go for it. I need to finish him up. He needs to get his masteries done. I think I'm a whole judgment on whether or not I want to replace this team unless I until I finish him, because this team is not fully completed. I just don't win the sustained battle because he's too tanky and we get diffed. Fuck. Yeah, we lose. I'm gonna build a Suwai just to shut you up, Soul. Should I build Duck as a nuker? I think you keep your Seer as the banger. She hard carries in terms of wave clear, as long as you got the buffs to support her. You don't have a Tuador or a Torador Alpha? That motherfucker was super goated for my team. Him and Hermit kind of hard carried, and I just let Seer run rampant. You having a Duck also makes that easy too, truthfully. Other epic is another Sanguina, Mass, Fearmonger, Relic Keeper, and 2 Snorting Thugs. Yeah. I got 2 more runs anyway, so we're on our way. Ew. Which one of these teams annoys me the most? Maybe? Pocket? Yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like, look at your champions that you were suggesting and see if any of them has, like, a high HP threshold. I know this is going to sound funny to say, man, but Guardian/Bolster will give you a lot of play, man. And that might be the sustain you need to allow your team to go nuts. Keep Hermit alive. Let him turtle your way through. Should I farm Dragon 25 hard or 20? You mean normal?
Those are fucking pumps.
Invader!
Is the dankest.
No statement? Okay. Silent but deadly? I got you. If you're going for gear, push hard. If you're able to solo, stay in 25? Question mark? Oh, we got pooped on. Fuck. Unlucky. I thought we were going to win that one. I think we lost to this team. Right? Yeah, then we got diffed by this one. Let's not touch that one. A Theodore. A Yakarl. What is this? Always? Yeah, silent but deadly. That sounds good, though. Yeah, you better keep your gas in, brother. Normal 20 or 25 or hard dragon. So 25 is better than 20 for gear. 20 is better for points, depending what your focus is. Hard is better for gear. So in terms of gear, it's hard. In terms of points, 20. Debatably. Why are we going for her when we need her dead? You're trolling me, game. That works too. But yeah, Vader, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Thanks for always being a part of the family. Welcome back to this internet, okay? Yo, I love my fucking mods, dude. One thing that I think Vader tries to do, like, I don't know if you guys saw it when we had the Doom gameplay. I thought that was really, really cool. We need that bitch dead. Ruh-roh. That wasn't too bad. Oh, get counterattack diffed. Animation? Animate? Reanimate? Ooh! I just need my heavy hit again. See, this is where Ashelon diffs himself because of the build not being fully optimal. I might have yoinked some of his gear, too. Now think about it. Okay. Yeah, we win this. I think we win the battle sustain here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rector or Syl of the Drakes first? Syl is not... they're both freaking good, man. Honestly. They're both freaking good. God, I don't know how to answer that. I always lean Syl. Rector's easier to build because she's an epic, so you get the books for her sooner than a legendary would be, but... Let's go. Right away. Where am I at? I'm almost back into bronze 4. See, we're doing all right. Rector's easier to build. Rector and Syl, so that doesn't really, that's not comparable, but Rector and Syl would be really, really good against Hydra. They're both applicable. I want to say Rector might edge for just a little bit there, considering she has Veil, which is mitigation. And when I looked at your account, I thought, like, if you're looking for like a better substitute for healers, Rector would be a good play. She has that mitigation, but she doesn't have shields, and I think you're looking to make sure you sustain through shields a little bit. You don't have increased defense, do you? On your current team? No. Your Sandlash might do it. No, he doesn't? Okay, well. That would be another way you can kind of keep your team up and running and maybe not have to depend on shields as much. Syl's nasty, though. Syl's passive is nasty. That's what makes her super nice. Same as Doom Priest, you know what I mean, in terms of concept. But Rector, I think, is a stronger healer overall, though. If you want opinions. She's a thick and thin support unit, whereas Syl has versatility in the aspect of being able to do healing while contributing through, like, CC components. And there's a build that you can do, like, in a sunset with her, which is something I'm running. To name a few. So yeah, you got some options with like versatility with Syl, and I think that makes her comparable. But I think like thinking through, Rector does have like a lot of strong healing in her kit. Having that extra mitigation would not be a bad thing either. So yeah, I would say Rector initially, but I think that like having that versatility is nice with Syl too. I can't answer that, man. I like both of them. I hate to say it, but like I am biased in favor of both of them, which is sad. Truthfully, I have both of them built up too as well, for the most part. I think my Rector doesn't have masteries, which is kind of ironic. Now that I think about it. Suspicious. Stone Skin. It's on sale. Stone Skin on Gorgorab? No Stone Skin. Huh? Tankiness? Question mark? Tankiness. Oh, you get bopped anyways. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doom doo doo. How weird. If we have the speed, we win this. And that's if their Duchess isn't like 2 OP build. Nope, we cook. Let's go. I'm not. I'm also not. Although if I win the battle there, it would be nice. But I don't know. 80. I feel like we lose this speed. I feel like we lose this speed race. I'm not gonna touch it. Maybe. Fuck it. I have to know. Yeah, I think Rector would be the easier answer for progression. Yeah. We got interrupted. Uh-oh. They're better speed tuned. Bro, this battle's all over the place. What the fuck? I think we lose this though. I gotta retune my this team because I made some changes again recently, and I think that's costing my lineup. Like I should have technically won this one. Go for it. Yeah, I technically should have won this one, but I misplayed with the kit. I'm gonna take it out on this level 1 now. Yeah, I would say Rector would probably be the easier one to build initially, but that doesn't mean Syl is bad at all. I would still say I would even argue you might want to consider getting her up even then, you know? I don't know. Not bad. I need to farm more of that, though, truthfully. We still got like an hour, right? For reset? Yeah, we still have a whole hour. I'm for it. I kind of want to throw down right now, man. We got a strong lead, but I think that's still too close. Yeah, we got some people who are still needing to contribute to as well. Yeah, we need a little bit more activity. We'll see. We'll wait. We'll wait. We still got a whole day's worth, though. How much armor for a gear cleanse? I'm not doing that for free. I'm sorry. If I do a gear cleanse? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Plus, I don't even want to touch your account, bro. I'm too uninformed to deal with your account. All right, time to try to fully one-man dragon. I would say throw some food in there, Riptide. If you're building him up the way I think you will, like, are you capitalizing off of some... Let me find this motherfucker. Where's he at? Where's my cutie? Where's my cutie? Whatever. I'll just use this as an example. If you're capitalizing like this, like Spirit Haste, for example, you need some dead people. So there's some food in there with you. Yeah. You bitch, there's nothing less than 6-star epic anymore. It's easy. I don't want to do that. Actually. Go for it. Yeah, I actually don't want to deal with that. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. I would say that like my confidence when it comes to doing my own gear cleanse right now is at an all-time low. That's why it's not up there. So, how much more an account that's way further progressed than mine? I'd be all over the fucking place. Truthfully. Should I make Duke a nuker? No, I don't think so. Let me see him real quick. Hold on. You're looking at Orc Boys, right? Look at his kit, right? He's a defensive champion. He's got good HP, so you can do either bolster or a guardian set to keep your team alive a little bit better. Who are the other ones that you said you have? Honestly, with Seer, you don't necessarily have to worry about your damage like that. Trumbor. Defensive nuclear. Oh, this motherfucker's nasty looking. I love the way this guy looks. Actually, you could probably do him with, well, he's got 18k. Let me think this through. Hold on. Don't. Let me take it back for a second. You got a lot of support already. Seer, definitely do damage. I don't see any other way that you don't cook outside of her. Trumbor. Nice. Hermit, Sandlash, Duck, and put Seer Trumbor in there. So, think about it like this, right? Fuck, that's actually pretty good. You don't have a takeover. I'm sorry. Bolster. Guardian. I don't like the fact that you're using all three of these guys in tandem. I feel like that's a little bit redundant. Who else do you have in your team? I'm sorry. Guardian for Trumbor would be the play. He has he has the best defensive stats across the board to keep your team alive. And like regen, if you look at the concept of what regen does, he technically gets that, but he also takes a little bit more damage, which is not a bad thing considering he has the highest survivability out of everybody in your support section, right? So if you look at it, it's what, 15% versus 10% of your maximum HP? By 50%, right? That's your scalable HP. Guardian does 10%. What I normally rock is a Guardian set with an Immortal set. So HP percent increase, heals by a certain percentage too. On top of that, 3% plus the Guardian for absorbing damage for your team. Make it tanky. Heals by another 10, so that's 13% increase. You pretty much get regen out of that right there. And you net absorbing damage. So I would probably go Guardian for Trumbor. Bolster and maybe your next highest HP champion, which I was looking at, and I kind of feel like... Fuck, where's your team at? There you go. Probably Yorg. Then maybe you can facilitate that. Maybe. How many buffs do you have? 1, 2, 3 with Yorg. That's not bad to work with. And you got Duck for the decreased attack and increased defense. See, I didn't have this. So I feel like with those two combinations, you should be able to survive. I ran with Zargala instead as my decreased effort because I don't have a Duck, right? I know you want this. This would be the extra little bit of like oomph you would need because you actually would build him to be a nuker, and that'd be the play to keep your team alive too. That's tough. But yeah, I think you rock a bolster and a Guardian set. That has carried my teams across the board so much in areas where I don't have like a strong support champion. So you're getting the value out of having these two in play for her. So your damage outlet exists through her. Survivability exists through Trumbor and Yorg. And I guess technically Survivor. You don't have a Rask yet, do you? Is it 10% damage reduced by the Guardian Wearer's defense, or is it unmitigated? I think it's unmitigated. So it's the same thing as ally protection. Ally protection is just passing a percentage of the damage that the champion takes to the champion that has given them ally protection. Do you remember the ways to stage 21? No, but I can find it again real quick. That's free. It's also free. With Seer kind of makes this stupid easy. That might fuck you. That might actually fuck you. That's going to fuck you. All right, so the Mirror. The Mirror is the boss that does the... you have two champions. I think that gives Provoke. Or no, not Provoke, but the AoE Leech. This is the guy that yoinks your skills. Reflects his debuffs back onto you. And then at the end, he... once you get him down to like the last 25% of his health, he swaps with the targets. And then you have like 13 turns to beat him down. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, even if you build him as a defensive nuker, though, to be honest with you, it may not be a bad thing, considering that he's a defensive-based champion, so you may be able to get away with that. But you are going to have to manual that mirror fight. That mirror fight's going to cook you a bit until you have breathing room. And even then, truthfully, you don't have a high amount of sustain. So I can see you struggling with that team. You're going to have some deaths. And the more deaths you have, it gets rough. So I'm having that problem with Skinwalkers right now, believe it or not. I can revive them all day long, but I just don't have enough damage to beat them down. Seer is a loophole behind that, though. And you got Duck to kind of hold your team up for defensive and offensive buffs too, right? Those two in tandem with each other work really, really well. I would say try Trumbor and Jorgen and Jorgen Bolster / Guardian. Build up Duck and Seer as your offensive outlets. I don't care for Sandlash here in this one, so truthfully, I would prefer like a Rask or someone who can give you some kind of sustain in this fight. But, I mean, you got to work with what you got, so... You can build her utility. To be honest with you. I don't know. That's what I would try. You need sustain for that fight, though. That's going to be it. No, it's not going to revive. The issue is that you got to beat them down while you are also getting provoked. You're getting stripped. You're getting debuffs transferred onto you. It's like negatives across the board. So you have to have proper management of like your debuff timing, your buff timing. So when she does the swap, it's on a 3-turn cooldown. At that point, you can light yourself up with buffs. You can light the boss up with debuffs and go nuts. Then send it. But yeah, you're gonna have a lot of RNG factors that are gonna just eat your ass alive. So I would fight for the sustain. But truthfully, I would let Seer at a minimum. I would let your Seer go ham, go home. Even if she dies, you let her just send it. Truth be told, Seer might be a good answer into that because if you have like a lot of buffs on you and you know you're about to get stripped, you could just let Seer use that as your damage outlet so that when the swaps happen, it's not bad. You're less likely to be provoked. I think his provoke increases based off. You may not need to hold back at all. Nah, I would. Because your sustain is on the line at that point. That's tough. You do have a leech, though, don't you? Bank into that. You're going to need this right here. This is going to be one of your outlets to sustain. It's really low chance, though. Fuck. Trumbo actually will help out against this guy, too. Removes the 1 debuff from all the allies. So save this. It's all about timing, but I think that team could actually do it for you. I don't care for Sandlash. I feel like Sandlash is just redundant for your teams at this point. Yeah, look at that. You can net value even if he strips you with Seer. Seer basically says, okay, I'm going to abuse the fact that you have buffs. Boom, get shit on. Or you can abuse it with your team. It's better when you pop it on your team because you have more buffs available. And go from there. It's going to be a battle of sustain, though, for that last boss, though, for sure. For sure. Yeah. I'm not sure how I would recommend building your Sandlash, but I think try that. Defensively speaking, she is comparable, so you could do Sandlashed as your Guardian. Build him a little bit more utility oriented with the Leech, so you can kind of bank into his accuracy a bit more with some survivability. One thing that benefited me is, although I didn't go full regen, I went Immortal where I could, and that's where you may be able to get some benefits for keeping your team alive there. You know, that little extra % could go a long way. So yeah, you could probably do a Guardian. Shit, you could do Bolster here, as long as you can fit some accuracy into that Bolster set. Build him for his own survivability, so that he can bring your team back to life whenever shit goes south. Nuke. That's what I try, yeah. Get a Guardian set and a Bolster set in there no matter what, though. That'll help you get breathing room during the waves and as you progress. I don't know how far you are, but Trumbor was my, Jaguar was my answer, truthfully. So I got the res, I got shield, I got heals, increased speed, so that's like, what, 3 buffs right there that I was getting. Decreased damage received by allies with 50% rate, like, you know what I mean, like mitigation. Diorgo's my secondary Rezer, more so for the buff to strip with. And then Zargala for the decreased defense so that I can get more damage out. To be honest with you, I would prefer Duck, though, because you get that decreased attack, which means your intake is less. Then Vrask and Seer. And let them go nuts. Just use Warlord, Alpha. Yeah, no, right? Triggers it'll still block damage and ally protection buff. It's possible, yeah. So like I have my hesitations without being on there, but like you have some options to work with, yeah. Warlord would be bonkers. I don't think he actually. I think the boss is immune to the increased duration of skills, right? So he'll always be able to still continuously do the strip. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but is it Orc Tribe right now? No, it's in 3 days. I slowed down on my progression, man. I'm stuck. I'm stuck at the moment. Just no bueno. Question for you guys. Who should I take to 6-star next? My focus on this account is Faction Wars. I got diffed on Skinwalkers, not enough damage output. I did recently get him booked up a bit more, so he's a little bit more efficient there. Still need to get him ascended and leveled. But he would be an option that I want to take into Hydra as well for one of the heads. I don't think we take up Horror Fees. I feel like Horror Fees is not the answer there. But that would be my direct answer for that one. Banner Lords, I also got diffed. My banner, my Rhonda doesn't make it the full distance. And I don't have a reser. Is there any resers for the Banner Lords, or am I tripping? All bosses are immune to that, I think so too. Yeah, I'm not sure. The what is it? The something immunity thing do they have? You think Ursula? The fuck is Ursula? Oh. No shot. I don't have her, do I? Unlucky. A chalk? I don't need a chalk for... Are you saying for spider purposes? What's up, Cav? Is it Cavern? Cavern, baby? What up, baby? Thank you for the ball, man. First off, a chalk. If you're saying for the purpose of like Spider, I don't need him for that. Yeah, I don't need him for that. Just in general. I really don't have any use for him. I'm already done with demon spawns. Duchess OP. I do actually use him in there though. Now that I think about it. Spider doesn't. I don't have him in my team for 25 there, so I'm not worried about that. Those are two big areas I see I'm using in. I wanna focus. So let me rein this in a little bit. Let me give you guys some focus. My goal is to get 63s, right? So truthfully, the way that I'm approaching this is looking for something in Skinwalkers, looking for something Ogrins, Dark Elves, Bannerlords, and Shadowkin to get me to that final Lydia. Show us your lineup again? Cleotrix, Urgram, and Norag would be my main three if you're looking to finish Faction Wars. Ooh. Wouldn't Norag be good to 6-star? So Norag for me has viability outside of Faction Wars on top of Faction Wars, right? So I have a yes for him. Let's get sturdy with the notepad. Hold on. So he was actually one of my first ones. That would help out Skinwalkers. Cleotrix technically could help out there. Don't think it's the answer, though, truthfully. Up for debate. I'll take your arguments. That's that one. Ogren Tribes. That's where I have Bellower. So I'm running double Bellower, double Grush, Orgrim. So I guess we're going to toss his name up in the hat. I mean, we got to play with him recently on Calibur's account, and he kind of slammed a little bit there for the team. Orgrim. I'll toss him in there. I don't think Grushes are the answer, though, truthfully. Let's see. Next on the list is Dark Elves, Vizix, PK. Who was I planning on doing? So for my team there, I was actually going to do KO, Vizix, Captain Tamilia, and Spider. KO, Vizix, Tamilia, Spider. I don't know who to add for the fifth one. I guess I could do a Cold Heart. Cold Hearts are already done, though, so that kind of eliminates the point of that. But out of all those, the ones that I would be excited about actually taking up would be Vizix, truthfully. So, that's that. And oh, PK. PK was the fifth one. I'm trolling. Yeah, PK was one I was thinking about doing. I'm hesitant on that one, though. Anyways. Let's get the list down, and then you guys can make your arguments. Hold on. Bannerlord, I kind of don't feel like I have any fucking answers for that one, truthfully. This guy impressed me. I'm very impressed with his kit. Hell, I might like to see some uses elsewhere outside of this one, though. So let me finish these guys up. Honorable mentions is Legend. Well, I'll just show you. So Warcaster's already done. Sentinel, forgot his name. Lord of Legionnaire. What's this bitch's name? Valerie. That's sacred. I got a Horde in? Yeah, I got a Horde in. Kind of don't feel like he's the answer, though. I don't know. I love the way he looks, though. He's fucking cool. I honestly don't have an answer for this one. I really don't. I don't know. This has been the team right here. These 5 have been the team that I've been using to I got to 60 stars in. So. I don't have Ugos. I wish. Takeover Anax, lol. Banner, yeah, my Bannerlords are hurting. If I had Nurse Solid, bro, that'd be an easy win, right? Sure. Okay. I'm proud of that team even then, though, because we got to 60. So, if I had a way to keep Rhonda in the fight, I think she just eats. Shadowkin. That's another interesting dynamic that I didn't think I had the answer to immediately. Actually, I think I make progression with Shadowkin. It's just I need to actually invest into him. So that one's going to be a little one. I'll tell you right now, right off the rip, the one I was thinking of is... That motherfucker's goated. I think they're the final one, right? So, who did I use? I used Tomoe, Burangiri, Hotatsu. 1, 2, 3. I forgot her name. Kunoichi, I think. Tomoe, Kunoichi, Burangiri, Hotatsu. And then I was jumping around between Finchi, Nagorio, Odachi. I didn't ever approach Gimbo on that one. So I kind of feel like Otatsu, Burangiri would be good answers. God, I wish I had my Kinagashi. Kinagashi would be my answer here, too, as well, to be honest with you. I end up using her as food like a dumbass. Now, I kind of feel like my Bannerlords might actually stand a chance against you, because one thing I didn't do beforehand was I didn't get this booked, and this can actually technically almost have 100% uptime now. Put him in a bolster set, make him go a little bit faster, because this was the build I was using. Reevaluate this, maybe put something a little bit better on him, and then fucking let him rip, you know? You think Seneschal might be the thing we need? Talking about this guy? Okay. Maybe. Motherfucker. Oh, that right there alone does it. Motherfucker. Who will we drop, though? I like Helmut. Helmut's got good CC, good turn meter boosting or buffing and all that stuff, right? Underrated. I like him, too, as well, because he has the continuous heals, stealing one random buff, turn meter booster, increased attack, decrease attack. Even though we didn't bank on that, we kind of neglected him. But this is the build I use for the Guardian set. This motherfucker tanky. He don't die. He does not die. And he absorbs a little bit of damage for everybody, which was nice. I actually would probably... Might be worth taking him up a little bit, to be honest with you. He's not book or master reader book, though. So that's the only negative there. But fucking Game of Thrones motherfucker over here kind of did some work for... He impressed me. I like this guy. So I think he stays. She would be the one I would toss out. Now, we do lose the Revive on Dev, which kind of sucks. And we lose an AoE Leech. I tried doing a stun set approach on her, and it was just not consistent, which is unlucky. But the issue was more so around the fact that, like, what's her name? Rhonda got targeted. If we can build him tanky and give her that sustainability to like avoid getting targeted, that actually might be the answer. And you get the management right here too. That might be the answer. Son of a bitch. I haven't used him in a while. Obviously, you see 4-star shit still. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I just need Rhonda to stay alive. I make it to the second wave without a problem. That's it. But the second wave is where she gets ripped one good time, and it's like, man, my fucking run goes to shit. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we take him up to 5-star, but we can at least take or 6-star. We may be able to add him to the list of things, though. Yeah, thank you guys, by the way. Good input. Good feedback. How about the Shadowkins, though? The only ones I really feel like enticed on doing... I'll just take him off. I don't have anything that I like super desire in this one. I'm lacking in this one. Shadowkins. I could do Gimbo. I just think that kind of might be a waste. Mind you, I haven't made like big progression there. Does Shadow King go against the triple Valk? Or double Valk? No Valks and Shadow. Oh, that makes it a little bit easier. And that makes him less likely, too. The reason why I was going to do this is because I know he can strip. So that'll make our breathing room a lot easier. Okay. I think Otatsu would be like the one I would be wanting to take up a notch, truthfully. Tough, man. Oh, I can't wait to work on this guy. I got him today, by the way. Let's go. I'm excited. Sorry. I got less attention. Okay. Well, if that's going to be our list. Out of all these, I'm thinking, here's my thinking. So here's what I'm thinking. Bellower, in general, will be my new campaign farmer. It's been long high time that I actually optimized that better. Norog has value not only for the completion of Faction Wars, but also as a placeholder for my block buff to address the Mischief head in Hydra. So there's a double win there. Bellower, campaign, and Faction Wars. He would be a big contributor towards the successful progression there. I know for a fact, like making him a thick and through, like strong end DPS, will be I think I would go a couple like fucking I'm misspeaking of your guys. Forgive me. I'd be able to go maybe one or two more stages for sure. Then I think we get stuck again. But still, he would help out with progression for sure. And he'd be a nice little, campaign farmer. I don't think Oregon would be the answer that would 100% secure sufficiency for that. I don't think either one of these will. So that kind of falls off for me a little bit. Cleo? So this is my hypothetical. If I get Norog to 6-star... I have to use the restroom, guys. I would make an honest push to get him at least more master, and that might help out with the overall contribution of damage that we would get for the potential clear. Because I can do the sustain. I could choose one or the other. I can get good damage off to get the boss down, but then I compromise for my survivability. Or I can keep everybody alive, but I just can't do enough damage to bring down that bar fast enough. Norag is expensive to book. No, he's not. I'm already done. 3 and 4. That's it. He's a 7 book dropper. That's cheap compared to like 15s and 10s and higher. I'm already done technically with booking him. I wanted his A3 booked or his A2 booked. That's it. Speaking of which. Ooh, 7 minutes. I need to get moving. I need to do another one. Your God Secret needs 11. That's who I'm currently working on for Epic Books at the moment. This is Ultra Nightmare, right? Yeah, once Godseeker's done, though, I'm going to switch back over to some of these other champions to get them fully booked out. Oregon, Bellower. Bellower, I think, is already good to go. The one that I'm thinking about taking up. Oregon could probably use some. Hatatsu can definitely use some. Burangiri could use some. I think Burangiri's almost fully booked, though. PK is rare, so that excludes her. Physics is legendary, so that excludes her. So yeah, I could probably do Hitatsu into Orogram, and that might give me some justification behind taking that guy up to 6-star. Just know you screwed yourself? What you mean? Do we get so many more rare books than we ever need? If Bellor isn't already booked, I'd be surprised. No, my first one is. I have 2. Remember, I'm running double Grush, double Bellor in that comp. Bellor number 1 is. Bellor number 2 isn't. But I've been booking other champions up with my rares. You got a big gear cleanse coming up? Huh? That's not even an option on my forums. What are you talking about? Con, you didn't add that, did you? Son of a bitch, did he? No, he didn't. Oh, thank God. I don't know if you guys would be interested in gear cleanses, man. I would... Truthfully, what I would try to do is see if we could set up some filters, specifically in design for certain states of the game. And then build a criteria based off of that. So yeah. That's my honest opinion about what I would like to do to officially justify me opening up a service such as gear cleansing. God, I don't want to do that. Yeah, ours hub is a great way to cleanse. Yeah. That's why I said that. I got one for like super high end game, and I got one for mid game, quote unquote. So I would like to develop one maybe for early game, one for mid game, one for late game, and one for end game. Like a good generalistic approach for an account. Do some rolls if depending on the service, because I think like what I've seen your alternative options, guys. They have like 2 different ones where they do like a couple like just get rid of the ones that you know that are not good for your account anymore at that point of the game. And then they have ones where like we'll go out of our way to even plus up some of them and stuff, which, like I said, I had to evaluate how we would approach giving that out as a service, man. Ugh. Might be time for our helper. It will. It will definitely help. But I would have to get those filters set up. And I'm not sure if Tipton would be interested in helping me out with that. But if that did become a possibility, I would potentially offer that as a service, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Caliber has no problems having the energy to sustain that, though. That's the thing. My boy will be cooking up a lot on his account with helper. It's kind of scary. Honestly, the only reason why I'm not as progressive as I can be is because I just need energy, man. Like I said, once we get our finances in order for some stuff that I got going on IRL, I will try to make a budget to include getting the monthly gym pack, so that we can kind of keep being able to do content truthfully. Yeah. 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 Energy's always the thing in this game. Not for Caliber. My boy's a whale. No, he's a Kraken. Remember, we upgraded him now at this point. I'm proud to know a Kraken. One could W. I'm fine. Feels bored, man. I will say this, just a side note. I keep talking about it because I kind of want to... I'm gauging interest. But I'm thinking about doing a tournament for 3 special people. Could be you, if you're interested. It's going to be referrals for me, so it's a W for me, you know what I mean? But it's going to be a race to 50. And maybe we do bonus points for, like, first person to hit a certain dungeon stage or something like that. And we tally those points together, and the winner of those points would be... would be able to dictate the winner. And then we do some giveaways to those players for their hard work. You know what I'm saying? What's up? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? We got options. You know, I need to write that down. Hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Yeah, that thought kind of hit me as I was talking about it. Truthfully. There we go. Yeah, not bad. Training for what milestones? So I have a desire to get Chronim for reasons. We can work with that. So I'm gonna need 3 players to race to 50 for it. But I want to incentivize a reason why you guys should do it, not just to help me, but like an extra bonus on top of that, right? And I was thinking about hosting a tournament that's like a race to 50, and like maybe we can establish some milestones as a part of like a point system, and whoever has the highest amount of points within, first person hitting 50 would get X, X, Y, and Z rewards. Yeah. Also, why are you doing Dragon 13? Oh, that's my alt account. My second alt account. It's the poopy one. I don't know. I'm just wasting time, truthfully, on this one. I got 30 minutes for reset, so we're gonna hopefully get some schmooze on the main. I think this is our best affinity going into clan boss, or is it spirit? It's kind of the same either way, huh? This is probably our best affinity here, truthfully. No, green would be our worst. I don't know, actually. Fuck. I think blue is our worst. Fuck, I don't know. Actually, I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, that accounts my alt. I'm just kind of like just being active on it as much as I can be. I give this account like minimal effort. And what I mean minimal is like I'm barely on it. Until recently. Like this week, I would say this week and the last week I actually kind of picked up the pace a bit more, so we got a couple levels, but speaking of which, let me double check and make sure I did all my dailies. I'm slacking. There's no other way around it. I'm slacking on this account. Yeah, we're on the cooks now. Yeah, we're good. All right, sweet. I just need to get this sucker to 50 and I'm done. I'll delete this account. I'm not even kidding you. Unless one of you guys want it, but it's got poop. When you were talking about minimalist, like this thing ain't got much going on, it don't got much going on. That's brutal. How about hard? We already got top chest for hard. I guess I can go down and help cook normal for this clan. Fuck it. I'll trade you for my Duchess. Huh? Wait, what? You want this account for a Duchess? Say less, bro. I could use the dupe. This is okay. Almost 50 mil by 46. It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. This will get us like 54? 55? If we get a good proc on Brimstone, maybe 55, 56. But that's happened soon. So I think this is going to be stunned, and then we get double AoE after this. Oop, there it is. Shit, maybe I think 54. 54 is realistic. It's aight. Bro, y'all give me a Deacon or a Seeker, bro? I promise you guys, you'll see some numbies, man. I can promise you guys. Yeah, 54. 54 makes sense. All right, we can sit on this one for a little bit until reset, because I think there's going to be like one that demands a key. We'll do Nightmare with this key, and then wait another couple hours. We'll do a Brutal key, and that'll give us extra points for CVC. Yeah. I need 2 more rares for Rosin. What up, Quincy? Quincy, are you a Bleach fan? I feel like that was kind of stupid to say, but like, I actually just kind of picked it up. Quincy as in Bleach? I hope you never get them. Oh, 4. That's rude. Do you know him? Make sure you claim the keys from CVC and use them tonight. That way you'll have more points tomorrow morning. What keys? Huh? Wait, what keys? Wait, what? What are you talking about, True? Trilum? Clan 1 doesn't have it? No, probably not. Oh, I see what you're talking about, too. 2 has it. Bro, yeah, they had like almost 4 mil in order to get there. Fuck. We need to have a full stacker because like this is an alt. I don't know these 2. I might kick them if they're not active. If they're not active during the CVC, I'm kicking them. I'm just gonna straight up kick them. I'm gonna lock down this the clan and do invite only. This guy is also one that I'm on the peep out. I don't know who this guy is, so he might get kicked. I'm hoping that the rest of the people kind of produce some results because this is no bueno. Yeah, this is no bueno either. I could do Boar. Like, I'm trying to get like my boy Cali. Shit. Yeah, Riptide, welcome to the Discord, by the way, man. Sorry I didn't say anything earlier. Yeah, full stacker, we just need to have everyone extra. Yeah. I need a Spider 10 hard team. Do I build a Kentum? Can he can't solo that. The Quincy King of a Bleach fan? Do fish swim? True. I just wanted to make sure. Because maybe that's like Quincy and something else. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know, bro. I heard Royal Guard actually slams in Spider now. For the harder side of things. I actually thought about it, so like, peep this out. I'm stuck. I haven't pushed it since day 1, but this is where I got with day 1. That's not my team. I'm for it. I use Duchess, Seer, Ragash. That's 3. I think I did Renegade. 5th one was a throwaway. Something like that. So I kind of want to do Trunda. Build Trunda up for that. I need a fucking UNMCB team so bad, but none of the heroes want to come to me. I'm for it. I'm at 80k so far, day 1. Well, I knew that I was gonna have you can't show him anymore, but I knew you can have your Carl. Your Carl was gonna be on pop, so I knew I was gonna start off with like a pretty strong bet. Books are the same thing too. We got some good value there. I haven't done gear upgrades just yet, but I probably won't do that live. I'll probably do that offline. Guys, I actually do want to spend these these gems on this. As much as I know this is probably better with silver or for energy. I want to one and done this so I don't have to worry about this anymore. I'm for it. Quincy, if you want some opinions, man, you can post your comps or your champion pool in Discord. We could take a look at it. But no promises, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna get too hands on. Exclamation takeover. Shameless plug. Oh my god. I think I'm saving these 4 stars for these guys whenever they're ready to pop. I might just take them all the way. Well, one's almost done. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Thoughts on Akintum? Dude, strong. I know he has he's actually one of the champions that could do solo stuff for content now. I don't remember if he can do... I think it's Akintum, right? Yeah. You're talking about this guy, right? Definitely for Dragon. Spider, not so much? Question mark? I thought there was a solo build for him in Spider as well. I'm trolling. That's Dragon. Do you watch Hell Hades? I'm trying to remember it, truth be told. But yeah, I think he did do something with Spider on this guy. I know the Dragon one. I mean, it's the same concept pretty much, but... Yeah, I don't know. This guy's kind of nasty. I wouldn't even say that was Hell Hades. Wasn't that Saf that came up with that whole premise? With Akintum? Akintum benefits from lifestealing off of his poison procs. Or am I trolling? Gimbo, Dilesia, Sandlash, Corpulent to 5-star. Yeah, he's great in lifesteal. Yeah. He's one of the ones that can do it in lifesteal. Which is kind of cool. It's fine. Too busy earning. He cleans house in DT hard too. Yeah, Tipton. I mean, if you want an answer, why not? You know what I mean? Like, why not? That's kind of a W, no? Oh, I should replace one for it. What are the stats on your Tio? I can show you after this. Speed's kind of lacking. Speed and resistance. Resistance is bare minimum. Accuracy is bare minimum. That's also improving, though, because of my Grey Hall. HP's in a good spot. Defense is okay. Defense is solid enough. But if I want this to be a little bit smoother, I want to increase resistance and I want to increase speed. I think just speed alone would make this better. But I haven't had a chance to farm Fire Knight recently, so I've been farming up food at the moment more than anything. Only reason why I'm sitting in Dragon a lot more is because of speed gear. It would be nice to bring up some of my champions' overall speed. How much do I got to donate to get you to watch that video and tell me you think it's a bug or not? I don't know. How about 5? Omega with you, just busy earning. Honestly, what I would want, like anybody that wants like any suggestions in terms of like supporting me right now or whatever, use the service. It'd be really cool to be able to do like a giveaway for the hitting 10. I really want to encourage the service. I hate to say it, but I really want to encourage the service so people can use it more often. You know what I mean? Yo, just a heads up. For those of you guys that joined, welcome. First off, don't forget to get your roles in the rules and info channel. Yo, KJR, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? Oh, you want to see my TO stats, right? There he is, the cutie. So, I had a bit of an issue trying to get him up and running initially, due to the fact that my speed was lacking. But what I did was I compensated for the loss of speed by adding a high amount of HP to allow that whenever he did get a turn, he would get substantial amounts of regen, right? So the more HP he gets, the more he gains back overall. The defense, anything I think above 3K was pretty happy for me. But I couldn't get a decent amount of resistance or accuracy and HP and defense, like, basically the stats you need for the solo build, without compromising. I couldn't get extra speed without compromising one of these, right? So I ended up going happy accident. I actually didn't mean to awaken these boots, but happy accident got double HP percent. HP percent, got shit for that one, for it. Double HP percent there, so that's going to go up too. I don't know what you get at, like, full ascension. 13% on top of that, if I'm saying that right. 20% on top of that. 13 plus 20 is what? 40, 33? It's not necessarily enough to justify a changeover, but I could maybe do some other stuff. This actually gets easier to build, though, with not having to prioritize these two stats as I get my Gray Hall up and running. Actually, to be honest with you, across the board. But I made some recent strides in my accuracy, so my accuracy is in a much healthier spot. Ideally, you want to be in the 200 range, minimum. But also keep in mind that this works for Theodore specifically because of two factors. One, he provides increased speed for himself, which means that the speed is compensated for with that. Two, his aura, which means that I didn't have to put too much effort into the accuracy because he got 50 right off that too as well. So I banked on the fact that his speed increase and his aura, which we run him as the lead anyways, allows him to do what he has to do in terms of, like, balancing out those two stats. So the primary requirement for me was getting a sufficient amount of accuracy, a decent amount of resistance. I think I would run, like, maybe another. I want to get this to 300. I think is the safe bet for consistency purposes. 265 actually does work. I very, very rarely get debuffs, so any more on top of that would do me well. And I actually was thinking to myself that I don't need to really go that much further because when I get this extra 75, that'll do it. I already have 100% efficiency on it, but once I get those Gray Hall bonuses done, I would be able to just, like, all right, we'll just drop down the HP a little bit, pick up the speed boots. That'll right there will take my build to where I would have this without compromising too much of this. Get some defense percent, maybe some HP percent, some resistance as a substat, and then I'm free. It's free low. But yeah, my primary focus was just making sure I had enough HP to work off of the value of regen. So I kind of leaned heavy into regen. Perception was for the accuracy and the speed increases. Makes sense out of some of the stats you're looking for. And then while it was throughout that, I looked for speed, resistance, and defense as a part of my big substats to compensate for the last couple stats I needed. And trial and error, I think once I hit, like, the high 60s, so like 69,000, 68,000 and higher, I started seeing more consistency of being able to live. Got it over 70%, 70,000, started guaranteeing like a 98% rate. Beefed up a little bit my resistance. And as much defense as I could stack on top of that, got my 100%. So the 70 to 75%, 1,000 or 76,000 now, I guess, was just extra to make sure I could go. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm sitting on 18% there. I could gain. Oh, fuck me, dude. God damn it, Caliber. You fucking made me lose my train of thought, you son of a bitch. So once I get my Gray Hall up and running, thank you for the 100 bits, you motherfucker. I'll be able to do a little bit more here. You know what I mean? I can play around with the build again if I need to, and I'll be able to push it higher. But my biggest issue with that build is that I lack in speed, so I compensated with more HP, just to give you context. What the fuck is it about section? Thank you, Con, for answering the question. Holy shit, dude. That fucking... Mid-conversation, too? You dick? We got 9 minutes. What can I do in 9 minutes? Did you hit Hydra? No. I don't want to do that online. I don't want to do that online. I'm going to do that offline because I don't want to deal with you bozos. You guys are going to judge me. I'll do that immediately. Like, I'm going to get some food and I'll sit down and I'll do it. Matter of fact, reminder for Soul. Do it. Hit Hydra on stream? No, because I have to build them up, man. Fuck. Now, okay, let me tell you what our theory I have for this this thing. Oh, we already cooked it. Let's go. I don't know if I need to have one and the other to make this work properly, but this was my idea of a team going into it. Tinted with the 340 bits. Thank you, man. Gracias. Grassy ass. Norg with the block buffs, right? Project for future references. Where's that motherfucker at? That's why. So, Mischief Decay is handled. Geomancer Damage Outlet. I would like to do Trunda. I don't know if that's consistent enough to a point where I don't have to worry about that, but team number 1 option. Maybe to give us some decreased defense. I feel like we need more damage, truthfully. That's what I was thinking. So can you watch the damn video and tell me if you think it's a bug? Give me the link. That's not 5, you bozo, by the way. This man tried to chip me. Just copy my Hydra team forehead. Oh, another one that I thought about tossing in there for sustainability, just for the middies. So I like the idea of a midi build. So mitigation, mitigation, mitigation. You see what I'm saying? We drop him in favor of somebody else then. But yeah, until I get Trunda up and running, I feel like my AoE nuke is going to be kind of meh. I could do him, I guess. I don't know how to donate. I'm a boomer. No, you fucking buzzo. 340 bits is $3.40. $3.40. 5 minutes to reset. All right, give me the link. Just give me the link. Just give me the link before I kiss you. I feel like I'm scamming you. $5 to watch a video. Come on, bro. Just give me the link. I feel like this is kind of weak. Weak damage outlet. What do you think? What would y'all make changes to? I sent you a Discord message? Oh, okay. Are you doing it on mobile? That's why. You cook me. Yeah, mobile's a scam, bro. Do it on PC next time. I'm sorry. Just use Necmo for it, no problem, right? Not enough damage? Alright, who would you trade out for it? I don't have anybody that does AoE decrease defense and weaken, by the way. Not AoE, at least. I think Dutch is going to unironically go. Bro, she's strong. She's strong. You sure about that, dog? Are you sure about that, dog? Put Nishak in? All right, leave me alone. I regret asking you. I'm for it. She doesn't heal, right? She does, but not intrinsically. So she gives shields with her A1, but when she reses, she puts a continuous heal on everybody. So, not technically, but yes at the same time. She also gets Veil, which is good against this bozo. So that does future-proof that a little bit. I have seen good experiences with Geo, so I kind of feel like he's a staple in. I'd be willing to drop him in favor of something else, but truth be told, what would that be? Na. Oh, you kill me when you say that, true. Because you know what? On my to-do list, funny enough, where's that motherfucker at? To-do list. And ironically enough, I think he's also over here too somewhere. Where's that motherfucker at? To-do list. Both of them are. Fully booked. Both of them are fully booked too. They took a backseat because, one, Undead, I don't need to work on that for Faction Wars. Two, what was the other one? High Elf, don't need him right now at the moment. So like my focus has not been Faction Wars. After, so I got to catch you guys because I know we got a lot of new cats in the community. My project board is Faction War teams, Seer Wave Clear team. I'm waiting on her, so one is conditional upon the other. I can technically do it right now, but I'm not. Then Hydra, Sand Devil, Iron Twins, and this is just a miscellaneous thing for me to track. But Hydra team was Jamail, Husk, Royal, etc. Doesn't your Soulless have a provoke and he hits hard? It's not consistent. So this one right here would be a little bit more consistent because it is a 2-turn duration. He has an A1 for provoke as well. No, so when he's ascended, attacks one enemy, places a provoke for 3 turns. 3-turn cooldown. Don't even have to book him. He's still randoms buffed in case that happens. It's pretty much 100% uptime. All we have to do is just make sure that we're on top of speeds and make sure that we're not slower than the team. See what I'm saying? So I feel like War Chief would be a better answer for locking down the Mischief, and that's kind of the reason why he's there. Or not Mischief, but Decay. So these two are strictly just to manage the 2 most annoying bosses or heads in this rotation, which is Mischief and Decay. That's it. So Mischief will never steal buffs or never have buffs to spread. / even if he does, they won't have it then at that point. And then War Chief would be a great way to keep the head provoked for Decay so he never cleanses it. And then that means that I can build the rest of my team on uptime. So Duchess could potentially go then, if that's the case. I would need something else. Maybe this would be a good option. So how about this? I would just need a big nuker, right? But then I'm missing decreased defense and stuff like that, so that kind of sucks. We have like technically 3 damage outlets besides what they could produce, quote unquote. So using Norog at 50 for that? I did try it once and he did do pretty well. He is one of the champions that we were discussing about taking all the way up to 6-star. So I will have 1 6-star before the end of this reset, or end of the CVC. So I got to figure out who I want to choose. Right now, my 2 answers are Norog and Bellower. Norog specifically, I wouldn't want to take him up for Hydra specifically. So I do see value in him. And he also has me. So it's not just that. I kind of feel like I'm underselling him, but he also provides mitigation. So think about it like this. Python, that's 25% mitigation. With this guy, at the very minimum, that's 15. 25 plus 15 is what? 30, 40% mitigation? And if they have no buffs, it's even higher. Or that varies, because then Python doesn't kick in. This is where I was thinking Duchess. Duchess is a flat 25%. 15% if you're looking at the bosses. That adds up. Survivability kind of gets managed there, right? So then from that point, I think I could just pump heads. I will not deny that my AoE nukers are not strong. So the value, the value right there is a little bit less. I won't deny that. That is on my to-do list, truthfully. Maybe use Cleo for mischief fuckery? That is kind of annoying. No shot, did you give me a reason to build up Cleo? Son of a bitch. Surely not, right? Surely not. Surely there's better options. Son of a bitch. You want to know who I actually would rather place in there if we're going to do it that way? I want Mithrala. Oh my god, imagine Mithrala there. Oh my god, imagine Mithrala there. We can't look at everything there. Fuck. How close are you to Mithrala? Not close enough. Unlucky. We're on our way. We'll get there. Only silver? Ooh, that's not fair! I hate this game, dude. Eh. You motherfucker, man. Oh, that's another thing I need to work on, dude. I got too much shit to do. I got too much shit to do, bro. Send me the link, Tipton. I'll watch it. We'll see what you're talking about. Do you have a specific point? Hopefully that video's not, like, long as shit. Okay, let me work this in reverse. Let me do this in order. Boom. I can't wait to build an actual team that'll speedrun this shit. That'll work, though. Dude, Rachel Legends is a marathon, not a sprint. It's all about incremental progress in various areas. It's just the fact that I don't have energy. Truthfully, if I had energy, I'd be a lot more excited to doom some stuff, you know? Like, it's not the fact that I am incapable of doing it. It's the fact that I have to wait for energy to do it, which makes me incapable of doing it. Backhanded, but you get my point. And to be honest with you, I'm not sure, like, to be honest with you, I don't know what War Chief's damage output would be. I don't know what Norik's, like, damage output would be either, truthfully. Guys, give me a second. I gotta go pee-pee. Your boy gotta use the restroom. Just watch the spider part, ignore the rest. Okay, give me a second, then we'll watch it when I get back. How we looking? We still progging, right? Sorry about that. I was sitting on that for a little bit. I was like, you know what? Sosa gotta go. Yeah, we'll look at it. War Chief's damage output is bad, you think? All right, what am I looking at here? You said the spider part, right?
As I said, I've gone.
Good old hell,
well with
Hades.
the
I got a lot of
death.
respect for this guy in terms of his knowledge.
Might be wrong.
Dude, smart.
I've got an additional poisoner. The additional poisoner is quite.
Is this spider right
important,
here?
So when I show you the team setup here,
Yeah, why is this boof behind?
Basically, what happens is we say put block debuffs out, seducers quicker than everyone else. We say Taurus, apply your poisons. Akemtum, apply your hex. What's then going to happen is basically any enemy that's got hex that has a poison pop will do damage, which means we're going to wipe out the spiderlings. The spider's then going to hit us. Then we're going to say Renegade, let us do that again if you don't mind. And all the while, Cold Heart's just like, where do you want me to whack? Yeah, so let me show you this playing through. And this, I don't think, if they do nerf this anymore, I don't think this is a nerfable strat.
I wonder,
change.
I wonder, when did this come out? Because this actually, the hex application of it, the damage modifiers were different because of that bug, and that got fixed, right? Same thing with Trunda. I think she also got fixed a little bit there too.
You'll see this playing through here. 100% team.
This came out yesterday?
Out. Poisons are out there. Get the little whack in. We apply the hex. Just slow it down for the damage. All of the damage happens before the spider takes its turn. So she kills all of the spiderlings with those poisons kind of like chain detonating. We get a reset. And then it's like, right, we've got hex out there already. I need for Taurus to get back to his poison. So we're going to have a turn of just shenanigans applying spread. Because the hex got spread anyway, or sorry, the hex reapplied because of the reset, we did the same thing again. It's like that. Shall we do it again, boys? And they're like that. Yeah, let's do it again. So we then get the spread going again, and it's like, see ya. See ya. Thanks for coming. 44 seconds with really a team of scrubs. Could be anybody, could be any poisoner, as long as they got a good chance to land it. And away we go. Spider 10 hard, absolutely dead.
So it's not a bug. It's not the hex bug that I was referring to. That's not it. It's the passive. I gotta reacclimate myself with the Kentum. You booked that. That's 90, 100% chance to inflict damage from one poison debuff to enemies under a hex debuff. Whenever the... So... Yeah, that's not a bug. That's not a bug. That's actually just good application of using his hex. That's not a bug. That's actually ingenious. I actually like that. Yeah. So it would be one thing if it's like the application of like the hexes are triggering some extra damage that are being applied because of the death of the... So the way I'm understanding is, right, the way that the new Spider Queen works is that you get damage on the spider by just doing raw damage to it. You get damage by debuffs to it, and then you get damage by killing spiders, the spiderlings, right? That's the three ways to put out damage to the Spider Queen. Poisons, across the board, whenever she kills them, like how you said, is that the damage is applied to the spiderlings before she eats them, which means that she doesn't get any heal off of that. Because the spiderlings are killed in transit? Question mark? Yeah, that has to be how it is. That's not a bug. That's not a bug. But that's super cool. You can drop so in that composition, I don't know why you have Seducer in there. Like, I don't understand why he's doing Seducer. Undead? Undead Void? No? Dark Elf? No? Am I brain farting? Where the fuck is Seducer at? Surely it's not a demon. You glaze over him on the undead? Let me look again. That's a Void Champion, right? Oh, there he is. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's the Nippies! Irrelevant. That's what it is? Is it literally just the A3? Is that it? There's so many better options. Holy shit. So Renegade for Renegade. Yumiko, example. For someone that could do that. Cold Heart. C'est la vie. Royal Guard. Fucking Septimus. Kintum is mandatory. Taurus could be substituted out for someone who does like a crap ton of poisons across the board, which would be like Cavalix, for example. Taurus is... yeah? Yeah, Taurus. Yep. Cavalix would be a good example. Some options, though. How do you do it 3 times is my question. Speed. So the Queen did get a run, a rotation in, but it looked like he didn't do any damage because of the fact that the Spiderlings died before she ate them all, right? Look at this again. You're trolling me.
So you'll see this playing through.
Who are we watching out for? Who did it 3 times, though? What do you mean doing it 3 times in a row? You talking about Akintum or are you talking about Taurus? Taurus only did it twice. Yeah, no, Akintum is literally only there for his passive. His Hex passive. Oh, he gets to reapply the poisons. That's true. That's true. But, actually, no, that might not be a bad thing. It's even then, though, because he's Knight's Rep, right? Doesn't Cavalix have a pretty good kit for it, too? Nope, I'm trolling. Yeah, you're right. Wouldn't be the best option there. So maybe Taurus is a mandatory too. Would be a good alternative. Someone who could do a shit ton of poisons all in one go. That's basically what you're looking for. BEKTL. That's not as effective though. It's only like 2 and 2, right?
Through here. 100% team.
All right, so we were watching Taurus, right? Taurus started off. He's the first one out the gate.
Is out. Poisons are out there. Get the little whack in. We apply the Hex. It's slowed down for the damage. All of the damage happens before the spider takes its turn. So
Got you. So the poison activations are triggering before he eats, and that's why he's not gaining any health there. That's the verbiage that I need to confirm.
With those poisons kind of like...
Reset. 4-turn cooldown, 3 turns from Renegade. So he has a 1-turn downtime here, right? Look at his speed. This dude's already about to have another turn.
And then it's like, right, we've got Hex out there already. I need to...
So he didn't do it at that time. That's he's only at 1 turn.
So we're gonna
this is the reapplication, I believe, of the hexes, right? Yeah.
Shenanigans.
Now, he doesn't heal because it's already down. But how does the Spiderlings die? I guess it's a part of his spam, huh?
Because the Hex got spread anyway. Oh, sorry, the Hex reapplied because of the reset. We did the same thing again.
So, It was based on the fact that the boss had like 4 poisons up.
Gonna have a turn.
Does that chain? That sounds buggy. I see what you're talking about there. So, like, the way I would understand this is that, like, on that proc, it would be 4 applications that would trigger across the board for everybody. That would not be enough to kill the spiderlings.
Of just shenanigans.
No, it's doing more than 4 times. You see that, right? So it multiplies per proc across the board. So poison. No, that's right. That's not a bug. That's not a bug. So read the verbiage on this. Inflicting damage from 1 poison debuff to enemies under that. So if it happens on one, it triggers on another, but because that's a trigger on that one, it triggers to another. So it's multiplicative. It's multiplicative. That's stupid. That's stupid good. But that falls within the context of the intent behind this. Damage that is applied from a poison debuff will basically hop to another one. Yeah. So it bounces between hex, but because it's a hex on top of a hex, it just basically reoccurs. Right? So it's happening again. Because the outlet is coming from a Kentum. I believe that's the reason why it's happening the way it is. Yes. So the hex, it's not the poisons itself. The first activation is the trigger of the hex passing the damage on to another champion or another minion. It doesn't matter who, as long as they have hex. And because it's a poison debuff that's happening to another person that's a hex, it happens again to the next person. It's like it's being passed along. And that's what I mean by multiplicative in that sense. Pretty sure a killer went go. Or maybe it reoccurs per iteration of that. And that would be more of an understanding to that. So poison happens, it triggers. It doesn't continuously chain trigger, but it would trigger per each hex that's on the board. If you have 10 there, how many poisons are normally put up in general? Ten times 5 is 50%, right? I mean, that would explain that first initial pop, because every single one of these guys had poison on them. So no, that doesn't make any sense. I'm still. It's weird.
Applying spread, because the hex got spread anyway. Oh, sorry, the hex.
Yes, Riptide. Shields are the answer for
did
scared.
The same thing again. It's like that. Shall we do it again, boys? And they're like that. Yeah, let's.
That's his second time doing it, by the way.
Do it again. So we then get the spread going again, and it's like, see ya, thanks for coming. 44 seconds with really a team of scrubs. Could be anybody, could be any poisoner, as long as they got a good chance to land it. And away we go. Spider 10 hard, absolutely dead. And it's about a 40-odd second run. I'll show you one more time for consistency. But it's one of the best ways.
4 times 10 is what? 40?
To have a consistent spider team without needing those kind of like.
It's doing more than 40% though. There has to be some multiplicativeness there. There's no way that procs the way that we're what you're insinuating than true. Look at the damage output. That's like 50% right there. Now, mind you, 4 times 5 is 20%. Right? Aren't these poisons 5%ers? So that'll account for like maybe roughly right here just on the procs themselves. But the hex modify, like I guess the hex element here is what's allowing this trickle damage to go across the board to spread, which would equate to 40%.
Top tier, half X in a second.
Be a little bit more than 50% then at that point. I'd be looking at 60% damage done. Confoozled. Compuzzled. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but it has to be like reflecting at least a little bit somewhere. There's a trickle effect that's causing some kind of reaction that's causing this to go down as much as it is. That's cool though, man. Truthfully, that's cool. I don't think that's a bug though. I think that is actually how it's supposed to work. Maybe it's a static amount of damage that you're getting. It's not the actual debuff that's applying the damage. So maybe because he's existing, that poison explosions or poison pops are causing him to do a X amount of damage intended to of that poison to other enemies who also have Hex. Question mark? And because it's happening across multiple champions since Taurus put poisons across the board for everybody, that would make sense a little bit more. Even then, though, I don't see that being a bug. So that's my answer. It's not a bug. I don't know. That's cool. That's a cool way to get value out of somebody else that we thought was like a little bit Resident Sleeper. I think the need to have like how many? I think it was like what, an 80 push of like Void shards to get him was rough. I couldn't afford it, so I didn't even go for it. But the gift that keeps on giving, man. Some of these recent champions they've been giving have been something nasty, dude. That's cool. 110? Shit, even more. This is kind of slow. I don't remember what my fastest run is on this one. Oh, nobody's done yet. I don't know. Oh, my sale's not booked. I'm for it. My UDK's also not in the best of spots either. Let's do some changes. I don't know if UDK will do well here, but fuck it. We got 3 other shielders. So you're gonna war chief? Fuck, this is gonna start off rough. Blessing in disguise though? Question mark? She actually resisted that. Get shit on. This is gonna be kind of slow, so strap in, boys. I never go out of my way for this purple buff, or for this purple, like, shield, armor, or whatever you want to call it. I truly believe that, like, I can make these runs go a lot faster. Who could solo Scarab? Maybe that's something else I need to, like, keep in the back of my mind. Get some builds for some of these solo speed farmers for some of these bosses. Vrask? Yeah, I can see that. Slow as shit, though. Well, maybe not. I'm thinking of, like, my Raskin Faction Wars, who's, like, barely built up, so... Eh, maybe not. Even then, they kind of... I mean, at this low level, it's not that bad. He yoinked my stuff, you bozo. You better hope to God I don't have my A2 up. I'm about to yoink that shit back. for it. I don't. 11 to 15 minutes, but it works. Yeah. Consistency is key, right? Yo, where's your A2, you bozo? Yo, Gio's dead for me. Go for it. What the fuck? Like, actually. Why was he not using his A2? What the actual fuck? Okay. That was weird. Tag champions only! This one's kind of a free one. I can literally just click. Oh! Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so I just watched a video on super slow motion, and it appears that what is happening is that the Spider Queen is taking 443,000 damage from poison procs, which is then dealing that damage to each of the Spiderlings for each of the poisons on her. Really? Rector, Lead, UDK, Doom Priest, Tomb Lord, Sandlash, and Shield never goes away. Nice. Doom Priest is good for the cleanse, too. So you'll always break parity. God damn. Schmovin'. Yo, she got a turn. We're on our way towards Rion. All right, easy. Let's go. Nightmare's done. Or Ultra Nightmare's done. Let's do Nightmare. Rigor Card is great for the scared. He's immune to provoke. True. Nightmare, right? Okay. Here we go. I can't find out how much of each of the Spiderlings has on hard 10. How much HP? There's a way you can do that. I got you. They have 295,000. Rounded up 296,000. That rare champion forgot his name. 2-turn shield on 2-turn cooldown also useful. Rare? Question mark? Buff team, that's what we want, yeah. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? What are you talking about? Metal Shaper? Boroth God. Yep. Proportional to this champion's level. What? I think you're talking about Metal Shaper. Cool. I didn't even know that motherfucker existed, but cool. Actually, that's tough. Yo, I feel so accomplished today, man. We did an account takeover. We got 2 teams up and running that are doing above and beyond what we expected them to do. Gonna have a chat with Elise, see if we got anything we can do in terms of helping her progress towards that Go Second Arena team. And then I think we're open for any other additional account takeovers, but I guess for right now, what I'm gonna try to prioritize on my account is trying to get some more dungeon gear. I guess some more speed gear would be nice. I need to get some 6 stars. Only 2 more missing epics for Raza and Fusion. Let's go. I think the scaling for that shield is crazy because it's level based. I need to pay. I need faction more help. Really? What faction? Yeah, which factions are you looking to work on? Even if Orc mainly is where I'm struggling. Man, you sound like Alpha. Alpha was talking about his faction war team there too. You don't got a Seer, do you? Go for it. Seer's got, I mean, Orc's got some bangers, man. But you gotta have the right combination of it to make it work. That's the truly hard part about it. I never really referred to the tier list for factions. Duck apparently is goated though. Hermit's goated. So Duck would be a good plug-in. Hermit's a reser, so that'd be good. To be honest with you, the guy that I think is like super fucking dope for support, Taguar. Taguar was like a big grab for me. Of course, I mean if you have like a a Brago or a Brobar, it's kind of free too, but say that be. Who's got the best damage in this team? Definitely, I could see that.
Run.
Yo, is it loud for you guys? I don't know why that one's like specifically louder. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Ultimate Gallic. I kind of feel like that's cap. Why? It's just his base modifiers or something like that? Or is it just the HP burn procs? No, he's got some high multipliers. Holy shit. My bad. Yeah, that's kind of high. Okay. All right. Oh, what? This guy exists? Hold up. Iron Man? Spider-Man? What is that motherfucker's name? Hold up. Varl? Oh, shit. No, zoom out. I don't want to see him. Yo, move away from his groin. Yeah, what's that dude's face, though? Hold up. Tsukuyomi, first off, for my Smite boys. Not Reaper. World of Warcraft. There was a role. What is the name of that role? Holy shit. It's a class. It's going to kill me for not knowing. Demon Hunter. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. A little bit. Yeah, that's cool. Block damage buff. Ignore 30% of targets. Destroy target. Okay, cool. If that kills an enemy. Weaken, decrease attack. All enemies. Nice. Self-heal, too. Oh, talk about self-sustain. Good stats, too. Okay. Cool. Trombor is really good in damage as a damage outlet, too, as well, apparently. Good protection, too. Here comes the Spider-Man. Illidan. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. The Demon Hunters. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing okay for damage. I'm impressed with this team, man. This team has done work. I need to get some improvements for my rosin, and I think this will go up a couple more mil. The little bit of changes I made so far have been nice, so I need better defense chests. Defense percent chests, excuse me. With crit rate, crit damage. Maybe some speed, some accuracy, and be mint. So I guess a quick answer for this, without going too far into detail. My two suggestions for like the top end for epics, in terms of supports, Taguar was goated for me. Yorg was also pretty good too. Hermit was never bad, you know. I think after that would be like maybe Sandlash and Trumbor. Vrask was a really good healer. A DPS, a healer disguise, or a DPS disguised as a healer. A healer disguised as a DPS, whatever. Of course, Seer. Duck would be really, really good for decreased defense and attack. If you have Trumbor and Yorg, you don't need Shaman. Chuck's okay. There you go. She's caked up. Cochino. Yeah, this guy is like a big one. If you get him, he's huge. I don't feel like any of the this might be my ignorance kicking in when I say this, but I kind of feel like none of the rares are worth referring to. I guess Gallic, that's it. He ain't all that either. It's really the epics will shine there, and if you get any decent legendaries, it's fucking nasty. Definitely, Taguar was the staple. Taguar plus Yorg and Vrask was the thing that kept my team alive. Seer was my damage outlet to push the envelope. I think, what did I use? I used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I used Zargala because I didn't have Duck. But Duck or Zargala would work, I guess. If you have any of those, I would consider building them up. Taguar's like a big MVP for what I would suggest. Maruka may not be bad. It's only a target ally, so that has a little bit of consistency issues. Yeah, Taguar was like the thing that kept my group going, truthfully. I hope that helps, Jekyll, to answer your question. Clan rewards, let's go. Oh, this is my alt account. On for it. See, it was done. Brother, why are you still going? Brother, why are you still going? I'm like, ended already. God damn. All right, done. Sure, we need to. Don't know if you saw my message about Metal Shaper Lizardman for Scarab. Yeah. I said it earlier. Oh, you might have been an ad, but I found it for you. I was looking earlier for you, and I saw it. My voice hurts. Blood Shield is the way to go for Scarab. True. Using an ad? Nah, you're good, dude. I got you. We looked it up, though, brother. I caught it. Ooh. Can we beat that? Watch, I'm going to get diffed. Oh, no. Cover your eyes, boys. This is about to look rough. Stone skin? No stone skin. Resistance at the wazoo? On fort. Are you counterattack? We're almost there. Come on. No. No. Psych. Oh, shit. I need her to die. Let's go! My boy about to whoop everybody's ass though. Oh no. Ah! Oh, that weak hit. Smack him. Schmink, mink, mink. There we go. Two-stepping. I love this song. I don't know why. I don't touch Siffy Rotos teams. Yeah, they're kind of scary. Yeah, does Ragash cook more too? Question mark. He gets stunned, so he can't do the peril. Huh. Yeah, no. We lose that. Nope. 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 We wait. They really okay. I'm gonna tell you this right now. These guys have been really trying to get me to fight these guys, and I know for a damn fact we lose that. And break it up. Maybe. Probably not. Doesn't he res? Revive on death. Fuck. Fuck it! Mortu and Stone Skin is absolutely terrifying. Middle team loses. Echelon to fully equals GG. That team I don't ever bank on never officially winning anymore. I go for at least a 2-3 win if I can help it. Truthfully. Fuck, you got the revive on death. He killed himself. Lol. Mink. I love Brock. He just goes, sit down. I'll take it. Shit on, kids! All right. Yeah, so I would want to change my Echelon team. My Echelon team is my weakest team out of all three of these. I kind of threw that together just to see how it'd work, and I mean, here we are. Truthfully. I'm in Bronze 3, so take that for what it's worth. We'll get back up to Bronze 4 and start progging again into Silver. Yep. Sure. But yeah, actually, I'm thinking about doing a Go second team and replacing that Echelon team for something else better. But I want to give that Echelon team a little bit more time because I put bare minimum effort into it for sure. Shit, she's gonna live. Actually, no. Yeah, she dies. Okay, cool. That's free. Cool. That one also has some room for improvement too, truthfully. Fuck, I knew it was coming too. But there's no way this team doesn't beat this guy. Get him the shit. Hold on, let me shut my ass up before he actually cooks me. Nah, he don't beat nobody. Yeah, you know, I say no problem. Good. Great. Not good. He's gonna get a turn. He doesn't. No shot, she diffs me. Nah, we just playing. You should run one spider on my account into I built one. Okay. No, I don't want to see. I don't want to see your Kentem. Leave me alone. God no. God no. Yeah, this guy wins. You got that, bro. Oh, fuck. I think we lose this one for sure. Arguably might lose that one. We gotta deal with the Duchess there. And if we get speed deft here, we lose that too. It's kind of rough. Fuck it. It's nothing special and I have good lifesteal. I don't want to see it. I've already seen it too many times in the video. Yeah, they interrupted us. Fuck. Oh, we got the sun off though. Good stunnies. Let's go team. Stone skin. Blow your res on that. Nice. Hey, yo, peep the Fodbar kind of cooking. Fodbar kind of outplayed them there. What the fuck? Hey, yo, squad? Yeah, this team just get diffed. Yeah, you just get diffed. Unlucky. Okay. I was expecting Team 2 to win like that, but yeah, let's go. Good way to counter Staltus with block debuffs. Shit on kid. What are we getting today? What else, Cyber? We've been doing a lot for a lot of people, man. We got some dungeon teams formed for some people. Done some dailies and stuff like that for my accounts. Shit. Go for it. This is an uphill battle now. Mink. Dude, I'm impressed with my team sometimes, man. Sounds fun. I had to take a break. I feel you. This one, we might not win. We win. Easy dub. Let's go. Take the L here. Go for the win here. Biggin's going to have a turn, though. That's going to be kind of scary. I don't think we beat this, though. Let's run it. Been trying to convert my War Tower team to a Helicath and Killable team, and it's been driving me crazy. Which Helicath build are you doing? Slow Heli? Hypercharged? I've done both, by the way. Flex. I think we get diffed here. No, we're still in the game. Come on. Fuck. Close but no cigar. Yeah. Fucking biggin. I'm for it. We take a double loss here, potentially. Hey, yo? Fuck, man. He's kind of fucking me over here. I should have went for the haymaker on him, I guess, huh? Yeah, she got the revive. That's GG. I'm lucky. Yeah, I should have went for UDK there. To be honest with you, I think we would have had a better chance with swapping the Team 2 and Team 3. Which is ironic. I tried Supercharge, couldn't meet the speed, so I tried slow, but don't have a good enough block debuffer. Do you have a cleanser? Cyber? Do you have like a Doom Priest or Tuhanarak? The fuck happened there? We got cooked by UDK. UDK covered the cost on the damage there. Reliquary? Anchorite. Doom Priest. We need one for team, though. Yeah, debuff team. Reliquary would work, too, technically. Yeah. Be a little squishy, though. Just get a Brogni in forehead. Oh, sorry. Sanguinia? Sanguinia would be a good one. 3-turn cooldown for the block debuff, so you at least be able to block one and then cleanse. That'd be another way you could do it. So you cleanse one and then block debuff the other, and that'll give you 100% uptime. Let me double check. That's 5-turn cooldown, so it'd only be 4. That's inconsistent. Never mind. Sorry. Truthfully, like, a Doom Priest would be pretty easy. Just make her to go on top of every turn, and you'd have it. So, yeah. Bogni is one of my desired champions? You say so. Yo, peep it. Yo, I get to flex on Trulim? No shot. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Look at sexiness. Ooh, look at this, that budussy. Wait, there's more! I'm sorry. I don't get to flex often, okay? I need this. I need this more than you. Really quick, might do it too as well, to be honest with you. Joking aside. Let's see what really quick you got. For 3-turn cooldown, that's good. The best way that this would work if you were to do it would be, you'd have to tank the stun for Spirit Affinity. But you'd cleanse, you'd have to have her go on top of the hour to, on top of the turn. After second AoE for Spirit Affinity, and she has to have her, A2 procs for that. So she cleanses the decreased speed off of everybody. So you stay in sync. But you'd have to take the stun on Spirit Affinity. That'd be the only negative there. But that would work, technically. That would work. I feel called out. I need to flex back. No. It's a one-way street. It's a one-way street. One-way street. No, wait. No. I think I'll be getting off soon, guys. I gotta avoid this flex, and I'm hungry. Let me finish up my dailies. Yeah, I'm gonna do my Hydra offline. I'm gonna go eat, and then maybe I'll do my Hydra at the same time while I'm eating. Have a good night, thanks. Well, I'm not off yet. Let me finish up my dailies. Hold on, slow down. Hang tight. My voice isn't that bad. Good night, soul. Bye. Okay. All right. Well, say less. Ooh, I took a chunky. I need to get back to work before bed. Oh, do what you gotta do, brother. Hey, so Kentum is the truth? Wait. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I mean, that's a cool mechanic that he works off of. I thought that was really, that's interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Ray said it's working as intended. I figured as much. Was that 3? Or 2? Fuck, it was 2. Yeah, I wish I had them, but I don't necessarily. Well, I would need other components to make them work. I mean, I guess you could technically use any poisoner, but it would just be a little bit slower? Question mark? And you have sustainability issues if it takes too long, though. That's another thing. So Taurus would be kind of staple, I think. These are like 4 poisons, right? I don't know of anything that comes close that you can continuously do that on, you know? But yeah. Yeah, that's going to call it for me. I'm actually going to get off for now. Good day today, guys. I'm super happy. I want to reiterate to any of you guys that are interested, we are still taking over accounts. If you want some invasion done on your stuff, Exclamation Takeover will give you a list of some of the things I'm providing for a service. We want to keep that momentum going. If you haven't seen it, I did some showcasing today of like some potential builds I've done. Good Strong 25, Good Strong Dragon 25, Spider 25, even the progression before that. And then the gift that keeps on giving, you know, getting some Dragon 5, 4, 5 technically, but you know, we got some Skittles. We got some Skittles. We're getting better at it, I think. And you know, it'd be a great way to kind of help your boy kind of continually keeping the lights on, and as well as improving your account status. So if you want some help, that's there. But with that being said, if you haven't already considered joining the Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord. Be a part of the community, so you can be a part of the vibe whenever we got conversations, whenever we go live. It's all notified there. Exclamation Social, 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're trying to hit that. Help us out.
Give your families, give your close ones some love.
Give your close ones some love. Always remember.
Stay ascended.
Good night.